welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT and we are back again with Battletech Advanced Universe version 18.0.2. And happy Friday all, because today we're going to find ourselves maybe ratcheting up the difficulty just a little bit, because yesterday we were able to clear out a good number of 2 skull difficulty missions, and I think with our new acquisitions we might be able to get maybe a little more ballsy with our engagements. So go Pirates. High five. With that having been said, yesterday we picked up a huge acquisition. I present to you our brand new Balar. That's right. So here is the Balar. I'm not too sure what it's all about. We've never had one before. I've never seen one before. Apparently it is an inner sphere 70-ton Omni that is now looking like it's made of thunderstorms and flames, and it is absolutely awesome. So this is our very first heavy of the career. I think I'm rather excited about it. So let's see what we're working with today. Yeah, so we're going over onto the equipment. We're just going to bring this on over. Yeah, you love the compensator on the end of the ballista. Oh, heck yes. You're talking about this doohickey right here, right? Or actually, it's kind of like a brake or something like that. Is that right? I think, yeah. Technically still working, so I'll have to... Oh, okay, Zarvak, thanks so much for hanging out for a little bit. Yeah, high five. I noticed that both mechs in the picture are a bit over-armed. Flea has PPC on it, and the Locust that is flattened at the bottom has AutoCAD. So, Panzer, you're probably talking about the thumbnail on the... that. Yeah, Raven put together that thumbnail. It's so cool. But yes, it's... they're well-armed. We are, after all, we're pirates. Yar. We've got huge arms filled with lots of maybe not always practical things, and it's glorious. Yeah, there's a muzzle brake at the end. Yes, absolutely. So right now we've got one clan UAC-10 in order to save a little bit of space, and then we've also got 4 ER medium lasers. We changed the loadout so that it would be a little more maybe appropriate for our bunnies right now, but this is our Balar. Excuse me, I kind of realized that I'm not really utilizing our bun naming convention, so, but then again, we're kind of pirates now, so I don't know how we should change this. As a Balar, I want to call it maybe something like terrifying, like the Daemon Bun. You know what I mean? Because it reminds me of Balrog from Lord of the Rings, so I'm thinking of just call it the Daemon Bun. I don't really know what that's going to mean, but we need to strike fear in the hearts of our enemies so that we can get all their booty easily. And then, of course, we've got our heavy pop bun, which is currently using the large binary laser and the standard large laser. Now, obviously, if we adjust the engines and things, that'll be super helpful. We'll be able to maybe get double large binary lasers. And if we get a double heatsink kit, we can make this even better and just ding for 140 with pinpoint. That'll be great. But that having been said, we're low on funds right now, and we're going to need to move to a new system very, very soon, like maybe even right after this. So I'm kind of thinking we're going to call this the meltdown. Meltdown bun. How about that? Because it will just... Well, actually, it's more like it drills with an energy beam or something like that. Baylor Type 5 Daemon. Oh, really? Oh, well, that worked out really well. Good to see you, Emil. High five. Heck yes. Antonides, good to see you. Spike, thank you so much. Happy Friday. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Thank you. Raven brought me coffee. Gosh, she's such a wonderful woman. Have you sold your junk from storage? Ooh, I sold some things, but not nearly enough, Captain Helldog. Not at all. Kudro, good to see you. Savax, good to see you. High five. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Friday. So let's see. Let's continue. Let's go to make sure that we are appropriately named for this engagement. This lovely Friday. Meltdown bun kind of makes it sound like we're going to be the ones melting. Maybe we'll, and it's not really a molten thing. I mean, I guess we'll just... How do you punch a hole in something, but you melt it? It's not drilling per se. It's the driller bun. No, the singer. Yeah, singer, but no, that's a sing. Yes, it's a singer bun. It's like a sewing machine. It's awesome. Slag, but ooh, that's a great idea. Slag bun. I love that. That's awesome. Bun scorcher. Ooh, see, I think scorched though, and I immediately think of overheating, and that's not what this thing does, but I like the thought. Yeah, ooh, I wish I had plasma cutters. Then we got our energy bun. This one's basically It's got one giant big clan ER PPC with a PPC fire control system, so I think I should call it balls. But yes, balls. You know what? This one, see, Pappy's been piloting this, so we'll just call it balls. How about that? That one's a little bit different. Lightning bun. Ooh, lightning bun. Do we have one that's kind of like lightning? The adder is like the snake bite, so maybe we should just call it like, ooh, it's got the strafing run comm suite. This is like little bro bun, right? Because the little bro is just essentially waiting to call in big bro, who's going to come and take your lunch money. Ooh, lunch money bun. What about who's big bro then? Maybe we should call it the big Damon bun, yeah? Hey, Dad, it's good to see you. Welcome. High five. We are currently naming our buns. You know what I mean? We're naming our mechs. We're naming our mechs. The effects of PPCs in MechWarrior games look like that's true. Okay, I'm fine with that. What if we call it lightning balls? Yeah. The bun melter. Ooh. Lightning balls. Yes, right. Or ball, because honestly, there's only one, really. Yeah. And then the bad boy bun. Oh my gosh. Well, honestly, I like, so Herba Monster bun's awesome, but I think we should have it bad boy. The bad boy bun. Yeah. All right, we're good. Because honestly, the Herba Monster is just whatever it is, and it's constantly changing things. I think Venge full bun is fine, and Kit Fox, well, I mean, this is just, I think we just think a name for Heartbreaker. Ooh, okay, fine. This is the Heartbreaker. I don't know why, but it's the Heartbreaker. Balls bun, YouTube will love the Of course it will. Of course they will. It just, maybe we won't get monetized anymore. But we'll have to see how this goes. So Honor bun's already its thing. Achilles bun's already its thing. Standard bun is standard, and Fighty buns is Fighty. So we'll call this the, I don't know, the pew. No, that's not pirate-ish. Pirate-ish would be like the yard worker. Okay, that's all I got. I think I'm running out of names right now. Vanilla bun. Oh yeah, vanilla bun. True, but I played a lot of tabletop. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do, right? So let's bring it back on over. If we go over to the store, you'll notice that maybe we have less money than we had yesterday, and there's a reason why. Because I may have purchased, I'm just double checking that I did, I may have purchased some things. Yes, I did. So I bought one of these. That's right. So I actually bought a fire control system location designator, which is going to allow us to shoot at the head. I don't have it installed right now, but I'm kind of thinking ahead, because I remember I went a long time on the previous career without finding this at all. So I just decided to throw down now to think ahead. Oh, Gauss Fire, should we buy these too? Okay, we don't have all the money in the world. So we've got 17 days to get somewhere before we're completely bankrupt. Let's go over to storage and compensate for my purchasing habits, right? So Awestruck, do we really want one? Probably not. So we'll just sell that. And all right, we're back in black. Awesome. Love that. Well, let's go over to the navigation screen, because unfortunately the command center, we've depleted all of the missions here, right? So right now we've got more flare-ups. Ooh, black market store bunnies. I forgot we've got access to the black market. What are we doing? What are we doing out here? 2 skull. Can we go a little higher? 2.5. Ooh, that's very convenient. I didn't think that would be so convenient. Holy moly. Really? Is there anything? Ooh, 3 skull. That might be even better, but it's honestly about to be it's almost over. And we've got a 4 skull. We've got a half skull. We've got a 3 skull. 41 days until the fighting starts, and it's currently you can be on the side of the Circinus Federation. Holy crap, that's what we want, right? Wow, that's kind of what we want. We want to be on the side of the Circinus Federation. That's great. Deirdre's Den. The big problem, 41 days until the fighting starts. Well, yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. 3 skull difficulty on behalf of the pirates against Clanfire Mandrill. That seems like the right play. I think we're going to do that. That is awesome. Well, let's head on out. That's great. Can't you start the fighting early? Ankle bite. What do you mean start the fight? Probably when you get there, absolutely. But it's nice to know that there's actually some contracts by the time we get there. Yeah, tin opener bun for the battle armor because of the battle armor. Ooh, that's a good one, Panzer. You should have enough strength to make the 3 skull. Man, that's what we're talking about. So right now, I just noticed that we're actually not really pushing forward with the engineering, and that's going to be pretty important, I believe. Maybe we should start on morale. Maybe we should work on our med. Ooh, maybe we should work on our med bait. This seems really counter to how the bunnies do things, if I'm perfectly honest. Lance slot B will increase drop weight limit by 50. We're not really hitting those limits yet, but and then there's also all of the morale buildings. Honestly, the morale buildings are going to be huge because they're going to help us with the events as well. So let's just choose like the gym. Yeah, we'll give the bunnies the gym, and it's not taking too much out of our pockets so that we can actually still continue, because it will be 41 days until we arrive. Obviously, there's a lot of stuff we can do. We can cut down on the travel time with our upgrades to our drives. We can kind of, well, yeah, that's what we can do. So we can get swole. That's right. Get swole while traveling. That is the pirate way. That's right. Heck yes. As long as you plan on fielding battle armors, a med bay upgrade would be nice. Ooh, that's a really good plan. Yeah, that's a good point, Dad. Thank you so much. I guess that'll be the next thing that we do, because we do plan on fielding battle armor. It's kind of it feels more piratey. I've just got to figure out how to play with them a little better. We don't have any VTOLs. I think it would be really cool to incorporate more delivery vehicles. And when I say delivery vehicles, it's not like we're delivering pizzas or anything like that. We don't have to be so gentle with the contents, but we're delivering, well, no, we are delivering a kind of consumable. It's just consumables in the form of death and destruction. That's right? Yeah, 424,000. All right, maybe we're a little bit close to bankruptcy, but this is okay. This is kind of the zone that pirates operate in normally, right? Gotta stay in shape. No one wants to be a fat pirate. Battle armor is the closest we're going to get to boarding action. A simple Dakota. Oh yeah, it would, especially for the swarming. Apparently they don't have the firing ports, but now, man, mobile as heck, right? They don't take as many of the negatives. Training module, yes please. 100 free experience for tank care and the Riddick. Absolutely, that's right. Next should be the distillery. Pirates are powered by rum. That kind of reminds me of, you remember when you'd see tuner cars and then on the front, like windshield, at the top of the windshield, it'll say like powered by Honda, powered by etc. I saw two things. One, ours would be powered by rum, and then the second after that, I actually saw a real car on the front. I saw, you know how tuners, they'll often go, I guess, in tandem or in a line, and they'll travel through traffic just because they like to chill together. The first one said powered by Honda, and the one behind it said powered by Jesus. I thought it was so clever. It's like their friends and his friend, or their friend or her friend, I don't know, their friend was the punchline. It was amazing. Oh my gosh. Okay, yes, Darius, I understand. Okay, back to business. That makes sense. We've arrived at Aeolus Deidre's Den 3025 plus. The system's currently controlled by Sir Sinus Federation, but Kendra McCrease will attack it soon. If we have a good enough reputation with one or both factions, they may have a contract for us to sign with their side. So let's go to continue, because I think it's going to allow, well, actually, no, continue. Well, there's hiring hall as well. God, there's so many things to do. A swang. We've got all standard pilots. And then for store, what do we have here before we do anything? Heavy rifle, inferno rocket launchers, MRMs, reloading rocket launchers, thunderbolts, nice B pods. That's right, we'll have some B pods. Bribe the local pirates. Do we bribe ourselves? How does that work? Oh my god, exchangers. Oh my god, location designator, double heat sink kit. Wow, I want all of these things, but we don't have the money for it. Let's take a look at the command center and see what we got, because we can get in before the flare-up. Yeah, look at this. Ooh, Kendra McCrease is like a giant fireball. So I had a question yesterday about if Kendra McCrease or Kendra Sains, if they're actually Fire Mandrill or parts of it. It seems like there's an explanation here. It says Clan Fire Mandrill is divided into various subgroups called Kendra. of which Kindra McCrease is a lesser specimen. Oh, okay. McCrease has long struggled for resources and had to scrape and claw for everything that it has, leading to the Kindra often regarding other Kindra with contempt and bitterness. Still, they are clan warriors and thus are a force to be feared in the inner sphere. Well, that's good to know. I didn't realize that's how that worked. Let's see, what else do they have outside of the flare-up? We've got repossession, battle in a polar environment, a Republican leader. Ooh, Rimworld's Republic, yes please. That'll be our first engagement with them in this career. And then we've got battle in an urban environment against the Illyrian Palatinate. We've got territorial claims, destroy base in an urban environment against the Free Worlds League. And we got breakout, attack and defend. Dear God, attack and defend. It's been a while. Well, I'm thinking repossession, battle, polar environment, 2.5 skull. Sounds really nice. Let's stop by the barracks first, make sure we've got points, and then we'll go ahead and we'll catch up with chat here, right? So Amiel, Annie, that's right. Annie's back. All of our bunnies are back. This is phenomenal. So let's see, Annie. I don't know what Annie's been piloting thus far. I mean, maybe we do need someone to specialize in the Balar, so let's try to think. Maybe Annie's typically been like a little bit of a heavier beast, yeah? And then we've got Broken, who's already getting way up there with his skills. We've got Sarvak, 5 across, love that. And Sarvak's got the sensor lock out there for being in battle armor. We've got HB, Geigen, Hell's Cats, Little Tigru. There we go, full 5, love it. And we've got Mithras. Mr. RDRT is currently injured for 1 more day. And then we got Tank, who got the 300 experience before. Phenomenal. He's now all 4s. And then last but not least, the Riddick, who... Well, the Riddick has been out there. I'd like to get the indirect fire penalty reduced because that helps a lot. But at the same time, just getting base weapon hit with our LRM-20 and our Hunter would be great. So I think I'm going to start there, because the next pit doesn't actually give us the indirect fire penalty improvement. And then we'll just go 1 more tick so we can get Mr. RDRT back. There's the hold. And then we'll go back to the barracks. Save access still out for 80 days. My God, it still persists. And then Mr. RDRT, I definitely want to prioritize getting that big 6 for hit defense and melee defense, even though they've typically been inside of battle armor, let's say. So overall, really, really nice upgrades for the bunnies. I love that. And we're going to go to the command center, and we're going to start off with repossession, battle in a polar environment. But apparently it's the Rimworld's Republic, but vehicles are incredibly useful in BTA use. So we'll start with 3 pick 12 just to get a little bit of cash to bring us on out of the red. We'll go ahead and do a clear setup here. What I'd like to kind of note here is, like, you know, Amiel as an example is our Herbamonsta Bun pilot. I'd like to find some way of designating. Maybe it'll be like Amiel Irby or Annie Balar, something like that, so that I consistently put those pilots into the right mix so we can continue to build up our affinities with them. There's the Slag Bun with a large binary laser and the large laser. There's the Clint with that lightning ball. The Adder Little Bro Bun is going to be really, really nice, covered by the Damon Bun. And then I love having Heartbreaker Bun. That is phenomenal. Always like having Bad Boy Bun. And then that basically leaves a 4th slot. We either go with the Vengeful Bun, which has the Breaching Shot LRM-15 Artemis 4. We've got a Lightning Ball with Clan ER PPC just dinging out for basically like 70 plus damage, but it's still pretty fast. And then we've got the Slag Bun. Between the two, I think I'm going to work with the Slag Bun just because I want to make sure that we're working on other bunnies. And then we have the same setup here. We've got the Turin and then the Vargur basically ready to assault. Now, with the Vargur, a little closer range, so we'll probably want to have... I mean, we do have the Battle Armor Support PPC on this. So, yeah, I think we'll get the Honor Bun inside the Kanazuchi, inside the Vargur APC. And then, I guess at longer range, having the Achilles inside of the Turin. This would be like our standard setup right here. So let's go ahead and move. We got Broken Lava. We have Hell's Cat in the Vargur, which is like our most armored APC thus far. The Kanazuchi, I know Sarvak's been in the Achilles, so we'll keep him in the Achilles. And then I believe I don't remember who we had. Was it Mithras? It wasn't Mithras. It was Mr. RDRT, right? And this is... There we go. Kanazuchi. So Mr. RDRT inside the honor bun. He's now got over 5 engagements already in it. And then it's a matter of just getting the same pilot. So Dread bun into the Heartbreaker bun. Little Bro bun is relatively new. The Balar's relatively new. We know Amul's in the Bad Boy bun. And then for our Slag bun, do we even have our original pilots available? I don't even remember who it was anymore. If I'm perfectly honest, I don't remember who it was anymore. It wasn't Deaths. Death's in a commando. Annie's relatively new. Oh, it was you? Oh, that's right. And you're still out, Savax. Thank you so much. Well, tell you what, we unfortunately have to choose somebody else. So let's see, what do we got here? With the Daemon, I'm guessing, let's get Annie in the Daemon bun. So Annie will be our Balar pilot. And then we'll get our Slag bun. Let's get Little Tigru. Or actually, let's get Little Tigru. Well, no. Yeah, we'll get Little Tigru here. And then does anyone have Sensor Lock? There's the Riddick and there's Mithras. Let's get Mithras in the Little Bro bun. And the reason why is because the Little Bro bun currently keeps its distance. And it also has the summoning beacon for airstrikes, yeah? So, will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? 5 minutes on the clock. And we will see what you got. Let me go and catch up here. I know I've got a lot to catch up on. So I'm going to scroll back on up. I had a heavy before you, but I don't think my equipment is enough to make 3 skulls without taking unnecessary risks. Oh, we take unnecessary risks all the time, Panzer. So that's the main reason. Anakitas, high five. Good to see you. Happy Friday. Yar, cheerio, bunnies. I didn't know that yesterday was International Talk Like a Pirate Day. I didn't even know that was well, I have heard of it and encountered it before, but I wasn't like so keen on it being like a regular occurrence annually. So that's actually kind of funny. Yeah. What do you want to do with the battle armor? That is the question. The vehicles differ depending on how much sense they make. If you want to drive from A to B, then aviators are very interesting. But if you want to actively do something with the battle armor, such as sensor lock, oh yeah, no, absolutely. The sensor lock is huge. I think being able to just, I would like our battle armor to be able to sensor lock and crit seek at the same time. And so that's why I think the APCs are phenomenal. But I think the big problem is they've got a huge malice when they're shooting from the firing ports. So it almost makes sense for them to like hop out and hop back on. And for that, I think, you know, the VTOLs would be even better. So I think if we can get a VTOL, that'll be awesome. Yes, we looked into the hiring hall. Absolutely. Can't the one APC take more than 1 battle armor? Probably, but it's been a while. We'll have to take a look. Yeah. You're going to need to write it down. Oh, who's on who? Hey, Graybeard, good to see you. High five. And we remembered it's Sir Sinus Federation. We actually remembered. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah. All right. What do we got?
The target vehicles have been detected in this area, bunnies. Move up, make contact, and engage the targets. Keep an eye out for enemy mechs as well.
So we are fighting against the Rimworld's Republic for the first time in this career here. And oh, apparently we've got this again. All right, well, they're right up on us. And this is, except this time they're in full condition. And what kind of logo is that? Wow, is that a TIE fighter or something? Oh my God. Okay, so they got the shark. Oh, it's a cannon. It's like an old World War II smoothbore or something, like, not World War II, a Civil War like smoothbore or something. Yeah, that just happened to you. Oh, what happened? Or let the pilots name them. Time to drop some tonnage so we can drop some cash. That's right, it's tax season. Or let the pilots name them. This just happened to me. VTOLs are for swarmers, hands down, retain action until initiative 1 swarm, and at 10. Oh, that's right, then you can get on out. That's awesome. So we've also got a wasp, and we've got, ooh, the jackrabbit. Okay, so we played with this before, and it's very fast, and it's very awkward looking. You have to think about Sharknado. Oh my God. Well, they've got the BJ1, we've got the BJ1, but more importantly, they got the Grasshopper, and that is awesome. What else do we have out here? We've got the 45 tonner, and then supposedly they also have vehicles. So the vehicles are way in the distance. Enemy mechs right on us, and then the 8th Helios Fusilier support lance apparently is protecting the vehicle. So we got a lot on the field right now. So let's maintain the high ground and try to isolate the enemy as much as possible. So what we're going to do is gain a little bit of distance, gain a little bit of height, or maintain the height and go indirect on this first turn. and then force them to crest the hill to us. So we're just going to go ahead and rotate out. If we can also disrupt any sort of C3 network that they've got just by having them within our ACM suite range, but it is only like 120 meters or so. We'll go ahead and lock up the grasshopper. Yeah, no, bunny man. Awesome is awesome. Oh, you're right, Graybeard. High five, you got me there. Shoot cannon at shark. Yes, that is the idea, but I don't know why they'd have both on the same insignia. My gosh. All right, where are we at? This fight's going to be a pain. Wish me luck. Ooh, good luck, Kudro. Good luck. It's an Enforcer, a Hunchy, a Thunderbolt, and an Atlas spawning right behind you. Ooh, well, you're definitely going to have to smack them around and make good. Yeah, there's an APC that can use 2 battle armor, the Turin. Oh, I didn't realize. So ours is... Oh, hello, nurse. Ours is the one that has it. Okay, so we lost 20 armor on Hellscat, but Hellscat cannot move just yet. Fortunately, we do have that 8 evasive pips, so that's going to help out a lot, and they're going to be shooting from below, so even better. So we're going to have some bunnies keeping their fragile selves a little bit farther back, and we're going to have some bunnies actually mixing it up and getting to the front and stalling the enemy in position. The Jackrabbit super fast. Oh, wow, very impressive. Actually able to connect on the Turin despite the spawn protection, but he didn't really move. I mean, he did in the form that he rotated, but that means that he's got like 0 evasion, which is really great for us. So with that in mind, I mean, we might as well just get to a position where we can get a clean line on him, and we'll be able to hopefully just finish that Jackrabbit up. I'm so tempted to use the fast cam Inferno, but I think I'm going to save it for the rest of everybody. We'll just send an ER large laser and a UAC 5. Oh, yep, there we go. High five. Good job, bunnies. Ooh, yep, Jackrabbit did not use its running, and now it has no left torso and no arms. That's great. The Grasshopper looks like great salvage. It really does, Annie. It really, really does. I cannot wait. Let's go and get the bad boy bun to follow that up, or get right in their face. Ooh, we've got the rear. In the rear with the gear. Well, let's go on forward. We're going to switch on over to Pulse. The green is so tempting. Before it has even moved, let's do it. Come on, Amiel.
All weapons go.
We hit the arm. Hey, that's pretty good, yeah. HB, you disarmed him. Yes, we did. We did. That's awesome. Shoot sharks from cannons. Ooh, even better. I like shooting sharks from cannons. High-speed flying sharks. Well, yes. Happy Friday, bunnies. Happy Friday. That is so great. Fast cam Inferno in the Arctic biome. Debatable. Oh, good point. Ooh, Amiel takes it, but this is why we love the Irby. The bad boy bun is basically angled armor everywhere, right? He's a giant roundish tube with legs, and it's awesome. Well, Slag Bun's coming around. Slag Bun's coming to assist, and we're gonna bring little Tigru over. What are the chances to hit? 56 from the rear, or we could just smack the other guys and hopefully break a line of sight to the Grasshopper. I think I'd prefer that right now. So we're just gonna go in and get little Tigru. He's not exactly the tankiest boy, but at least he's got some armor. And now we're gonna give 110 points of damage to the Jackrabbit. Oh, that's right to the tummy. Look at that. He's got 30 structure. He has 0 structure remaining. High five. Always knew he had it. I want to note there's a capital missile called the White Shark Missile. 60. What? Holy mo. Oh, see, you said capital missile. I just thought to myself, I'm like, oh, right. There's a missile. Sweet. It's like a big thunderbolt. Can we get it? And then you said capital missile. And then I thought twice. Maybe we should give him a hand. All I hear is can't touch this. Hey, there you go. That's the way. Well, we got Hellscat in the Vargar. We got Broken Lava with a Turin. He's kind of got his butt facing the enemy. I don't like that. So we're going to go over to move. Just note that we've got to careful maneuver our way away from the enemy. And that makes me a little nervous because then we are losing our 8 evasion and the Grasshopper isn't gone yet, which means he could probably really smack us. But then again, our butt's facing the enemy as well. So where are we at here? 121. Maybe we should move with someone else in the moment. Come on over, and I guess we'll come around to the backside, and that's going to allow us to perhaps get a good shot on the Grasshopper. 37% is 37%. We could come around like, well, I mean, sure, we'll go all the way over because even with low percentage shots. I don't want to accidentally hit our bunnies. This at least puts us sort of online. And then we got 30%, which is less chance, but at least I don't think we're going to hit Manuel, which is just free damage for the enemy, right? Does that make him mostly harmless? Yes, he's so harmless. My gosh. And then last but not least, we've got Broken Lava, who finally has to commit. I mean, we could wait till 4. I think I've got to move. There's no real good situation here. Let's go ahead and pull it back. We'll give the left. And we've just got to make sure that if we survive it... Oh my god, they've got an hatchetman. Now that is a pirate mech if I've ever seen one. Holy moly. Man, I love the RimWorld Republic. And of course, they've got in the distance another 40-tonner. Okay, excellent. Wow, there's a lot of neat salvage on the field. Large lasers, send it. Burn those. Burn that torso. 29. There we go. There we go. Good thing I got a crossbow with double rack 20s. Oh my gosh. Holy moly, Kudrow. You're like off the chain. That's insane. All right, what do we got? It's all up to the RWR now. They got a 50-tonner in the distance. Do they have an Omni or something? It's funny because I know that they've got vehicles, but I haven't really seen them. I think I saw a flash of a vehicle shoot towards us. All right, Centurion on 50. Apparently it's damaged though, so it seems like the 8 Helios Fusiliers are potentially battle damaged. Hatchman, yep, actually the Hatchman does have some machine gun ammunition component damage, so not the worst for them. Oh, not good. How are we doing? Oh, I forgot the Balar. We need to set our AMS to overload. Well, let's go ahead and take care of that before any more fire comes on in. And we are now at a point where the Daemon Bun may potentially get a decent salvo on the Grasshopper. You know what? It's from the side. Let's do it. We're going to just advance from on high. This is our Daemon Bun getting an opportunity that's rather golden, and hopefully we'll be able to capitalize. Pretty low chances. 3, 2, and 1. Small ding here. Down to 5 armor on the right side for the Grasshopper. Maybe it'll make him think twice on the approach, but he does get to go. He was completely fresh before this. He's been sensor locked. He's been sensor impaired. His armor's been shredded, but he still makes the approach towards the Turin, changes facing and engages and does not hit. High 5. That's what we're talking about. So now he's in a world of hurt. That is amazing. It was a granddad joke. I've got 9 grandkids. There you go. But that's in Rogue Tech. There's neither the crossbow nor the rack 20 in BTA. Yes, that's true. That's true. All right, where are we at? Where are we at? So there is more happening behind the scenes between the 3rd and 1st initiative phase. So my hope is that means there's some really nice, heavy vehicles out there that we might partake of the goodies inside. Because it's not always about the chassis. Sometimes it's about all the stuff inside. Got a little bit of overloaded AMS. Singleton makes it through. So we only received 1 hit, but oh my gosh, we got a lot of hits just in general, yeah? 18 out of 40 were intercepted by the double AMS systems. That's great.
Oh, man.
So let's see if we can't drop guns from the field. Bunnies would always tell me, right? So we've got 6-tonner Centurion. We've got 7-tonner Hatchman, who isn't going to get close enough to us to be too dangerous right now. And then we got the Blackjack at 7. I think that's probably the larger threat. And then we got the Wasp, which is annoying and we probably should take care of as soon as possible. So tell you what, since we've got the green, that would be great. Let's just go ahead, guns off the field, low hanging fruit. So we're gonna go ahead and engage the Wasp because we've got the green. Send a full set. Pretty decent. Very decent, maybe. Excellent. We're old farts and we're proud old farts as well. That's right. And as Friend of Entropy would say, Gronyards. Gronyards, high 5. All right, so that Wasp is currently sitting on 1 structure. Somehow Floss is holding it together. That right torso, you just sort of breathe on it and make it just come, I don't know, break down into its atoms. Well, let's go ahead and switch on over. We've got Sarvok. They've got shots on, 43% from the firing port. Or we can walk it out. I'm a little Thorn. Well, let's see. This is on 8. And then, of course, we've got Mr. RDRT. That's potentially better. I feel safer with Mr. RDRT because he's got the Kanazuchi. So I'm going to go ahead and dismount with a RDRT. And we'll get the Honor Bun to... Can he move? Ooh, okay. So he might be stuck in position. So that's unfortunate. I was kind of hoping we could just walk up 1 hex and finish off the Wasp, but it doesn't seem like that is the case. So I'm going to go ahead and mount on up if I can. See, once we dismount, and then I know we can mount again, but you gotta click on the right thing. You gotta click on the right thing. So it's very possible we are just here. Well, I mean, we could always careful maneuver, but... Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go. There it is. All right, we're going to careful maneuver and move with a Kanazuchi with their mech-sized medium lasers. And we're going to focus in on the little guy, and we're going to try to punch through the side.
Roger.
Yep, we punched through the side. Excellent. Excellent. High five. That's what we're talking about. And the Wasp is clear. We lived to old age for a reason. Yes, there you go. At least the nurses are cute. Yes, that's true. Except for Mr. Well, even Nurse Bubba is some considered to be cute. I guess it depends who you're talking to, right? We're just going to hold with Sarvak. Hang tight, reserve. That means we don't have to worry about the Wasp getting up and doing something. Our initiative phase 8 is now completely clear, so that is a blessing for sure. We got Little Bro Bun with the Fast Cam Inferno, and as Detch pointed out, we are in a polar biome, so maybe we won't stress too much about trying to get a nice Fast Cam Inferno out there. And instead, we'll go over to a flanking position with Little Bro Bun, and we're going to hold on to our airstrike until the time is right. It does cost 70,000 C-bills. This is 60 on the right side, and... That's right. I think we're going to get the most value out of hitting the grasshopper, so send it.
Engaging.
Aim high. I think we hit the leg and the arm. Is that right? Yeah, we hit the leg and the arm. He's only got 5 armor on the right torso, so I thought maybe we might be able to pull that off. We still could. We still could with Amiel. Bad Boy Bun's coming down from the hill. Bad Boy Bun. I love it spelled B-O-I. That's amazing, yeah. Can you tell the story behind Nurse Bubba? Oh! I don't know if there's a story to tell. The bunnies just sort of invented Nurse Bubba when, well, let's say a lot of bunnies were getting hurt, and they said, I guess I'm here with Bubba again. So there's his story has evolved to be well, the way I picture Nurse Bubba is he's a bit of a bruiser. He's have you ever seen, there's a picture of the White House chef, and he's like a bodybuilder. He's huge, but he looks like, you know, he's working with delicate ratios and recipes and things like that. I kind of see Nurse Bubba as sort of that kind of guy. And so he's a real bruiser, and he likes to share love, but not always in the best of ways. Yep, bad boy, what you gonna do? That's right, Annie, that's right.
What's up, boss?
Long-standing joke about the med bay and tough love. Yes, definitely. Thank you, Greybeard. Thank you so much. I say Nurse Bubba is cute, so my life expectancy stays high. That's a great idea. That's a great idea, Kudro. Good rule of thumb. I think that makes sense. But good question, Panzer. I realize that we say Nurse Bubba all the time, and I haven't really thought about it. Everyone's got their own image of Nurse Bubba in their head. Besides, Bubba pumps you full of meds. Even the chair is cute. Oh, there you go. Ooh, Arturin. Arturin is definitely not in the best of places right now. Broken Lava gets to go when is the question. He gets to go on 6, and it's currently on 7. So who else is available? They've got the Hatchaman, not too worried about it. And then we've got a 40-tonner out there. That could be not so great. So with Little Tigru, so the Blackjack, I mean, he gave us the side. Can we get the blue? We cannot get the blue on the Grasshopper, but we can get a relatively clean line on him in general. So maybe we'll hit something good, and maybe we'll safeguard the bunnies a little better.
Firing all weapons.
That looked to be the leg for 40 and a middle. So it wasn't enough, but it definitely dealt substantial damage. 110 split between 2 places. We've got a couple of SRMs, 12 SRMs coming in, and that's not good. But at least we can intercept them with AMS, right? Switch asks you your age and gender. Oh gosh, I don't know. I have no idea on the rules on that. Do you have to answer? We got Achilles bun. Well, maybe we'll do some crit seeking, right? So right now the Achilles is inside of the Turin. The Turin's in danger, so we're just going to go in and dismount preemptively, and we're going to get on over to the blue, and we're going to engage at, well, point blank for us with the battle armor medium recoilless rifles right into the breach. Excellent. High five. We got a bleed out on the Grasshopper. That's phenomenal. The PPC is destroyed. That's huge. And right now the Grasshopper might be under threat of falling entirely. Okay, so it's a Cicada with 2 medium lasers. I think we're okay. All right, that's great. It had a timer. Couldn't help. Oh, there you go. Bubba has strong hands and a tender heart. There you go. He's such a guy. Ooh, side slip. That's exactly what we wanted. Now we don't even need to care about a darn thing. We're just going to get away from the enemy and engage from here. So, which is as far away as possible. Large lasers, high ground. Love it. Ding the leg. Beautiful. Down to 49. It's great that you told us what you imagine Bubba to be like. So far, I've imagined a slightly older, taller, muscular, but also voluminous. Yes, voluminous woman. I love that descriptor, a voluminous woman. So far, I wasn't even different from that other than the gender. Demented, ancient, 8-year-old non-binary.
Commander?
All right, Varger APC. Where are we at? We've got the mediums, we've got the DACA, we've got side slip more importantly, and that's going to allow us to do things that we just couldn't do otherwise. So this is so great. So we're actually going to tuck straight into point blank,
Copy that.
and we've got machine guns. We're going to tune that up to 3 and send it. We're going for that leg. It's got 17. We only need a little bit of a ding there. Well, oh my God, high five. Well, apparently we completely incapacitated him, and he's got 3 salvageable parts on the Grasshopper. That's beautiful. So super gentle movement by Hell's Cat. He's got that magic touch. Absolutely phenomenal. Despite us blowing off the entire right torso, that is great news indeed for the Dread Buns. Holy moly. Think of a bully, physical therapist with a mean streak. Pilot dead, nice salvage. Absolutely. When you imagined him, he was also a closet of a guy. A closet of a guy, like he's as big as an armoire. Is that what we're saying? I found an Irby Lord with a long tom. Holy moly, Kudrow. High five. Bubba's hands are what a recovering mech warrior needs, not what he wants. He's the masseuse. He's all things. He does so many things. I bet he even cooks. All right, here we go. Damon Bun with our Balar. If we don't move, we got the best chance to hit. So let's go ahead and send it. Good impact. And he's got 23 structure remaining on the leg. Now, we hopefully should be able to get some kind of a turret mount or something like that, or something that's going to help us out. Because currently where we've got the UAC-10, not the best. I almost feel like we should be moving that to the arm now that I think about it. That's probably a smarter move. Oh boy, holy moly. And then maybe we can even get rid of 2 of the ER medium lasers and turn it into a UAC-10 and a big single thing, like a binary laser or something like that, yeah. I need to check my targeting systems. My vision is fine, I swear. No, you're fine, you're fine. After all, there was a lot of recoil penalties from the previous round, right? So, and it's currently hard mounted on the right, on the left torso. So we need to give you a little bit more control over the weapon. So where are we at right now? Enemy vehicles still unknown. Enemy mechs, there's just the Blackjack left. And then we've got the Fusiliers. They're basically just all mech combat right now.
Wait, why am I
which is kind of awesome.
Is this smart?
All right, let's go ahead and keep a little bit of height. Advantage, straight line. Looks really, really nice salvo here. Stacking, we're hoping we'll hit low. Down to 15. We got a bleed out on the BJ1. All right, nailed the head. I bet it's not a binary laser anymore. It's more probably a non-binary. Granddad jokes. Granddad jokes. All right, we got our Achilles, and we're just gonna walk it on in. We got the medium recoilless rifle. If anyone's gonna hit at kneecap level, it's Achilles bun. looking pretty good. He's down to 5 structure remaining down there. Yeah, it's a German idiom. I think der Kerl ist ein Schrank. This guy is a closet. It means the person's muscular and has very broad shoulders. Wow. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Well, I mean, I do picture it that way, but I don't know. I never would have thought of my closet in that fashion. So that's awesome. Thank you so much. I'm imagining a closet, a bodybuilding closet now, and it fits the motif perfectly. Oh, wow. That is a huge salvo. Oh my gosh. Look at that. The Kanazuchi basically vying for a position as another mech on the field right now. 3 salvageable parts. High 5 is both gentle and devastating all at the same time. And now all that is left, they have no spotters. They've got 4 mechs out here and potentially 4 vehicles as well. So really, really cool. And we've got a strafe. So, I mean, can we? Are we close enough? We'll have to come from the front, unfortunately. So I'm just going to go ahead and get a little bit closer. So we got Mithras in the little bro bun. And we're going to stay to the road, but not be in line of sight as far as we know. And we'll just lock up the lead right here. There's the hatchetman. So probably another whole 2 rounds before he can actually get close enough for the hatchet. Bad boy Bun is definitely going to want to stay as close to the front line as possible so he can respond more readily. So he'll kind of tuck on up with Amiel inside. That kind of reminds me of Intel inside. You know, they've got those stickers where you've got your laptop and it's like a marketing thing. There's an Intel chip inside. It's like Amiel inside. We need a Amiel sticker right now, yeah? If I get it, cause the last time I got one, the Davians disputed, the Chancellor will be pleased. Oh, there you go. It's too bad Friend's not here. He'd be able to tell you all about the Chancellor being pleased. Praised, even. All right, here we go. Slag Bond's up. Little Tigru's gaining higher ground. Look at him climbing. He's a relatively mobile little guy. And now we're using our Warlord. 79... 74 on the Cicada. I mean, it's always funny to shoot a Cicada, but the Hatchman's kind of the higher priority right now, despite the occlusion. So here we go. Very nice impact on the arm. Burn through the fresh 70 right there and ended up with 33 structure. That's 2 structure off plus 70 armor. Heck yes. I'm going to find it this time. Was fighting for money the last time. I got Irby Lord salvage. Well, that's the best way. Hopefully we'll get the Irby Lord this time. That'll be amazing, yeah? Yeah, we got to go get them, Deaths. We're going to get these guys. That'll be great. Oh, heck yes. Hey, Braden's Asylum. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, 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 and happy Friday. High 5, yeah? We're currently engaged against the Rimworld's Republic. Apparently, they shoot sharks out of old smoothbore cannons. Hopefully, you're doing well. Shadow... Oh, yes, Raid Shadow Legends. That is apparently the game of the day. Careful maneuver. I guess we'll tuck on down a little bit closer. And we're going to hang tight here. You're a mind reader. You are. You absolutely are. Thank goodness it's Friday indeed, Braden's. Heck yes. Hopefully you're having a happy, happy Friday. Yeah. The lumberjack bun. Well, we were okay. And we, you know, worked all night and we, well, actually, no. I don't know what we did all night, but we're back and we've got guns. So it's a good time. Hopefully you had a good stream, Braden's. Yeah. I knew Braden would raid. I'm so cool. That's, you were always cool. And you still are cool. You don't need to be able to read minds to be cool, but you know, it just makes you even cooler right now. Isn't that the truth? We got our Vargur. We got the Cicada. We got the Hatchman. Hatchman's actually in striking distance, which makes me a little nervous. If we pop off his right arm, though, that is where the hatchet is. So in theory, we could be in a good spot to maybe massage the point a little more clearly. So we'll actually just tuck on over, bring ourselves past. We'll do a bit of a drive-by. We see a Condor cavalry tank with an AC-5, but we are going to mostly engage the Hatcheman with the very gentle machine guns into the breach here and hopefully affect the hatchet negatively. Looks like we gave him a little bit of a ding. And if we look at the right side, how much is remaining there? He's got 24 structure now, yeah? Yes, you are such a mind reader. Please don't read mine, Deaths. Please don't read mine. We don't want to read Antonides' mind. Oh my gosh. All right. Centurion, up on our right flank. Shot to Mr. RDRT. He's our 800, untouched yet. Now a little bit of a touch there, and it's not too bad of a touch, so it's still good. And I'm guessing it's the vehicles that are moving right now, because we only can really see one vehicle out of the main objective right now. All right. I feel like maybe that woke Raven up somewhere in the house. That's great. My wife loves the sound of AMS, especially in the morning. Well, not in the morning. She just loves the sound of AMS. All right, we're walking it. We're gonna come on over, get a better angle here. Our Damon Bun is basically a giant turret. I love it. And we're gonna go in and try to connect with the Hatchetman. Maybe we should, well, unfortunately for Annie, we've been kind of pushing things hard. We're going to use Battle Lord to give us a little bit of extra accuracy and hope we can connect with a double tap. We haven't let it really rest. Oh, that's pretty good. Wow, that is a nice salvo. Good job, Annie, controlling that. High five. There we go. Thanks. We couldn't have you go insane. I mean, more insane. There you go. Don't we just call the Hatchman the Paul Bunyan? That's a great name. I think we should totally get it and totally call it that, yeah? Hey, Dad, thanks so much for the gifted sub to Braden's. If we could show some love in chat for Dash, that'll be absolutely incredible. Thank you so much. We really appreciate you taking care of the bunnies, yeah? All right, so here we are. We are just getting ready for the tick. There definitely seem to have some heavier vehicles out there because that initiative phase 3 to 1 is consistently a thinking turn for the enemy. Or maybe they've got battle armor that's just counter reserving, I don't know. But you can already see, there it is. They've got a 75-ton vehicle out there. Wow. Okay. Well, great. Our standard AMS is a 20% intercept chance. Our clan AMS is a 50% AMS chance. So pretty nice. They just shot at us with an 80-tonner. All right. So I'm kind of hoping that maybe there's a Manteufel out there somewhere and we can get us a Rack 5 with C3 built in. And that would be such a welcome addition to what we already have going on. Let's just go full speed out with the Dread Bunt. Look at the incredible flanking opportunities here. And that means we can actually continue to engage from better angles, get the enemy into an L. And we're going to go ahead and send it on over to the Centurion here. Oh my gosh. Antonides, thank you so much for the gifted sub. It's a Greybeard. If we could show some love in chat for Antonides, I'd really appreciate it. Thanks so much for taking care of the bunnies, yeah? He's here so often and always naked. What a sight. Holy moly, ain't that the truth? Told you it was a targeting system. Doc cleared my ocular implants in the med bay this week. Well, Braden's, thank you so much for the follow and welcome more officially to the Bunny League. High five, yeah? Heck yes. Now you know why I was cussing Twitch. Oh.
What's up, boss?
All right, Achilles. Let's see if we can't maybe exploit the Hatchetman a little bit more. We're going to step out of cover. Sarvak's getting ballsy here, and we're going to go ahead and engage the damage side of the Hatchetman very gently.
Acknowledge.
That looked really good. He's unsteady. Absolutely amazing. And we've got Mr. RDRT, who's unfortunately unable to move very effectively, but we can always careful maneuver and choose a slightly different angle. Let's go in and just tuck over, and I guess we're going to try to engage the Cicada at 30%. Good hit. Little tiny battle armor support PPC impact there, yeah? Hate that Twitch oh, it unfollows? I had no idea, yeah?
Order.
All right, we got Little Bro Bun. This is where I'd really like to strafe, but we're not going to do it. We're going to try to capitalize on the damage that we have inflicted upon the Hatchetman. We're getting into danger close scenarios again. I'm actually going to arm up with the Fast Cam Inferno more to just continue to seek crits, as silly as that sounds.
Firing on target.
And off we go. There it is. Okay, so we have an armless, as Greybeard said, he's an armless Hatchetman. He's got 2 machine guns, but he's still built for melee, so we definitely want to make sure that he's not, you know, guns off the field, the bunnies would say. So we're coming on up, and we're going to go ahead and try to give him a little bit of bad boy bun love. Go, Amiel. Oh, yep, there we go. High five, there it is. So I don't think there's much of that guy left, but cool beans, cool beans. We're safe, right? Soft hands, so soft. That's one of those things that gets on my nerves on YouTube. They delete followers? Really? That's odd. HB, then hold him in arm's reach. Well, I don't have any arms to hold, but that's a bit of a problem right now. He's just a man now. No hatchet. we can change that to loot soon. Well, I mean, in this case, not much loot left from him, but there's a lot of other loot out there. I'm sure it's going to be fine. I don't remember how much we chose. Was it 3 pick 12, I believe? So we got our slag bun. Really like to maybe just wipe left to right so we don't have anyone at our backs. So we'll go ahead and focus on the Condor right here with the AC5. Small dings on the front. He's down to 90 from 150 up there. Down to 56. Excellent. Plus the 25. So we're looking at something like 81 between armor and structure on the front remaining. On the Condor cavalry tank, we only really had one set of output in its general direction. We've got the 55 tonner on the right side. Condor's up. Oh, wow. Really aggressive Condor. They're all trying to take the Kanazuchi. Irresistible, our battle armor out here, but glad it actually has some armor. Thank goodness. Shots from an AC5 and all. We'll tell you what, we got to get close enough that we can assist. We're going to go ahead and get Broken Lava forward to be right next to our Kanazuchi, and we're going to hang tight right here. Probably should have sensor locked there. I kind of missed that opportunity, but it's all right. We'll manage. And now on 6, it is the Centurion down below. Single medium laser and an LRM-10. He's got a serious threat of breach on the right torso right now with 1 armor remaining and 60 structure. Apparently, he's carrying Artemis 4 systems on that LRM-10. So with Hell's Cat, maybe we can take advantage. We'll kind of... Actually, are we carrying right now? We are not carrying right now. So maybe... Well, I guess we can push regardless. Let's get in, and if we can get a breach on that, that'll be just great, right? That'll be absolutely phenomenal. There we go. There it is. Beautiful. High five.
Reporting critical hit.
They don't approve of, they delete followers. Oh, really? There was a small series from a hatchetman who didn't have a hatchet, but a handheld Thunderbolt launcher. The accompanying picture shows you that he is holding it with 2 hands. Oh, well then, yeah, he doesn't have the hatchet. Oh my God, they got a Hephaestus. LRM-15, a PPC, and a medium laser. That's quite a salvo. He's usually got 3 and still maintains 1,000 armor for medium. That's actually pretty good, yeah? Not too shabby. Well, let's go ahead and get on up. The Damon Bun has been getting rather hot. I think from this position, if we don't move at all, yeah, it's not looking so great. So tell you what we're going to do, even with the... Despite it, you know, it does have a lot of evasion. I'd really like to get the Damon Bun maybe down the hill a little bit instead of being stuck up here. So I think what we're going to do is start a slow descent. We actually have the armor to take the hits. So we're going to descend towards the... Well, actually, we'll come down this way, limiting lines of sight to some of the enemies. And we're going to focus on the Cicada, but we're going to rest the UAC-10. So just the ER mediums.
I copy.
There we go. Very nice. Looks like we got a breach. Excellent. All right. Fantastic. So we've got 25 structure there. Excellent. And we've got one of our AMS systems back online. We're going to have to get that back up, but we can't do it till it's under our control once again. So where are we at? We're on 4. So we can actually see more of the vehicles now. So we've got this 80 tonner. It's got something nasty. Double AC-10s and an SRM-6, a Zhukov. I think, is it Zhukov or Zhukov? And then we... Oh, no, that was a 75 tonner. This is the 80 tonner. Oh, no, this one. So that means the 80 tonner's initiative 3. So we got 2 75s, an 80, and a 50. Triple large laser. God, those are potent loadouts. Holy. So, is it Zhukov? Thank you so much. So we've got Circinan Federation and Zhukov. Zhukov. And then last but not least, the 80 tonner. Do we see what it is? All the missiles. So this is only one AMS system with a 20% chance to intercept engaged at the moment. Yeah, it's Russian. Okay, awesome. Awesome.
Let's go.
All right, so let's go ahead and make sure our Damon Bun has all of the AMS systems armed and operational, and now the UAC-10 has been recoil penalty, I guess, rested or removed. And now we've got our Heartbreaker Bun. We've got all of our battle armor. We could easily swarm this guy and just have fun. He's got 56 in the rear, though, so who's in a better spot for maybe handling that angle? I don't know if we've got it. Oh no, never mind. That's the front. Oh, excellent. Well, yes, we can totally handle that. Well, let's just position ourselves appropriately. Can we actually... No, that'll definitely be a charge if we can melee. Yep, that is definitely a charge. And it's 7% and we've got a clan omni-mech. That's not always the best. So maybe we'll just continue to push to the side here and at least see what we're working with, get a little more information about our enemy. So what vehicles do we have on tap? So we still see the Zhukov, and we've got our Centurion, we've got the Hephaestus. Yeah, we don't see anyone new. Cicada out there. I mean, guns off the field, bunnies say 27%. Sure. I mean, anything that hits is going to be great. There's the right side down to 19, yeah? As I recall, Russian general from World War II. Oh, the Zhukov. You just said it correctly. It's pronounced Zhukov with an emphasis on the U. Zhukov. Thank you so much. Thank you, bunnies. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Honestly, I'm often... like, I lack confidence in how I'll say a certain thing, so I appreciate it. Yeah. The only Chekhov I know is from Star Trek. Oh, well, tell you what, we are definitely close enough. We can swarm him, so why don't we do it? We've got Sarvak. We'll get him to swarm. 85%. So he's gonna try to get right on top of the fast mover, the Condor. So it looks like we've got swarm success, I believe. And breaching shot. And right now the front is not looking so great. It's got 34 armor remaining. Got Mr. RDRT, who's going to go ahead and... Can we actually mount up close by? Yes, we can. Confirm. All right, we're getting on to the Turin, and we're actually going to lock up the Condor, bring him down to 2. Excellent. High five. The German term and the Russian term are the same in this case, even in terms of pronunciation. Oh, well, maybe it's like a historical thing or something. We'll tell you what, with a bad boy bun, I still don't want to engage the Condor, even though we could probably take him out, just because we've got a bunny on him right now. So with the Centurion on the right side, we could pop that off, but honestly, guns off the field. So we're going to go ahead and focus on the Cicada with a bad boy bun. And we're actually going to use precise strike so that we can really improve our chances of eliminating the foe and send it. That's really nice. Open up that right side. Beautiful. So the right torso is completely exposed. There's one structure remaining on the arm. If you want to call it an arm, it's probably like a little fin. Yeah. Just accidental. Oh. All right. Little bro bun with the strafe. Now the strafe, I think I'm going to actually trigger the strafe now. So let's bring it through. If they want to get closer, then they have to come through this. And we'll just get this lane right here. Close, but not on top of the bunnies. And actually, you know what? Let's use the mech buster because it costs the same. So select mech buster, shift left click and confirm. There we go. So now we are placing down the signal. We're unjamming some things. We're getting ourselves ready. And that means the next time that we fire, we've got the opportunity to actually, you know, shoot cleanly and without recoil penalties. And we've called in the big guns. So let's see if we can't continue to harass the Cicada violently. He's not in the airstrike, so hopefully this is going to be enough. Oh yeah, that's not too bad. He's on the bleed out. That's fantastic. High five. Best support is support. There you go. I just wanted to remind you, use the AC-20 plane. You got it. Mech Buster it is. Okay, so we can actually see. And we've got the scouting as well. Augustus A5 main battle tank with 3 large lasers. The Rhino 80-tonner with LRM 40 double medium laser, SRM 6, and 3 machine guns. We've got the Zhukov with double AC-10 and an SRM 6 impacted by the AC-20. And then we've also got the Centurion hit from the rear. An amazing strike, and there's another one coming their way. So they have very little time to react. What are they gonna do? I have no clue other than die. Is he coming out of it? Is he still in the strike? Little bro bun is under attack, but I don't think it's gonna stop it, sir. And where did he go? Yeah, he went right into the middle of it, but he did technically rotate his side to it, so the right side's gonna get hit with an AC-20, which is probably still not gonna be very good. All right, what do we got? Turin. We're gonna side slip again now that we have Mr. RDRT on board, and we're going to move to a position where we can better engage. So here we go. We got the Cicada. We've got machine guns. We don't even need to tune it up. We're just going to go in and hit that guy.
Firing. Full complement.
Good impact center mass. A little bit of DACA. Beautiful.
Reporting. Critical hit.
Come on, buddy. Get out of there. Get out of there. Well, he's stressed. He's stressed. Practical. He hit him in the arm. Then you can build on that. That's right. High five. We can. We can. Well, hopefully the Hephaestus decides he wants to join the party and get right into the middle of the thick of things, yeah? I think that was the shield arm that was hit with the AC-20. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't even notice. You're right. You're right. It was his shield side, the left side. Was that... Wait, did the No, the Condor shot at us. I was confused there for a second. I was like, where did that go? Did he try to shoot at Sarvac on him? Did he shake him off? Oh, he shook the Achilles bun. Amazing. Wow, I did not expect that. Well, okay then. Well, let's go in and get Hell's Cat, and we're just going to continue to, well, actually stay on the outside of this airstrike. So we're going to pull away for a second, and we're going to go ahead and send a couple of medium lasers in the direction of the Cicada. We might get lucky.
Have some of this.
We did get an impact. I don't know where. And out he goes. High five. So we cleared the Cicada from the field. We don't have to worry about that guy. That's phenomenal. They've set up a machine gun nest. Oh, yes, they did. Machine guns all day long. You can hear it right now. We're just suppressing the enemy so that they'll stay in there. Ooh, is he going into the airstrike? He is. Why, he's pursuing us into the danger zone. I mean, I'm totally okay with this. We get more out of our money, right? So I think this is everyone on the field right now. These two mechs from the 8 Helios Fusiliers, and then we've got the 3 plus the 1 vehicle. So there's another AC-20. That one missed, I think. That one impacted for sure and burned off 200 armor out of that 270. The Zukov takes another hit, this time on the right side instead of the front. We've got another shot to Centurion. This on the right arm, so that is the weapon side. He's now lost all evasive pips. And we've even got a new target here, a full clean 100 on the right torso of the Hephaestus. Worth the 70,000 C-bills, in my opinion. Incredible. Danger zone. That's right, Tank. All right, Damon Bun. We'll tell you what. We no longer have Sarvac on the Condor. So maybe we can cleanly nail this guy. We'll walk it on over, and we're just going to hope we're not going to hit Sarvac, who's very, very close and in the line of fire. So let's go with the ER mediums. Oh, thank God. I think we hit him. Awesome. High five. That's what we're talking about. And we did not hit Sarvac. More importantly, I can take it. Well, no. I know you can, but we don't want you to have to take it, right? We don't want you to have to take it. You have a limit on attacks, so there are too many enemies in the firing line. He'll stop firing at them at some point. Well, I mean, that I wasn't aware of, but good to know. Good to know. All right, what do we got here? So far, so good. I mean, they're still alive, but I mean, they've really got to rotate their vehicles and do shenanigans in order to avoid the incoming damage, right? So I would imagine they're going to take us into account when they're doing their movements. Augustus A5 with a triple large laser. God, that is so good. Triple large laser. Although, I mean, it would be nice to have the Rhino with the LRM-40 and the lasers and the machine guns. Probably can carry somebody, but that thing's like 80 tons, but we haven't even hit the like tonnage wall. It'd be the heaviest thing that we own at this point, right? And after all, aren't we trying to reclaim the vehicles? I'm surprised that they would allow us to potentially salvage this. Ooh, okay. Wow, that is a nasty amount of input. Holy moly. Okay, and he's got to rotate the left side to the enemy and not the right. We got 31 armor remaining there.
Wait.
All right, Dread
Why
Bun.
am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
Let's see. Well, let's go ahead and focus on the mechs because they've got serious breaches. We're coming around.
I got the speed you need.
God, this is such a good position. Look at this. All the engagements here, but then you've got a really, really accurate lethal light mech out here. It's just insane. Well, how are we doing here? If we look, it's the right side that's exposed, but the left side is almost gone. So that's not really a huge thing for us. This is still got a lot of armor here. Centurion's probably the prime target overall. So let's go ahead and target Centurion, and hopefully we can drop a gun off the field. That'll be great. Send it. stack them. That's the weapon side. High five. There it is. All right, so they've only got one mech left and 3 larger vehicles outside of the Condor right next to us, yeah? So we've got Sarvak. I mean, he's in a prime position to clear and save the day. So let's go ahead and have Sarvak just sort of reorient and focus and engage.
Locking in all weapons.
High five. Beautiful. So that wipes out the AC5. Anyone that's inside of our formation has now been eliminated, and now we only have the vehicles in front of us and the Singleton Hephaestus. So we're only fighting on one front, and in fact kind of have them in a pseudo concave or L. So that's great. We're just going to go ahead and use Mr. RDRT to go and lock down the Hephaestus down to 0. It's going to make it a lot easier to capitalize on the damage that he received, that 100 point of damage from the airstrike on the right torso. So that's going to be great. We have the little bro Bun who can now resume movement so that he is no longer completely static. But I might just end up doing the walk. So we'll shift, walk back, and then walk back up just behind the pip where we were first starting. And then we'll continue to engage on the Hephaestus and give him all of our love. UAC 5 plus ER large laser and a little bit of fast cam Inferno that honestly is just dinking away at his armor instead of laying the mines on the ground. And then we'll have Bad Boy Bun continue to spread on out in creative ways out here. Look at him go. And we're gonna engage from the left side this time. Very, very nice. We've got a beautiful breach on the left. So there are no safe places for this guy. Hey, Chappie, good to see you. High five. Happy Friday, buddy. Happy Friday. Big stompy machine time. That is absolutely correct, yeah. Rhino, you can only have one special variant. It's not on the field. It's the one with the 2 Thunderbolt 20. Ooh, well, that is gorgeous. So a little Tigru. He hasn't really been shot yet, so you know what? We're going to go ahead and careful maneuver. Take one step off right here. Rotate, and then just engage from here. That's 110 points on, well, the entire front. We can hit anywhere, and we hit the damage side. Phenomenal. I was going to say from the damage side because we're kind of angled in that way, but we weren't actually getting the blue, so that's great. Now it's panic level critical on the Hephaestus. One of the things I like about the model is it looks like it could be an aircraft carrier miniature proportions. You can see these empty box tubes right here that do not have any weapons in them right now, but you know, you can almost imagine miniature planes taking off from the torso. It'd be great. What a way to stage your tabletop games, right? Just keep them inside of those empty boxes. I mean, he could be a great DM, you know, and storage solution all at once. Well, tell you what, with the Turin, the Hellscat still has armor. We're just going to go in and get into the damage side again, and we're just going to dump everything that we got right into the Hephaestus. Give him a little love. There we go. Looks like we got a breach. Beautiful. Yeah, we got a breach. It's got a lot of LRM ammunition in there. And we've got broken lava. Well, tell you what, there's the blue. Angling, keeping the more dangerous side away. Oh, we're facing the Zukov. That's all right. Engage. These cavities are places where the Omnipod can be inserted, but when I saw the thing for the first time, I also thought of interwar carriers. Oh, heck yes. All right, excellent. So far, good hits, good hits. They've got a ton of armor, though. Look at that. It's got 100 and 120 left there. Varger taking the assault, but they're shooting uphill. And on top of that, we have 4 evasion. Not too shabby, and we got a decent amount of armor. The Damon Bun definitely needs to change position here. So we're going to go ahead, and I'd like to get a shot on the Hephaestus, if possible, but also have enough movement remaining we can rotate to give them their left instead. So if we sprint, we could get out here. We could get, you know what, tell you what, we're just going to walk it, but we're going to be occluded. We're only going to have 1 evasion, which is not the best, but we'll give hard left, Battle Lord, and we'll send everything that we got into the Hephaestus and hopefully end the Apelius Fusilier support lance. Wow, we almost hit our bunnies, but got a good breach in there. We hit the head, apparently. Oh, no, negative side torso. Oh, heck yes. High five. There it is. 3 salvageable. Oh, my God. This loot table is going to be huge. Oh, so all mechs have been cleared from the field. Only the double 75-ton vehicles and the singleton Rhino out there remain. That is it. So let's just try to cycle armor, preserve our internals, preserve our bunnies, and hopefully we're going to get out of this cleanly and quite rich, I would say. Really, really, really great opportunities here. A good day of plundering. That's right. We're pirates after all. We're here for the booty. There we go. That's the left side. I mean, we only have one evasion, but we're gonna be tempting for sure. We probably burned through all 400 of the AMS ammunition is my guess, yeah? It's not a lot, but it helped and it served the purpose until the time when we have some level of dominance on the battlefield, right? So it's in round 7 already. So we'll just continue to engage from different sides. We'll come on over all the way to the rear. We are shooting upwards now, but we do have that really great accuracy. So shot out to the Zhukov on the damage side, actually. Look at that. It's only got 100 points. We got a breach. Beautiful.
That went in.
And he's down to 10. My gosh, we dealt 90 points of damage to that right side, and he's got 10 structure remaining. Sarvak is... Well, let's hold. Let's hold. I'm torn. I don't want to push him up too early. And then we got Mr. RDRT, who does have shots on our bun. You know what? Sure. We're in the firing port, but we'll take it. Battle Lord. We're on the undamaged side, but still... You never know. It might... Some of them tend to loop over the opposite for some reason. This comes with the SRMs as well. So we're softening them up. Maybe the left and the front. The front's got 4 armor remaining on the Zhukov. Let's hold. Reserve. We'll reserve again. Reserve again. We can go all the way down until we're almost at 3. So now we're at 5. 2 of them get to move on 4. I'm guessing the 80-tonner, the Rhino, is the last one. It is. So it's this guy, the Zhukov, and the Augustus that are the 2 that we need to prioritize if possible. So let's see if we can't get little bro bun danger close. And the nice thing is we can always precise strike them back into phase 3. So we'll go ahead and double tap this guy.
Locked on.
Very nice. High five. Beautiful. The Zhukov is off of the field. That leaves the Augustus, main battle tank, and of course the Rhino itself. 4 salvageable parts on the Zhukov. That's amazing. I did not expect to be that gentle with them. Usually they're notorious for just evading any sort of attempts to salvage, so I'm pretty happy about that. Don't know if we can actually get down here without any sort of special careful maneuvering or shenanigans, so we'll just walk on up and focus on the Augustus instead with the 3 large lasers. So Battle Lord, we don't have to worry too much about the heat generation increase. Instead, we get a little bit of extra output, a lot of bit of accuracy. Phenomenal as we burn through the relatively fresh side here. Oh, I think, did we? Actually, where did we impact? Because this guy is facing to the, in this direction, right? Yeah, he is. So where did we hit? Maybe a little on the front, maybe a little on the side. Nothing on the right side.
Yes, Commander.
All right, well, we've got little Tigru in the slag bun. Let's Battle Lord, and we're just going to rotate so we can engage, and we're going to hit that same side. So, shot out.
Got it, Commander.
Very nice. Now down to 113. Okay, so we are, you can kind of see it. It's starting to come down. It's definitely a lot of armor on that MBT.
Standing by.
So now Broken Lava and the Turin. Ooh, the right side is completely open. We definitely need to stay away. Stay away. There's the Daemon Bun. If we could stay behind the Daemon Bun, that helps. But honestly, even giving the back kind of gives them too much leeway. We're just going to go hard 90-degree turn, presenting the left side towards the LRM 40 system on the field. And we're going to go Vigilance. And then we're going to lock up the Rhino down to 0, but also sensor impairing him at the same time, giving us the hopefully the best chance possible to survive this next round, because I don't think we're going to take the Rhino out on this turn, right? So we'll get Hell's Cat in the Vargur. Right now, the left side's the most damaged side, and we're presenting the front and the right for the most part. So that's great. And we're going to go ahead and engage the Augustus just to start the process again. There we go. He's down to 96 out of 118 here. Hey there, Pajaro. High five. Thank you so much for swinging on by. Happy Friday, yeah? I wanted to share with someone who I think would understand. I had to buy some bread, and on the street I saw a homeless man asking for a coin. At the bakery, I bought some bread for myself, and I bought some bread for the man. Oh, holy crap. I had to walk one more block because the man had moved. The man's eyes lit up for a moment when I gave him the bread. You're a very good person. Thank you for sharing. That is a wonderful, wonderful story, and I applaud you. I'm very proud of you. Thank you very much, and happy Friday. You did a good thing. I mean, you shared bread with someone. You literally broke bread. You literally broke bread with somebody. That's amazing. And not only that, but eyes lining up at bread. I understand. I mean, I love bread. Like, wow, that's great. Otto, thank you so much. That's awesome. That's awesome. Okay, so what do we got? We got Zarvak and we got our Achilles. Honestly, we're just going to go in and try and come in from the damage side and hopefully do what we can. We've got the medium recoilless rifles. We've got the high ground. We've got little dings here and there. Send that. There we go. Good impacts here. Down to 57. Beautiful. Wooden hover tanks have to stop flying if they no longer have any armor and the structure's damaged. They either have to start rotating or stop hovering. You got a large hole in the area where the air cushion is in. That's a good point. I didn't really think about that. I'm curious if they've got like a run flat, what would you call that? Inflatable tube on the bottom, right? But who knows? Maybe it's got structure. Yeah, kindness keeps us all human.
What's up,
Kindness is a beautiful thing. Just in general, kindness is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful thing. All right, we're gonna go ahead and rotate that out. We're keeping our left side to him. We've got the Damon Bun. We're gonna go in and give this guy a really, really good walloping in the name of Bajado. There it is. High five. So all that is left on the field right now is the Rhino, the 80-ton machine gun wielding LRM 40 double medium laser beast out there. And overall, it's looking pretty good that we're going to be able to walk away from this engagement without too much hassle, which is phenomenal for the bunnies and phenomenal for the bunnies' health. This is awesome. Thank you. Happy day to everyone. Happy day to everybody indeed. Happy day to everybody. It's actually called a skirt. Oh, there you go. The part around the cushion of air. Thank you so much. Absolutely. I love the Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. All right, let's push. Let's push. We've got the rear. This is the last hostile contact on the field. And he did not move for the most part, so it's going to be a good and easy hit. I just realized that we had options to shoot at the blue, and we should have done that, but maybe this will end up with us being even more gentle to the Rhino, so you never know. We'll just go in and come on down, and we shall lock it up with Sarvak, so that's amazing. Now he's down to 0. For some reason, my in-laws call me a know-it-all.
Ready to get it on.
Well, I mean, out of context, I have no idea, but you know, you do seem to know a lot. I don't know. You know a lot. You've been around for a while, right? There we go. Soften up, soften up. Ooh, did I hurt somebody? I don't know. Did we? Holy moly. I heard something that sounded like it broke or something like that. I know sometimes we shoot our own mech. Ooh. Okay, so one thing I've noticed on the Turin, but I haven't really seen on the Vargur, is that if you're shooting out of the firing port, it's possible for your own battle armor to shoot your own APC from the inside. So we now have 4 structure. I heard something when we shot that salvo, and I didn't see what happened, but apparently we hit our own APC from the inside. So that's not cool. That's probably not a good thing. So we'll just need to be extra careful here. This is okay, yeah. Let's go ahead and send a good set into the right. Double tap him. Actually, yep. I keep forgetting the pintle mounted gun on the top is actually at the front. It always looks like it's kind of more, you know, you got the turret at the back or something like that. We'll get the bad boy bun to kind of come around the front. Maybe we might get lucky and tick over to the enemy's left side or our right. We kind of hit multiple places. He's got 62 on the left still, yeah. And we've got little Tigru. Little Tigru is in the slag bun. Excellent. So we'll just continue to engage up to 110 points. Looking really pinpoint right here. And down to 95. Oh, where did we hit then? Did we hit the front? That's odd. All right. Well, we'll tell you what. We got broken lava. Do not move. Just engage. And send it. 60 points. So he's down to 64 and 152 in the front. I mean, he's stressed out, but
Standing by.
all right, push, push, push. So we've got side slip, so we're gonna take full advantage of our mobility, and we're coming up from the rear.
I copy.
In the rear with the gear, we could hit either side.
Targeting for an elf stretch.
Looks like we're working either the turret or, yeah, we're hitting him everywhere, but not the damage spots.
Yeah, Commander.
And we got the Damon Bun. Precise strike. Shot out. That's orange. Heck yes. High five. And that is a clear. Rhino does not get the opportunity to hurt the bunnies. That is phenomenal. That is great. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? That is a resounding no. Congratulations to those who had the faith.
You certainly sent them a message, Dread Buns.
All right, bunnies, total win, total win. Let's go and flip this on over, and we'll catch up here. Yeah? That reminds me of how I used to be regularly approached by homeless people at the train station in Frankfurt. I'd gladly offer them my crisp bread. What's crisp bread? It's like rye bread, a cracker, or something like that, which I had with me, so you could then tell who seriously needed it and who didn't. I had the situation a few times. People got mushy, and there were the people who didn't deserve to get anything. Basically, they wanted to put the money into other things. I understand that. I understand that. Yeah, 6 decades? Heck yes, that's right. All right, what do we got? 488,830 C-bills. Amazing. And let's go ahead and push it on forward. Looks like, I think, no real breaches. Well, we had breaches, but like no long-term damage to any of the bunnies. That's phenomenal. And we've gone a Blackjack, Centurion, Cicada, the Grasshopper, 3 out of 4. We do have 3 pick 12. I'm just going to preemptively select these, and then we'll see what else falls out. Oh, that's right. We've got the vehicles as well. Ooh, so the Zukov had what again? Its first major deployment was with the Wolf's Dragoons, whereupon the Zukov has since seen constant improvements and tweaks. This had the SRM-6 and the AC-10s ×2. And then we've got there the AC-10s, large lasers. Oh, that's right, the triple large laser, but we couldn't salvage any of it. A lot of medium lasers, PPCs, Artemis 4 fire control seat. Oh, and then the NAIS double heat sink freezer has better performance than true double heat sinks, but cannot be mounted with anything other than standard heat sinks and cannot be engine mounted at all. That'll be kind of nice to get if it's a bonus, but I don't think I'd rightfully grab these because they are 3 slots still, but they actually sink out 8 instead of 6. So, I mean, there are mechs that we have that are currently utilizing single heat sinks, and we don't have a double heat sink kit yet, so that might be a nice surprise if we do get it. We've got cores for cash if we so choose. Honestly, in a Hatcheman piece, I think I'm just going to grab the Grasshopper parts, and then we'll see what falls out the back. So 3, 2, and 1. So we've got the 3/4 of the Grasshopper, 1 part of the Hatcheman 3X, 1 part of the Jackrabbit, 1 part of the Zukov heavy tank. We've got 2 AC-2s. We've got 5 machine guns on stack, Artemis 4 fire control system, the Core 225, and the Core 300, which we already have 1 of. We're just going to go in and sell that. And machine gun ammunition half bin that we shall clear. Really nice loot there. That is excellent. So now we are 3/4 of the way to a Grasshopper. We only need to see one more time, and we'll be able to complete the deal. That's right. Frankfurt main station, the chance someone putting the euro to some different use is very high. Oh, I can see it. It was animatronic. Oh, I missed it. On the street in precarious position. Some are grateful, others are not. Yes, good haul indeed. Good haul. So let's see what we can do with it. I don't know if we have anything that we need to utilize right away. We are now in the black though, and that is absolutely huge. I'd love to get Savax back, but it seems like it's going to be a few more months. Let's go in and apply the points, and we can select the flare up, or we can get into another engagement outside of that. So let's see, we got Annie. Let's go in and get the tactics, and we'll get him all the way up to 5. So the very next pip we'll apply is going to be that number 6 to piloting. It's going to be great. We got broken lava. Ooh, excellent. Well, I'm thinking, so if we're looking here, we've got sensor sweep at 350 meters. That's powerful. And then we've got brute force, supercharge the tank's movement at the cost of damage to the tank structure. But do they get access to Lightfoot? They get spotter. This unit uses targeting and spotting systems to transmit better movement paths to an allied unit, granting that unit 3 hex movement for a turn. Spotter has 500 meter range, etc. And then last but not least, we've got command and control. Special onboard command and control electronics. Unit serves as a company master, gaining +1 initiative, 10% sensor in sight, and +1 resolve generation, all for itself in combat. I think we're going to go that route. So we're going to go ahead and get our tactics up to 7. We get even better. We get the -2 indirect fire penalty. So that's going to be great if we end up utilizing any sort of LRMs or anything like that, like on the Hunter, right? So we've got Sarvak. I think, see, heat efficiency is not too much of an issue. Called shot bonus and resolve generation. I honestly think just better chance to hit is going to be great, especially in the Achilles, yeah, with the recoilless rifles, which aren't really recoil.
Oh man.
And then we've got HB. We'll just get the to hit higher right here. Then we'll get to a point where maybe unjamming is going to be a major reduction for the jam chance. We've got guts for heat efficiency on Hell's Cat, or better yet, the gunnery. So honestly, in a vehicle, I keep forgetting that. We got little Tigru. Definitely want the 6. That's awesome. Get that +1 hit defense, melee defense, etc. We got Mithras. Get that 6 across. That is huge. Absolutely amazing. Mr. RDRT in our honor bun. Let's go in and just try to let the other stats catch up. So it's got everything at a minimum of 5. And then we've got Pappy. Pappy hasn't really been involved in the fighting. And then Tank Hair and the Riddick. Okay, so not too shabby at all. A lot of upgrades out there. I know that we passed by the store but didn't really buy anything. We actually have a little bit of cash now, so we'll just kind of double check before we do any sort of advancement of time or anything like that. Coolant Pod Exchanger 3. That is so good. Double heat sink kit. Yeah, now I remember. Yeah, I don't think we're going to grab anything at the moment. So let's go in and take a look at the command center and see what else is available. We haven't had to advance time or anything like that, so it's possible that we can actually take advantage of something else beforehand. This was against the Illyrian Palatinate. We've got territorial claims on behalf of the Circinus Federation against the Free Worlds League. Urban environment, destroy base, illegal intrusion. Honestly, let's get to the flare-up. Let's do it. Let's get to the flare-up. Are we all good? Because we did have some breaches here. I want to see if we need to do any repairs to like the vehicles and stuff. I don't think so. I think we're generally okay. Battle armor's looking all swell. Excellent, yeah. Hey, Corey. High five. Good to see you. Happy Friday. I have to head out, but I was glad to catch a bit of the stream. Corey, thanks so much. I hope you have a good rest of your day and weekend if we don't catch you. And we'll see you whenever we see you. Happy Friday. High five. Channel is, but the Bunny Man is not. Oh my, what? This channel is not about fiscal restraint. Personally, I don't judge them. I don't think some deserve bread and others don't. I only see a person and that person could be hungry. Yeah. We just maintain the false notion we are responsible. That's right. I pretend to be responsible all the time. I don't deny it. Yeah, that's all I got. I'm not I have no excuse. I've got no excuse. Zero excuses, bunnies. Zero excuses here. I pretend quite a lot. All right, I think there's nothing else that we've got to get rid of here. Fantastic. Good job, us. We can do the engineering thing. Oh, that's right. So Dad's mentioned if we're going to have battle armor out there, it would be good to get the med bay for some reason. I don't really understand why, but there you go. All right, here we go. We are going over to the command center. We're going to go in and start this flare up, and we're going to be fighting against Kendra McCrease, right? Is Kendra McCrease? Is that right? Yeah, Kendra McCrease. That's a mouthful. Flare up, defend the planet. There we go. So 3 skull flare up on behalf of the Circinus Federation. What do we got? 188,000. High five. Congratulations. So 1 day out, raid contract. What do we got? The Circinus Federation has a mission for us. It's a battle. Sounds urgent. We're absolutely going to do it. And we're coming in on the 4-pick 19 against Kendra McCrease. That's going to be great. Come on, Frank. You look very clean cut for being part of some pirate organization. And how are we doing? We've got our Damon Bun, Annie. Oh, that's right. I was going to try to put... I really want to try putting the Clan UAC 10 into the arm. I think that would help out the Damon Bun a lot. So I just got to keep that in mind. I think everything else went pretty well. I don't know if I necessarily want to change this, at least for now. So let's just continue and we'll see how this progresses. So it's going to be a battle in the tundra. Oh my god, a 3.5 skull difficulty battle in the tundra against Kendra McCrease. Obviously, we wanted to ratchet up the difficulty. I didn't realize it go that high. I don't know why I didn't realize it go up that high. I think we'll be okay, but I also don't know if we'll be okay. This should be interesting. So, bunnies, will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. This is going to be the most difficult fight we've had so far. Okay, great. Awesome. What's the problem with the main train station? It's right next to one of the largest criminal areas. Oh, she didn't really want to make me. Well, stuff is, unfortunately, there are conflicts in life, and hopefully they work out well and everyone can at least mostly get along, but it's not always the case. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, that's right. Is it a flashpoint? It is a flare-up. So a flare-up is kind of like you've got two sides going up against each other, usually an attacker and a defender. And you can, if you've got the reputation, you can side with either side. And essentially, it puts you on a track where every few days, usually I'm seeing about 3, although I've seen smaller intervals before. Every 3 days, you'll get another contract and it comes your way. And depending on if you take it or not, you know, it'll raise points, or actually it'll, yeah, you can, your side can gain points, the other side can lose points. I mean, it depends on how things go. In theory as well, there are times where, let's say the opposite side, even though you win a fight, they can still be above your faction, just because there are other operations in theory going on at the same time. But by the end of it, once one gets to 0, the other side, if you're on that side, you also get a loot crate, kind of like a flashpoint. So it's really, really cool. It's a nice way to guarantee you're going to go up against a specific faction, and it also gets you to kind of have to cycle through some of your inventory in terms of needing to have multiples of things ready in case you suffer battle damage and you can't repair in time, if that makes sense. So hopefully we'll be able to keep that up. But then again, it's Kendra McCrease and it's 3.5 skull and it's a fight. Fortunately, it's in polar biome, so we'll have to hope that we shall survive. But with that in note, I do need to use the restroom, so I'll just be right back. Just give me one moment. Sorry for the delay. Thank you so much for the patience, yeah?
Command interface initiated.
The Kendra McCrease forces retreated to this area, bunnies. Still not clear as to how many enemy units are out there, but Meyer's keeping an eye out.
That's affirmative. If I spot him, I'll give you a holler.
All right, well, hopefully she won't tell us too late, but we'll see how this goes, yeah?
Bunnies, this storm blew up out of nowhere a few minutes ago and only looks to be getting worse. Sensors are almost useless out here and eyes are not much better. If there's any upsides to getting stuck in a blizzard, it's you find it almost impossible to overheat your mechs. Winds oh.
Well, hopefully we won't have the wind issue, because we don't really have a lot of like projectiles. Instead, we're mostly using energy, and I'm thinking if we wanted to approach from any direction, it looks like we can actually come down from the top here. So if we break over to the right, that might be super helpful. So let's go ahead and try not to get any sort of hostile contacts right off the bat. And we're just going to break far right and then try to come over the mountain so that we actually have an advantage, because it seems like this is a more difficult mission, probably with additional reinforcements. I'm almost guaranteeing it just because of what Sumiri had actually said earlier on in the engagement. So we're just going to go ahead and pull back. We got Hell's Cat out there. And then that is a wrap right there. So let's hang tight here. Mortar 11, best way to go. That's right.
Ready for orders.
All right, let's go in and break over. We got Mithras. We're going to queue all the way to the right side. I'd like to be ready with an airstrike if possible. So hopefully we just got to pass a few turns, because you can't use it on turn 1. That's for sure. Everyone's all grouped up nicely and the like. So we got Hell's Cat, and I think that's it. So just go ahead and brace. I love how quickly you can move here. Yeah?
Acknowledged.
Nothing says it was all worth it at the end of a flare-up like getting a rare streak SRM2. Yep. The victory crate's not always great, but yeah.
Yes, Commander.
Little bro bun, we could get up this way. I'm going to go the long way. So I'm actually going to go completely long because the more direct route will take us towards the enemy and it might trigger them prematurely, which is not the end of the world, but I would prefer if we didn't do that. So there is that. Everyone else is just going to keep going. I love the fact that it's fast enough, the performance is good enough that we can actually do things like this, and it's not too much out of your way, at least in real time, right? Wasabi, everybody. Hey, Murder. Good to see you. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Happy Friday. We are currently just starting a flare-up, yeah, at 3 skull, but it's a 3.5 skull battle against the clanners. Out there, we got a 50-ton clan V, so we now have hostile contact, so it's going to be in... we're going to enter turn-based mode very, very soon, so we'll just get the slag bun to start the more direct approach, and we'll get the Turin to do the same. And we got our Vargur. I mean, I guess we'll do the same with the Vargur. And we're just going to hang tight. Can we sensor lock from here? We can at 50 ton. And what do we got? It is a bandit, a Clan Bandit A hovercraft. Clan ER large, Clan SRM4 on the bill. So we'll just go in and lock with Mr. RDRT and brace. Here we go.
Stabilizing and bracing.
Oh, man. You got me.
All right, so let's get our Heartbreaker bun. Well, actually, you know what? I'm not going to reserve all the way down to 1 since we only have contact with 1 right now. So that probably tells me they likely do not have a spotter or something like that, yeah? Keep the premature activation problem to yourself and your doctor. Okay. You got it, Samuel. You got it. All right, where are we at?
Waiting for orders.
All right, Annie. So up we go for evasion.
Full speed.
And hang tight. So we've got 35 ton, we got 50 ton.
Good to go.
And I just noticed the conversation, which is, it's fine. I noticed the conversation in chat right now, and you know, it is a Friday, so if there's something that bunnies don't necessarily want to answer, you don't have to answer anything. You can always just decline, which is totally fine. But if you want to have the conversation, you can as well. Just, I guess, just keep it in mind, yeah. And we're just going to go in and lock with Mithras. We're going to lock the 35 ton. It could be a Kit Fox, maybe? It's a Jenner 2C. Oh, interesting. They usually have some really, really nice equipment on them. We're looking at 4 Clan Small Pulses. That's like half of the fire starter that we had before, that custom one that we got last career. That was insane. And a Clan Narc launcher. So really, really nice stuff overall. He's got 4 evasion. Honestly, we'll just kind of rotate on the indirect. We'll lock him down to 2. And that's going to help out tremendously, yeah? And then finally, we've got our Bad Boy Bun. Well, Bad Boy Bun can at least hop. I mean, Amiel's got that going for him. So maybe we'll have Amiel serve as our left flank protector, right? He is fast for an Irby, but he's probably not going to fully make a U-turn and get up the mountain within the next few rounds. So we're just trying to keep that in mind. And then the Slag Bun is going to continue up the crag here.
Let's do this.
And then we've got Broken Lava in the Turin. Looks like they do have battle armor, so we'll keep that in mind. Nice thing is we've got a lot of sensor lockers out there. Jenner 2C down to 0. We got the vehicle, and then we've got the other vehicle with a battle armor on it. They've also got a Turin. Very, very interesting. And it is missing all the large lasers. So sucks to be them, yeah? Sucks to be them. All right, so then we got Hell's Cat. He's going to get up top. And we're going to hang tight. And then we've got 2 more locks on this turn. We'll get to the Jenner, bring him down to 0. And then we got Mr. RDRT, who's going to be able to lock up the new 50-tonner. This one, the hovercraft, yeah? There we go. So now we've got 3 contacts on the field without any evasion.
Dread Buns, I've got a leopard inbound to your location. I'm guessing it's not friendly.
All right, so we are already getting reinforcements before we've been able to engage, so not the best scenario, but we'll go in and reserve all the way down to 1 once again. And currently there are 4 on the field. We've got the Turin repositioning with its only machine gun. We've got Mr. RDRT that we're just going to use to lock up, and we're just going to lock up whoever has moved, right? So that's, in this case, the Turin, so he'll be down to 0 most likely. Perfect. And then they've got to commit with another. They've got a 50-tonner, another carrier out there, 50-ton mech this time, trying to come around the flank where Amiel is. So we'll get Sarvac to start tracking that guy. So we're going to go ahead and target the 50-ton mech. And they've got their elemental on there, so we'll just go in and track that guy.
Sensors
A
locked
huntsman. So as I understand it, this is Friend of Entropy loves the huntsman. This thing had a ton of heavy, medium, and small lasers. It had 2 Clan ER large lasers and a Clan small pulse, so pretty potent energy loadout there. Very, very sustainable, yeah. The salvage list will once again be the real challenge in the battle, most likely. So just hope we survive it, yeah. Hope we survive it. We're actually gonna tuck over to this edge here with the Daemon Bun and just prep, and we're just gonna arm up and overload our AMS so that we are ready, and we'll try to intercept as much incoming fire as possible at 35 tons. We've got the Jenner 2C on the hot approach
Commander.
path. So let's try to start with, let's see, we've got
Receiving you.
Hell's Cats. I mean, we'll try to be in a place where we can assist and be away from all the direct line of sight weaponry that the Huntsman has. And then we'll hang tight right here. We got Broken Lava next after this. Looks like they're elemental past the turn. And then we got our Turin, who could get up and could get an angle. Let's...
Waiting for
Is there
orders.
anyone else? We've got our Strafe. I mean, the Strafe could be great. That wouldn't be a bad start either. And then we got
Wait,
Dreadbun.
Why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
Tell you what, let's come around to the... We'll come around to the side. And
I'm
now
on
what do
my
we
way.
have? So right now, what are we seeing? What are we seeing? So right now, he's moved up on 5. We've got Indirect at 47. We've got the Turin with 82. So a lot of this is going to connect. And the Turin on the left has 145. So we could definitely at least strand this guy before reinforcements go. So let's go in and try to hit the Turin. Good impacts there. Brought out about 68 points of damage on the left.
Commander.
And then we got Amiel and the bad boy. We're actually going to climb and tuck into the mountain, so we got a high ground advantage, and they've got to really push if they want to engage us.
Orders.
Hey, Lost Core, good to see you. High five. Happy Friday. Huntsman was the precursor to the Naga. I think the Naga is the double, it's like the Aero 4 Omni platform at 80 tons. Is that right? Never fear, the Irby will save the day. That's right. That's right. Well, we've got our Slag Bun. I'd like to limit lines of sight as much as possible, but we may have to just take what shots we got while we have it. 84%. I mean, that seems pretty potent. We could also hit this, though, at 125. We wouldn't burn through. We get very, very close. I mean, he's got all the guns, so let's go in and try to hit him.
Welcome to my Alpha strike.
Okay, Singleton, large laser impacts on the left arm for 33.
What's up, boss?
Mithras is ready. God, I wanna strafe this. Honestly, we totally could strafe it because we know where the enemy's gonna drop. So let's do a strafing run, and we're gonna come across at an angle. Oop, oh, no, we're not close enough yet, are we? We're not close enough, huh? Because we can only come out this far. So we'd have to just assume... Okay, so let's get a little closer so we have a better command of options here. So we'll just get, like, right to the side.
Aye, aye.
And then we'll be able to throw down some fast cam Inferno, maybe. So we can target the ground and just place it, like, right there. And then we'll have a little bit of fast cam there, yeah. Never fear the Irby, just step on it. Oh my.
Yes.
The Huntsman was much later. The mech that led to the Naga was the Woodsman. Not even super familiar with the Woodsman, yeah. All right, coming on up.
Copy that.
We got the line. We've got the high ground, 47%.
Locked on target.
Good impact, both hits, one of which is the head. My God, that was a large laser hit to the head of the Jenner 2C, and now there's the tick, and now the reinforcements drop. Interesting thing is we've got the Jenner 2C, we've got 2 vehicles, and we've got the Huntsman on the field, so it looks like they're dropping in a Lance as opposed to a Star.
There they are, Dreadbuns. I've got eyes on a Kendra McCree's lance headed your way.
We were warned that there might be multiple enemy lances out here. Take them out, bunnies.
Well, it seems like they're dropping in sets of 4, so I can only thank the Bunny Lord for that. And I was about to aim the airstrike in this direction, so we'll have to see where they end up. We've got another huntsman on the field. Oh my gosh, so we got another huntsman on the field. We got a chameleon, we've got a mist lynx, and we've got an ice ferret. So the ice ferret had clan Elerum 15, a clan ER small. The mist lynx C had a clan AMS system, has a clan ER large and a clan ER medium. The huntsman beta has a clan ER PPC, a clan LBX AC-10, double machine guns, and double clan medium pulse. That's terrifying firepower. Got a large laser, double medium, 4 smalls, and 2 machine guns on the chameleon. So right now we've got 4 plus 4 plus 2. So we've got 10 on the field at the moment, despite them not actually having any sort of star representation at the moment, as far as I can tell. So we could get ballsy and come around the backside and start hitting the green, but that doesn't seem too smart to me. So, I mean, if anything, we'll just, I mean, I guess relocate and probably hit the Jenner. But the Jenner, if we kick him, how far can we go to kick? So let's go to move, and then we'll see what it's going to take. So we'll go in and we can do a punch. 7%, I forgot. Well, we have the Achilles and we've got the honor bone. Let's go ahead and reserve. He can move on 8. So we've got the elemental and we have the other 10 tons. I'm assuming a golem. No, they got a salamander and a golem out there. So the salamander is at 5 tons, I believe, and the golem is at 10 on the huntsman, and they both passed the turn.
Wait.
So where are we at? We'll just reserve again. That's going to allow the Jenner 2C to move. So there's a counter reserve on both the battle armor. And then we got a reserve on some of the new drops that are standing in the fast cam. And we got to jump out of the fast cam and a Beagle active probe ping. Okay, there we go. 4 plus 4 plus 2 equals 2 stars. Oh, there. After the fact, yeah. In Chile, we don't have a system in place.
What's up, boss?
All right, little bro bun. Well, I'd like to drop this. I'd assume they just get out of it. So I'm going to wait until the last moment with little bro bun. And we've got Amiel. Amiel can continue to climb. He can at least pop on over and get a good shot off. Let's go at an angle.
Consider me there.
Battle Lord. We're going to do our best to hit and do maximum damage. We can do a 45 or we can pulse it. Let's go in and pulse it. Send. Good impact on the left arm. He's down to 1 armor there. He's got his clan ER large there, as well as some clan heavy lasers. When does the Jenner go? I'm most curious about him. There's a Jenner 2C. He's moving underneath the Turin's arc, and he's coupling and hooking up with the rest of them. So now we actually see everyone in a nice little area right here. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And I thought there was 12, but no. Oh, I thought there were 10, but there's actually 11. Okay, that makes sense. They got a Stormcrow as well. I did not see that. So I completely missed the Stormcrow. That is really nice. So after the last, I think it was it last week? I think it was last week. I ran a mission because it automatically threw us in a flare-up, and actually picked up 3/4 of a Stormcrow. So we are 1 point away, 1 piece away from a Stormcrow. So we can, with this, we can complete a Stormcrow, and I think that is definitely going to boost and elevate our capabilities, right? So let's see, we got Dreadbun, we've got Mithras, and we've got our battle armor. Let's go ahead and reserve once again. I'd really like the new drop to commit in a direction. I assume there's going to be potentially more drops after this. I'm just going to go down to 1. We'll go all the way down to 1. And essentially they've got 9 available. So they've got the Bandit the Turin APC on the move. Got the Huntsman pulling back, rotating the opposite side. If he's facing us with the right side, then that protects the 1 armor arm on that side. And he's falling to the ground. Oh, excellent. Happy day for us. There's the Bandit A. He's bleeding out. So the Huntsman is bleeding out, and we have not damaged him at all. No internal damage, 0. So that's great. And the Golem, he was a carrier for the most potent battle armor that they have on the field right now. So that is phenomenal. Did not expect to see that. Okay, there we go. We've got a nice ferret with another Golem battle armor who's just popping all the Inferno fast cam mines. And then the Golem is now deploying from the Ice Ferret. And then we've got 3 more clanners available to move. Rotation in the burn. This is great. So Huntsman does not have evasion. Got a chameleon coming out of the fast camp. So I love what it's doing to him, because for an airstrike, this is going to be really, really, really potent. And we don't have to be too gentle, because honestly, there's a lot out here. Yeah, the Huntsman and the Marauder are mixed with designs that are really, they're beautiful. They're absolutely beautiful. Let's go in and start with Mithras. He has to stay still to initiate this strafing run. It looks like we have good flexibility over placement. Most of the enemies coming around this side, so the rear is facing in this direction. So we're gonna go ahead and get placement like so. So we'll go shift left click to select the Mech Buster with the AC-20s, and we're gonna come in and keep the circles kind of tight. And in this direction, yeah, here we go. Send it. Awesome. So we now marked the place with strafing run smoke, and Kendra McCrease is about to get a little bit of burn of a different variety. So we got our Damon Bun. We're gonna climb on over and at least snap off some shots. We got 4 evasion. That guy doesn't have much. So here we go. Line this up. We're on the Huntsman. Huntsman did not move. That means Annie is all set and ready. Battle Lord to get a little bit of extra performance out of this. And we're going to go ahead and send a full salvo right at the Huntsman.
Affirmative.
Solid hits and a donut right there. He's got 40 structure remaining. Every single shot only hit the center torso, and he has got 40 structure. Fresh drop. And that's what he gets when he doesn't move. That teaches us a lesson as well as it does him. And we'll be able to get the Dread Bun over. A little bit aggressive, but we should be able to slam in some Clan LRM 20 right into the middle and hopefully trigger something untoward for the Huntsman. Seeing a little bit of few impacts there. Beautiful. High 5 and engine destroyed. Fantastic. So splash 1 and 4 salvageable parts of the Huntsman beta. Little Tigru with a slag bun. We're just going to continue to climb a little bit. We've got shots on the Fallen right here. And of course, we're talking about that purple obstructed line. We're looking for it. Huntsman number 2, Huntsman H. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head.
See how you like this.
Singleton ding, and we're hitting out with on the left torso. How many passes of the Mech Buster do you have per battle? You get 2. So, well, actually, I take that back. Per battle, the strafing run comm suite gets 2 uses, I think, but I think you get 1 strafing run per contract that you buy. So if we find another Mech Buster contract, then we'll get the second one can also be a Mech Buster pass. But we can try it for science. We can do it for science. We can do it for science. So let's find out. I could be wrong, right? It's been a while. This is BTAU now, so it's probably a little bit different. So we'll see what we got. So we got our Turin. Let's go in and keep a little bit of distance. Got our Bandit A hovercraft, so we'll just kind of limit lines of sight to us, and we'll go ahead and send shots down range on the Bandit A. Solid 80 points of damage into that hovercraft. That's phenomenal.
What's up, boss?
And Hell's Cat. Let's go ahead and zip it all the way over to the edge so that we can kind of button up the left flank and prep. We've got side slip ready. Got Sarvac. We're just going to go in and lock out anyone who still has evasion that probably needs to go. Maybe we'll just make sure the Jenner 2C is down to 0 because it's his, honestly, it's his main defense right now. And we'll just go in and lock the same. So we'll lock that Jenner 2C. And there we go. So that's going to be very helpful. We don't want someone who can just instantly overrun our line, right? All right, we got another one.
We have another hostile leopard inbound, bunnies, marking its destination on your map.
All right, you got that. How many contracts do you have? You have 1 pass per contract. Well, then I've got 1 contract. We've got the standard, obviously, but not the Mech Buster. Yeah?
Why am I in a cockpit?
All right, so let's see. We've got Dread Bun, Zarvac, RDRT. Well, Dread Bun it is. I mean, I guess we could engage the Bandit. We kind of hit him all over the place, so it's not going to be enough. I think I'm just going to pass, honestly. So that's going to counter reserve with 2 of the battle armor on the field right now. They got a Royal Zephyr out here. I did not see that before. So they definitely have more than I thought. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They had 13. Golem is in cover, holds. So far, we're aware of 13 on the field at the moment. Oh, hello. Mech Buster is here. So that's Engagement target number 1. Engagement target number 2. Good impact. Engagement target number 3 on the huntsman who's down. Center mass hit. Engagement target number 4. Missed links. Enemy down. High five. Splash 1. Engagement target number 4. Ice ferret. Or was that 4 or 5? Well, I think that was it. Maybe 5. We got a lot of engagements. How about that? On the golem. Oh, he shoots at the golem as well? Okay, he might have missed there. On the Stormcrow. Negative hit. Negative impact. All right, where are we at now? Holy moly, that was excellent.
Wait, why am I in a cockpit?
All right, we've got
smart.
Dread Bun. I mean, honestly, we could easily get on over and start hitting some guys, but it seems a little too early. We've got Zarvak. Let's just hold until 8. We got counter reserve. So now we've got Mithras again. Let's go ahead and get a move on, and then we'll be able to kind of just peek on over and get some shots in. We've got the downed huntsman. I'd like to finish the job if possible, but then again, maybe we work the guys who are standing. Who knows, right? What are other options? We've got the Fast Cam Inferno, the Royals of Fear. Currently, he's facing us, so the left side is kind of angled away from us at the moment. And then the Stormcrow right here, who's honestly the biggest threat right now and doesn't have a ton of armor on this guy, so maybe we shoot him. Fast Cam Inferno around the Stormcrow, and we've impacted on the leg. These two units here, the Jenner 2C, he has not moved yet. Nope, he's coming up. He looks like he's going into melee on the Balar. Misses the Daemon Bun, but he does have his small pulses. Gotta be careful. And he hits the head, and we've got an initiated bleed out with a single narc. So let's put it this way, okay? The Jenner 2C came in for melee. He's a clanner mech. He did not hit the leg. He did not hit us. He shot his only narc launcher and marked our cockpit. And now we've got to bleed out with Annie. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, so Annie's bleeding out. 3 activations remaining on our heaviest mech from a narc launcher. Well, that's a thing. There we go. High five.
Wait,
well, we got our Heartbreaker Bun. We've got Bad Boy Bun. Well, tell you what. I mean, he's not moving around, so let's just get Amiel to shoot the Jenner 2C in the rear and send it.
Here it comes.
Yep, that'll do it. High five. Well, there you go. Took care of that guy. Ain't that a trip? That's right, Cliff. Who knew? Who knew? The narc got us. Our head is now more trackable than ever. My gosh.
Wait.
All right, Dread Bun. I mean, I
Is that
suppose the huntsman. Yeah, we could totally burn out the huntsman if we so choose. It's just a matter of whether or not they're going to be able to get back at us. I mean, I guess we'll go. Yeah, we'll come up on the 5 evasion. We're quite visible, unfortunately, but we're going to utilize vigilance, and then we're going to target the huntsman right here, and we're going to go straight to core. He got hit in the middle with the AC-20, so stack him. There we go. Beautiful. High five. So we've wiped out the other huntsman. 4 salvageable parts. Oh my god. The bunnies were not wrong. The loot table is going to be the real boss of this fight. Yeah. A narc to the noggin. That's right, Muhan. Yeah.
Orders.
All right. Let's go ahead and hold. We've got Zarvak. I would prefer to maybe lock up the Stormcrow, who's just down below us, at 4 evasion, so that we can do as much damage to him as possible. And then we got Mr. RDRT, who actually, I guess he could deploy. I don't know if he'll be able to actually get a shot, though. So I'm going to hold off on that one. And we're just going to use our sensor lock to remove the remaining evasion from that Stormcrow. And now, if we can get shots on him, it's going to be as effective as possible, because we're going to have the high ground, steep high ground advantage. Next, the last wave of the called airstrike on our targets. Impact, turret down, beautiful, and it apparently damaged the salamander on board as well, and was completely gentle, and 4 salvageable parts of the Turin. So 2 AC-20 hits on the Ice Ferret. We got another hit on the Chameleon. Pops off the arm. Fantastic. All the large lasers are now off the field from that guy. Golem clears 2. Interesting, clears 2 of the golems with 1 AC-20 shot. It isn't isolated. And he's flying on in, and that is the rub. Okay, Royal Zephyr is honestly soft on both sides at this point. Yeah. Hey, KR Black RX. I'm just getting into BTA. Installed a week or so. Still learning on the light version. Well, welcome. High five. Welcome. Hopefully you're enjoying it. And if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. Yeah.
I'm here.
Is that... We've got our slag bun, little Tigru. I mean, I kind of want to just make a small movement over, and we're going to go ahead and talk about engaging the Stormcrow here. Yeah?
Punching all the buttons.
So far, so good. So far, so good. Your arm's off. No, it isn't. Yeah. No, it isn't. All right, Ice Ferret on the tuck. Burning more. And the horrible thing is, because we took the time to come all the way around here, we would have been engaging on this level if we went straight towards the primary right in the beginning. But because we took the time to come all the way up early on, now we have the high ground, and they're having a lot of difficulty actually engaging us because of it. And what's interesting is they can still hit because they're very good pilots. They got very good equipment, but they still have to fight the malice. Nothing changes that. They've got to shoot uphill, right? So really, really nice situation for us before the other reinforcement drop in the distance. New hostile drop zone, right? So Royals of Fear, honestly, we could be just popping that guy out. I'm actually going to focus not on the Royals of Fear, but the bandit. I wouldn't want to get flanked by it if possible. And we land another 80 points, this time on the far side, which is kind of interesting to me, yeah? And where are we at? We're on 6. Chameleon pushes up the mountain. Did he hurt his own guy? What happened?
Distance holding.
I saw little numbers come up, and it seemed like it would be our numbers from his machine gun, but yeah, I guess he hit us, but it looked like the floating number came from him. So that's a new one to me. We got a Varger. I'm tempted to come on down. Tell you what, side slip. So normally we'd have to go around, but side slip allows us to go in any direction, which is just ludicrous. And we're going to come around and get over to... No, that's a strong side for the Ice Ferret. We'll actually bring ourselves over and do a full rotation so our frontal armor is actually facing the enemy. And we're going to see where we're at. So Stormcrow on the right side. Really, really, really rocky stuff on the right torso. Let's see if we can nail it with a medium laser hit high and right. Looks like we're down. He's down to 4. 4 armor on the right side, right torso. And then right now on 6, Stormcrow finally gets to go after the bombardment. And he's in the flames. Impacts a bit on our PJ1. And then they've got one more before additional stars are about to drop, right? And it will take them a bit to get here, but if they start landing with Gauss rifles, we may have to back off the crest, and that would be like unfortunate, but not the end of the world, because we still have a lot of bunnies out there that can definitely make everything else happen. So we're gonna bleed out in 3. I don't like that. We actually have to trigger first aid and stay in place. Must be used before movement consumes the unit's entire turn. So we're going to go ahead and staunch the bleed out for our Balar, and that is the end of the turn. So now round 9, we've got a new drop, new star, and hopefully it's going to be the last one.
Dreadbuns, I've spotted another Kendra McCree lance closing on your position.
I really hope that's the last of them, bunnies. That new lance is part of our contractual obligation. Engage and destroy.
Well, it looks like they've got a little bit of heavier opposition on that one, and that makes me a little nervous. They might have some really long-range firepower out there. So with the Ice Ferret, we should be able to monopolize the angles. So we basically have one line of sight engagement right here, and he's got a breach, and we've got a lot of crit-seeking stuff. So hopefully it's going to be enough to neuter the threat or remove it. Beautiful. And that left arm is popped off. All clan LRMs are now no-go for that Ice Ferret. He's lost all evasion. The Golem kind of chunks its way forward with its remaining 3 suits. And we've got a bleed out immediately. So we got another bleed out from that. That's crazy. Holy moly. I put 2 AC5s, rack 5s, and a Jaeger, and now the game's easy. Heck yes, Agonarch. High five. Welcome. Happy Friday. It's over, Annie. I've got the high ground. Don't try it. Annie chuckles. You may have the high ground, but I've got 4 ILBX 10s and a strafing console. You're screwed. Oh my gosh. This game, it got us. It got us. It's all right. It's all right. We can do this. We've got it. Let's go ahead and lock up. Well, let's see. We've got the Bandit. We got the Royal Zephyr. Honestly, let's lock up the Chameleon. We want that guy to go. He's actually in DFA range, and even though it's not the best situation for him, they've been known to do many strange things like Narcos in the Dome, so we just gotta keep that in mind. Chameleon's up there. We've got the Ice Ferret. I mean, honestly, let's arm up with the SRMs. If we can hit him, we might be able to knock him down. So got a good hit on the breach. Beautiful. And Ice Ferret is down. High five. We got a bleed out. He's got a death. So that works for us. Heck yes. So 60% casualties to 2 of their stars at the moment. So not a bad go within the first few rounds. We've got an advancement on sensors, 25 tons from the new drop in the distance. Yeah, the new star. So if it's 25 tons, that's probably as far as they're going to get right now. So if we had to choose between the right side, whoops, camera issues. If we had to choose from the right side of the hill's crest or the left side, I'd rather be on the left because we can control the lines of sight a lot better considering the new drop. So I'm actually going to come down. We are 1 turn away from a new strafe, so that is significant, right? So we'll actually go over on the sprint, and we shall put ourselves in a position where we are unlikely to be in direct line of sight to the enemy, so we can be ready for the strafing run. Obviously, you know, we won't be triggering it necessarily on the next round, just because we are farther away. We won't be able to come from the correct direction, but either way, it should be helpful to have as an option, right? So Stormcrow, just keep bombarding. If we can get that Inferno fast cam out there, it's going to safeguard our left flank. So even if it doesn't impact the Stormcrow, it's actually helping us out because it's going to actually land on the ground where the golems are as well. Yeah. Got Amiel. I mean, if anyone's going to stand on the front line, it's going to be Amiel. He's just going to walk on up in his little R2-D2 and focus on the Chameleon and send it. Good impacts. I see a breach there. Phenomenal. Beautiful. The game has our number. My gosh. There we go. Yeah.
Careful.
And Dad, thanks so much for asking about that. I mean, I do want to recognize that while there are a lot of good issues to discuss in the world, we're here just to have fun with stompy robots, and every once in a while we maybe escape a little bit of reality. So I guess if we could just keep that in mind, I would appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, no, I understand. I understand. High five, man. Thank you so much for thinking about us. All right, got our slag bun. We can't really jump around too well, but we'll definitely reposition and get ourselves not quite all the way to the peak where we can see everybody because they can see us as well. We'll actually just kind of tuck ourselves maybe up here, which is a little more on the damage side of the Chameleon, and we're just going to go Battle Lord, and we'll send it right to the Chameleon as best we can. Solid to the middle. Down to 14 structure remaining. That's insane, yeah. Oh no, I don't think honestly, I don't think any of you got a bad intent at all. It's just, you know, sometimes bunnies just, maybe they've had a long day and they just want to take a look at pirates. Who knows? But I think you get it already, yeah. All right, so here we go. And we got Broken Lava. We got our Turin. I think in this position we're okay, because again, trying to limit lines of sight as best we can. More importantly, we actually have some machine guns within range, and that's critical. So let's go ahead and send it right here. The thing I'm most nervous about, there we go, Chameleon down, high five. The thing I'm most nervous about right now is we had a 2 bleed activation on one of our bunnies, and right now they are probably down to a 1 bleed activation. So it's very possible that we're gonna have a bunny go unconscious, and I really don't want that to happen. So hopefully next turn I'm gonna remember to actually do that first aid, yeah? So hits to the Hellscat for the first time, but the Vargar APC has over 1100 armor all around, so in general it should be okay, yeah?
Good to go.
All right, what do we got? We got our Vargar APC. Let's go in and bring it. Stormcrow. I mean, we could easily come around to the backside. That's probably the best thing that we could do for in this situation. So let's do it. And we're going to go in a precise strike right to the back on the Stormcrow. Just hit him from different angles. We don't have to be too gentle with him because we've already got 3 parts of a Stormcrow in our storage right now. And where are we at? We've got a golem. We've got part of a golem. We've got a bandit, a royal zephyr. Both are severely damaged from two sides. And then we've got the stormcrow. And then, of course, the new star out here. They got a 65 tonner. Okay, so we're talking about they dropped in the big guys right now. Yeah. Annie now has 386 activations because he used first aid last turn. So I think we can take a moment to kind of reorient. Annie will go in and bring him down in the Daemon Bun. That means because of first aid, he was actually able to rest the UAC 10, and he's going to go ahead and engage from the top.
Engaging with target.
Hits with a couple of ER mediums, but what's important, he's back in the fight, right? So where are we at? 25, 65. I have a feeling all the rest are like the Bandit A hovercraft, and maybe a few more here. 70-ton Clanner mech on the field. Maybe it's just a 3. Maybe there's more.
Oh, man.
All right, Heartbreaker. Right now, the right side is the most busted, so we'll actually try to be in a spot where we're more likely to encourage that to occur. So we're on the level, and we have more access to his right side, so stack it. Impacts, he's got 4 remaining on the right, and there's the breach. Beautiful. Engine crit, structure exposed, multiple destruction of components and property. Gotta love it.
Good to go.
All right, so we've got Sarvak, 32, Golem. Let's go ahead and with Sarvak, let's go ahead and send it to the Stormcrow from position. So shot out. We're fishing right now, but it's a little bit of a weird angle here. And Mr. RDRT is available as well. It's the Golem in the Fast Cam Inferno, setting off all the burn.
Systems holding.
All right, here we go. RDRT got our honor bun. I think we're going to go ahead and engage from this position and just shoot right into the Stormcrow. Just everyone shoot the Stormcrow till it's gone.
Fire unit 06.
Big battle armor support, PPC, good hits. We got a new breach on the arm. Fantastic. So that guy gets to move on 3. He's been pushed multiple times this turn with a precise strike. 25 tonner relocating, and it is falling to the ground. So something happened, and this 25 tonner is now on his back. So super good news to us. Let's see, right now it's Little Tigru who is bleeding out on the slag bun. So we got to keep an eye on that. He gets to move on 7. So that's the very next initiative phase, right?
Waiting for order.
So we got Mithras, we got the strafe. If we need it, we can come out, but not far enough. So we just got to keep that in mind. What we're going to do is tuck up, and this way we're going to be closer to the incoming star, and then we should be able to engage with the strafe more readily. Let's see if we can't finish off the Stormcrow.
On it.
Solid impacts. He's got 1 structure on the right side. I'm hit. I know, Little Tigre. We got to get you out of here. No worries, Bahado. Thank you so much for swinging on by, yeah? All right, you got Bad Boy Bun. And have a good weekend, yeah? All right, bring it around. Amiel's ready. He's got the shot. Battle Lord. Let's go in and go. And full sustain. Ooh, those all hit non-breaches. And the head, apparently, we got to bleed out on the Stormcrow. There's a lot of loot on this field. A whole bunch of loot on the field. And that was the shot from the Golem on 7. On 6, next up is the Bandit A hovercraft. And then after that, it's going to be the Stormcrow finally. Then the 65 and 70 tonners out there. Well, Little Tigru absolutely needs to control the bleed right now. So first aid in place, unfortunately. So he's visible. There's the Bandit A. It's retreating a little closer to its allies. And we've got our Turin. Again, we want to try to control how many get to flank us. Ideally, none at all. So double tap on the Stormcrow. Good impacts, good breach. Pop the arm. Come on, guy. A lot of ATM ammunition removed. And we've got 1 more opportunity, I think, before he can go. He's on 2 now. Oh, all right. There we go. We got another 50 tonner out there. We've got new contacts. Time for a bandage and a hamburger. That's right. Get your pineapple. Get your pineapple. We found that to be the best way to guarantee that we're going to get good performance out of Little Tigru. And give him the juice. Guns. Heck yes. High five in the Stormcrow. Stormcrow is now clear. So We've actually dropped an entire star off of the field officially now, and they're left with 1 2/5. All right, they got a Hellbringer out here, double LBX AC-10, 4 Clan ER medium lasers, and a Clan SRM-6 out there.
Standing by.
Annie is still good. He shot last turn, so the UAC-10 is a little bit rough right now. Right now, the Golem was still able to hit us in the head, which I'm not a huge fan of. So we'll just use Battle Lord, and we are actually going to target the Golem specifically and send a full salvo.
Locking on.
Good impact. Drop out one of the suits, and they're down to 1.5. So 1.5 suits remaining, yeah? And that is it for the bunnies. So where are we at? On 4, it's probably going to be the 70 tonner is my guess. What could it be at 70 tons? It is
It looks
a
like the
what?
Force Commander took my
A
ground.
grizzly?
Oh, baby.
Kendra McCrease has a grizzly. I assume that's... Wow, that looks cool though. Holy crap, look at that. That is a cool paint scheme. Jeez Louise. So Clan Large Pulse, Clan Gauss Rifle, Clan Medium Pulse, Clan Small Pulse, Clan LRM Paint. Basically a Gauss Rifle for actual long-range engagement along with the LRM-10, and then one of every pulse. It's like the Goldilocks. It decided to have all the pulses. You see the Grizzly for the first... Really? Holy crap. Ghost Bear second line mech? I would imagine. Holy moly. That's crazy.
Why am I in a
Well,
cockpit?
I
It's
mean,
smart.
let's get the Dread Bun with some speed, 7 evasion, and a flanking
I got the
angle.
speed you
That's going to be
need.
great. And the nice thing is we can actually precise strike and keep him pushed. So force him down in the order. So stack from his right. I'm assuming that is the Gauss Rifle side. We are on the new turn, so we're still in initiative phase 10. So Zarvak, it's got the shot from above 23%, but we'll go ahead and we'll take it on the Golem. Small dings here. We might have hit our own V. Sometimes that happens. That's the Golem we just shot at. Shot on Hell's Cat, but honestly, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. We still have 1,033 armor. And most of the damage is just like tick damage or spread out. And Sarvak came from the Turin. It looks like the Turin's down to 617, so I don't think he actually hit our battle, or like hit the Turin necessarily. I almost want to deploy, so I think, but we could get hit with a Gauss rifle. That just wouldn't be fun. That like really wouldn't be fun. Maybe we'll lock up some of the incoming so that it's an easier time for our airstrike, and we'll lock down the Grizzly. How about that? I don't want to deal with a Gauss rifle, but I'd love to get a Clan Gauss rifle at 12 tons. That's incredible value. And where are we at? They've got an enemy that we cannot see. Probably the 25 tonner out there. Moving on 8. I'm pretty sure, which means it's out here somewhere.
Yes, Commander.
And then we got Mithras. So Mithras... So we cannot use the strafe here. Strafing run is unavailable for Mithras. Interesting. Really.
Ready for order.
We didn't use it last turn. I wonder why. Does the strafing run require resolve or something? That's weird. Okay. Interesting. Well, let's, I guess, get on up and try to finish off maybe the Bandit hovercraft. That'll be really, really nice to finally have that out. So let's go ahead and send it. Only 2 times a mission. Yeah, we only used it once, though. I mean, I thought about using it previously, but we only used it once. So it's still there. It was there the last round, and then we decided not to use it to save it. And I was going to save it till right now, but apparently we can't use it still. So I'm a little confused, but that's okay. We'll just have it for another time. All right, so we got Bad Boy Bun. What are you going to do when Amiel comes for you?
Roger that.
That's a good hit.
Oh, it's on.
And they've got half of a golem suit remaining
That one's gonna
with
leave him on.
1 structure. Breathe on that guy, and he is down. Royal Zephyr, he's been taking AC-20 hits on both the left and the right sides. Got 16 armor on both sides, and in this case, 16 structure out of 20 on his right. And we got Little Tigre, who now has more activations of Bleed Out remaining. We're actually going to pull away from where the Gauss rifle could be.
No shooting.
And we're going to just assign Slag Bun to
Got it, Commander.
flanking protection, and he does a good job of it. High five, little Tigru. Good kill. And the Bandit A hovercraft has been removed from the field of battle, and now the main primary Kindred McCrease Lance has one unit remaining. That would be the Royal Zephyr. And now we're on 6, so it's probably got, yep, 50 tonner in the distance out here. It's approaching. I know that there was someone who was on their back out there somewhere. Yeah, so let's just, I guess, reorient. I don't want to get hit with a Gauss rifle. I don't think anyone ever wants to get hit with a Gauss rifle, right? I mean, that's the big thing. So tell you what, we're going to use side slip. We're going to come down this side of the mountain. And we're going to get, well, 4 evasion, 6 evasion. Let's come out this way, but that's going to give the butt, and I don't feel too good about that one. So we'll come out this way. We'll give the side. The side has 134. At least we can sort of take it. And that'll allow us to hopefully just get a little bit of a ding on this guy.
Target acquired.
Yep, that'll do it. High five. So one of the golems has now been cleared. We actually have another golem unit out there, but he's currently on the side of the mountain, and we're moving away from him. So right now we can just basically ignore him. He's got SRMs, direct bear hunter, super heavy shotguns, stuff like that. So it's not too bad. We'll just continue our advance and outflank, and we're going to relocate right here. 4 evasion in cover. Now we can see so much more. So what do we have out here? We've got a Mist Lynx Charlie, Clan ER large, Clan ER medium. That's the one that fell. Hunshy 2C with a Clan ATM 36, triple Clan ER medium laser on it. The Grizzly, the Hellbringer. We see 4. That's a lot. That's a lot. I have 2 Clan Gauss rifles. I earned it yesterday with Omni Blackjack. Oh, that is awesome. Well, go for it. That's great. All right, I guess we're going to target the Grizzly then, yeah? I see loot, a lot of loot, for a ton of loot, so much loot. I don't know if we had enough pick. I think it's 4 pick 19 on this, though. So really, really nice. Definitely coming down from the hill at this point on the right side of things. Got double LBX AC-10. Does not engage. Interesting. Is it because of the angles? I don't think he really has angles. He could shoot at the Damon Bun. It's probably not going to do too much, though. Yeah.
What's up, boss?
Okay, so we're back on the bleed out issue. So it's 3 activations. Oh, gosh, I don't like being on the front line and using first aid, but I'm going to go ahead and do it. We'll go ahead and get Annie all buttoned up. Again, it's kind of like a every other turn type of thing. And last one, Grizzly with a Clan Gauss rifle, Clan Large Pulse, Clan LRM 10, and no shots. No shots. Excellent. We'll tell you what, on 10, that's going to be the golem. Let's go into reserve. We'll let the golem choose what it wants to do. It's descending the hill. That's fine. On 9, it's going to be the Mist Lynx with the Clan ER Large and the Clan ER Medium and no AMS. So he's going to go to relocate. He's coming over to the flank. So AoE ping. I mean, that's okay. He's basically hitting the 2 in the Varger. Throwing a life vest. Hope he can swim. Oh my gosh.
Commander.
It's a vicious cycle that feeds itself. Literally. Oh my gosh. All the pineapple. All the pineapple. Little bro bun. There we go. We've got our strafe back for some reason. So if I do shift left, well, if I shift left click, we only have the Shylone left. That's the standard one. So yeah, it's based off of the Mech Buster contract that we've got. We only have 1. So it's going to have to be the standard set. But honestly, that is more than enough. So we'll go ahead and set up the strafe. We're going to be spending 140,000 on strafes in this mission, but I think it's going to be worth it. And we're just going to come in like so. There we go. So just a little bit extra to help us out here.
Wait,
that's going to be great.
Why am I in a cockpit? Is this
Heartbreaker
smart?
bun. We're getting new angles.
I got the speed.
We are getting kind of close. Kind of close to the 25 tonner out there. On Grizzly. Stack him. We keep hitting the right side. He's down to 37 out of 110 on the right arm.
Good to go.
Got Amiel. Amiel's gonna walk on up and hopefully remove the Royal Zephyr. Send it.
Giving them everything I've got.
That's the way. High five. So now all we are left is with the new star that landed on the 2nd reinforcement drop and the remainder of their battle armor complement from the first one. That's this golem and then the new drop. That is it. Everything else has been removed from this field. We're gonna go in and get Zarvac, and let's try to lock up. We'll try to lock up the Hunchy 2C, bring him down to 0, but he'll get to go pretty soon. Got Mr. RDRT. We're gonna go ahead and lock up this guy. It shouldn't be underestimated either, the airstrike. Oh yes, absolutely. It's very deadly. Okay, so the slag bun does have some activations remaining, so we're just going to go ahead and reposition. Ideally, get the shots onto the mist links from afar. Any hit would be very welcome indeed. Yep. All range weaponry removed, and the pilot removed. Fantastic. High five. So it looks like this was not a full star. It was just a set of 4, and right now the only ones that remain are these 3 mechs plus this 1 golem unit, and that is it. So here comes the standard Shylone from the rear, already opening up the back of the Hunchy, opening up the back of the Grizzly, and then the Hellbringer salvo to the side and weakens the leg. Not too bad at all. Oh yeah, and this guy too. Oh nice, high five. Always nice. I'll take that. That's great. So wonderful first half of that strike. There will be another. So the smoke's still there. Punchy's got the clan ATM 36, just trying his best to get out, but I don't think he actually made it. He had a good effort. He ran as fast as he could, but he's right at the edge, so kind of works out. I don't know if I necessarily want to move. With a Grizzly, we can... That's going to be 24 points with a damage reduction, or we come in on 28 on the Hunchy. I guess, well, then yes, I do want to move. Ideally, we'd limit the lines of sight even more. Seems like we can maybe come around on 5. Give the side. We haven't been hit hard yet, so we'll take it in precise strike and try to land this one right on that Hunchy 2C and hopefully get a breach somewhere. It looks like we hit the arm. Okay, interesting. Open that up. It's got clan double heat sinks in that arm. We got our Varder ABC. We're just going to go ahead and I guess if we tuck in, well, it doesn't matter with the clan Gauss rifle. It's not like the inner sphere Gauss rifle where, you know, you get within a certain distance and then all of a sudden there's bunch of super malices out there. We're going to go side slip, and we're just going to go as quickly as we can in as straight a line as possible. And we're come in from the side, get the Varger danger close. Hopefully they'll accidentally hit their own Hunchy or something if they try to shoot at us. On 5, it's going to be the Hellbringer. He's almost fully repaired and ready. He still hasn't shot those LBX AC-10s. He's able to just escape the second wave and does not engage as a result, apparently. And then it's going to go over to the Grizzly. Oh, there we go. Before he gets his turn. That's great. And it looks like the Hunchy did get out. Oh, but not the Golem. That's for sure. Actually pops 2 out of the 5. What a valuable strike. There we go. All right, so we've got Annie. He has his activations back for a moment. And we'll be able to focus on the green, on the Hellbringer. He moved pretty quickly, though. It's going to be hard to hit. There's the Grizzly. I mean, honestly, let's try to stop the Gauss rifle from going at all. I'd assume he's going to shoot at Annie, but Annie has the most armor at almost 1,300, yeah? So finally comes the Grizzly. He still has the clan Gauss rifle. He's only been breached by the Shylone. Airstrike's very effective against battle armor. Oh, yes, absolutely. Oh, interesting. So why is he passing? Is it because he wanted to remove evasion, stability damage, something like that? I mean, I'm not complaining. We'll let him do that. And we're just going to go in on a full... We'll fully encapsulate their position and engage the Hunchy 2C. So stack the Hunchy's right side. His leg is not looking so hot. Down to 37. He's got a breach on the Hunch. Well, one of them at 58 structure remaining. The Golem is backing on down the hill, angling towards Amiel. But guess what? There's a little bit of coverage from our Balar. Yeah.
Ready for order.
So Achilles, hang tight. We've got Mr. RDRT. We've got our Honor Bun. Honestly, just keep the pressure on. We're going to use Battle Lord from within shooting out of the firing ports, and now we got a 50-50 to engage with mech-sized medium lasers and a battle armor support PPC right to the leg, and down he goes. Beautiful. And the fall will have random damage. Hopefully it's going to trigger. There's 4 tons of ATM ammunition in the right breach right here, so he's falling. And what do we got? It's at 53 structure, but now it's down to 28, and we've got a full bleed out in 2 on the Hunchy 2C, and he's going to initiate on initiative phase 4, the same as the Grizzly. Not a good situation for him. We're going to go ahead and dismount. We're going to get in line with the Hellbringer, and we're going to see what we can engage with. His left side's, I mean, we're not going to do too much here, but we can definitely lock him down. So lock him. Off for now. Catch the rest on YouTube. Have a great weekend. Zarvac, thanks so much for hanging out for a little bit. I hope you have a good rest of your day and a great weekend. We'll catch you on the next one. High five, yeah?
Yes, Commander.
All right, Little Bro Bun is getting the line on the Hellbringer.
Aye, aye.
We've got it. We've got the line. We've got the double tap with UAC 5 straight to the rear.
On enemy set.
Solid impacts. I know we're shooting with the Inferno fast cam, but hey, it is doing something. You gotta love it. We've got crit on core, crit on the XL.
Receiving you.
And we got the bad boy bun. No point in moving. Just battle lord it up. And we're just going to hit this guy with everything that Amuel's got. Super gentle like. There we go. Open up that right torso. He's got 46 remaining. He's got SRM ammunition exposed. Phenomenal. And the little Tigru has 1 activation remaining. So we're just going to go ahead and first aid to avoid the bleed out. Unfortunately, he's panicked. We've got to avoid... Honestly, we've got to avoid the ejection because I don't want to do a SAR in the middle of a flare-up. That could be pretty... Well, it could be not good, right? So we're coming around.
Coordinates received.
Right now, I'm not too worried about the Hunchy. The Hellbringer, ideally, that's his left, though. I mean, I guess we'll get the Hunchy. Guns off the field, so let's try to hit that hunch. That's pretty good. High five, and the Hunchy 2C is down. Phenomenal, yeah? I was off doing chores for a bit. How are we doing? Well, we got 2 bleed outs going concurrently, but the bunnies are still alive. They're still kicking, and right now we are getting the advantage against the Kendra McCrease. Final lance is my guess, yeah? So we're coming around the back, or we can come around the back. I'd like to continue to hit the backside with the machine guns here. We're on 5, looking good. Hey, Rhubarb, good to see you. Welcome. High five. Happy Friday. You're joining us right now. We're currently fighting against Kendra McCrease in a flare-up. It's currently the hardest battle we've done at 3.5 skull difficulty for our pirates here. Heck yes, high five. That's what we're talking about. And that leaves just the Grizzly with a Clan Gauss rifle. 3 salvageable parts on that Hellbringer. Incredible. So we got 3 parts of the Golem, and then of course the final Grizzly with a Clan Gauss rifle. He's been hit from multiple directions. He has not fired a salvo or had the opportunity to do so yet, but now I would imagine he decided he doesn't want to do anything. I am wondering if that's a bug or not, but I'm not complaining. We're just going to go ahead and focus that guy. Maybe we'll just brace up and hold with our Daemon. Probably should have done a bleed out control with a first aid instead, but that works too. You've been on a mission building silly things. You know what? Maybe it's silly in some ways, but I'm sure it's life-changing in others. So I'm glad you had the opportunity, and I'm glad you did what you needed to do. Yeah. So I'm proud of you, man. All right, we've got the rear in the rear with the gear. This could be incredibly potent. Send it to the Grizzlies. Already got a breach on the backside, and that is it. And the battle at 3.5 skull, the very first 4 salvageable parts of a 70-ton Clan Heavy.
That was grueling. Dread Buns will debrief back in orbit.
All right, bunnies, total win, total win. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? That is resounding no. Congratulations to those who had the faith. Not too bad regarding our very first 3.5 skull, let it alone against the Clanners. Yes. Let's go and bring this on over and we'll see what we got. Loot table is going to be very large. We do have a 4-pick 19, I believe, but it's going to be very difficult to choose what it is that we need to take home on this one. Yeah. Holy crap. Now to the loot table indeed. So we spent 140,000 on airstrikes, but it paid off and it kept most of the bunnies safe-ish. I'm curious how long the bleed out's going to take our bunnies. Annie is out for 18 days in the middle of a flare-up, and we've got 25 days for little Tigru, but no damage to the mechs, and they are still alive and kicking, so I'm hoping that means no permanent damage. That's going to be great. Let's go in and bring it on over and take a look at this loot table. What do we have on the field right now? We just do a quick scroll without looking. I'm seeing a lot of Charlies out there. A lot of C's. Okay, well, there's the Clan Gauss rifle. That's awesome. Okay, let's go and take a look. Yeah. What do we got? We've got 4 pick 20. So Golem battle armor, full grizzly if we want it. I mean, how about we'll just put that there for a second and then we'll move on, okay? Actually, what's the deal with we should probably read about this. Produced by Clan Ghost Bear in the 30th century for their second line forces, the Grizzly suffered heavily from not being specialized for any given task, instead filling the generalist role that clan combat largely eschewed over the years. Eventually, it found its way into every clan's garrison forces as a cheap and durable line mech. The Grizzly is built on an end-of-steel frame and uses a rugged 280 rated fusion engine for motive force. 4 jump jets help it maneuver its warlord into position, a payload that consists of an LRM-10, Gauss rifle, and 1 each of large, medium, and small pulse lasers. 11 double heat sinks keep the design's heat well managed, so it sounds very balanced and very nice indeed. We've got Huntsman's as well. Operation Revival, Clan Novacat, LBX AC-10, ERPPC, 2 machine guns, medium pulses. I mean, I'm kind of leaning more towards the mediums, if I'm perfectly honest, but getting the heavies is really, really nice as a platform because we've got a lot that we can put on it. And then we've got the Huntsman H, which is all the heavy lasers. That's right, ER Large, ECM Suite, Active Probe, Advanced Targeting Computer, 4 heavy mediums, and a heavy small. So that sounds really potent as well. Ice Ferret, Jenner 2C, full-on Mistlinks if we want it. There's 5 of the pieces out there. Royal Zephyr, Salamander. The Stormcrow is totally viable as well because we actually have Stormcrow parts right now. We've got the Turin APC, another one. Clan ATM 12s, Clan ER large lasers, Clan ER mediums, Clan ER smalls, Clan heavy medium lasers, Clan heavy small lasers, Clan LBX AC-10, Clan LRM-10, Clan LRM-5, double Clan medium pulse, Clan Narc launcher, all the Clan small pulses. We've got Clan active probes, very nice at 1 and 1, 1 ton 1 slot. Clan ECM suite, multiples of the stuff, very nice at 1 ton 1 slot. Clan engine XLs, fire control system precision computer, all the Clan ferrofibrous. Clan double heat sinks. What about heatsink kits? It doesn't seem like we've got it, probably because the Omnis take care of that. Clan Gauss rifle, Chameleon part, Clan large pulse, Clan ER PPC, and that is a wrap. My gosh, there's too much on the field right now. I'm kind of thinking maybe we get the Grizzly and then we just let it roll and tick. We might get one part of a Stormcrow. Heck, we could even say we're not going to guarantee the Grizzly, and instead we're going to get ourselves like one part of the Stormcrow to guarantee the Stormcrow and maybe get the Grizzly. Actually, I think I'll just go like this. It's simpler. There's too much, yeah? 3, 2, and 1. So we've got a full Grizzly. We've got one part of a Hellbringer. We've got one part of the really nice Huntsman H. One part of a Royal Zephyr. We got the other Stormcrow part, so we're about to get 2 mechs out of this combat, out of the fight, yeah? One part of a Turin APC, 2 Clan ER smalls, Clan LRM-5, Clan Narc launcher, small lasers times 4, Clan SRM-2, Clan active probe, E-cooling plus 2, Clan ferrofibrous, Clan double heat sink, and AMS ammunition. Very, very nice indeed. My gosh, that is crazy. So we're about to get 2 new mechs off of 1 engagement, albeit a long one, but you know what? That is awesome. Holy moly. That's crazy. As long as it's not your own Turin. Yes, for sure. Although, yeah, nope, they had another Turin out there, so I know it wasn't ours, yeah? You get what you get when you don't want to spend 10K for engineering. Oh my gosh, that's right. We do need to spend more for engineering, but hopefully we'll have the cash now, yeah? I made a black marble fireplace that hangs from the ceiling. It doesn't touch the ground at all. They like my work, so they had me frame a movie theater. Oh my god! Frame a movie theater. I don't even know what that means, but that sounds posh. That sounds super posh, yeah? Holy moly, that's crazy. Well, glad you got it. A Muan? Clan Sniper Narc. Well, let's go ahead and see what we got right now on the managed tasks. We've got a med bay done in 2 weeks. We'll go over to the mech bay. We've got some stuff we can sell, and we do want to bring ourselves back out of the red, if at all possible, but we got that Grizzly. We can stick that in together. And then we've also got the Stormcrow, so we got to choose between the 2. Both have, one has got 8 Omni hardpoints, one has the 9 Omni hardpoints. The Stormcrow Echo has a 330 XL and a steel chassis, and it's got a pair of ATM 9, so ATM 18, 4 ER smalls, 2 ER mediums, and an active probe. The Stormcrow Beta has a 330 XL as well, but it also has a Clan UAC 20. and 6 ER medium lasers. I mean, yeah, I'm torn. I'm torn because honestly, ATMs are amazing, especially high explosive and the like, and the missiles are so consistent. You gotta love that. But dear God, a Clan UAC 20 on something this fast is hilarious. Do I really want it to get so close? But man, if you can land it, wow. Honestly, I think the better one is probably the one with the probe and everything like that. Detect any would-be ambushers. You can AoE ping, do all that stuff. I think the Stormcrow Echo is the right choice, but we're pirates, so obviously we're gonna go with a boom. That's right, Tuberoff. That's what we're doing. That's right, we've got this. The Stormcrow is a widespread second-generation Omni-Mech fielded by many clans. The Stormcrow is built on a lightweight and a steel chassis and is powered by a 330XL engine. The Stormcrow is protected by 9.5 tons of ferrofibrous armor. Another close combat configuration, the B configuration of the Stormcrow carries a single deadly UAC 20 as its primary weapon. This is backed up by 6 ER mediums. To handle the mech's heat, it has 3 additional double heat sinks. So, whoa, my gosh, kaboom. Yes, Rico, kaboom. Yeah, just think what that UAC 20 would do to the back of opponent. That's right, Crossbow. My gosh, sounds like green line heaven right there. Let's go in and take a quick look though. Right now, I think we might be pulling away from the Venerable Mongoose. That gets us out of the red. In the Mistlinks, we might be able to piece some together and get some really good tech. Kit Fox, all of that. Firefly, Raven, definitely would like that. Royal Oscout, I'll hang on to it. Nighthawk will go ahead and clear the piece, even though I like the thing. Firestarter will hang on to that. Apparently we can put together the periphery version, but we'll hold. The Hollander, at this point, I'm going to clear it, but wow, 343,000 just for that piece. Royal Zephyr, I'm going to clear that. We've got the Strider. We've got the Hatchetman, the Hollander 2, the Turin. We'll clear the Turin. We already have a piece of that. We've got Huntsman, Enfield. I mean, I'll clear the Enfield pieces as well, just like that. We've got the 27SL Crab. I'll clear that as well. We've got a Blackjack Omniport, the Wolverine 8S with a double Thunderbolt 10, yes please. Wraith TR1. Now the Wraith is awesome, and we use the Wraith for quite a while, but we'll clear that. Kintara, Griffin, 5M, we'll clear that. And that leaves us with the Marauder 2, or not the Marauder 2, the Marauder 2 are the Royal Marauder piece. The Zukov with the double AC-10 SRM-6, I might clear that as well. Grasshopper, 3 quarters of a Grasshopper, Hellbringer part, and 3/4 of a Bushwhacker. So now we got 3.2 million. That actually means if we wanted to, we can actually maybe put in an XL engine or something like that and really allow some of these mechs to shine. So one of the things I wanted to do at the very minimum was actually take the Daemon Bun and move the Clan UAC 10 over to an arm where we're going to get better accuracy with it. Typically, I'm seeing things like we've got Case on the right side, so maybe we'll pull the ER mediums inwards and we'll move this out. ER mediums inwards, and we can get the AMS maybe stacked on the same side or something. And if we pull off the ER mediums, maybe we can consolidate into like a Clan ER large or something. I think it's 4 tons, is that right? Yeah, it's 4 tons at 1 slot, so we'll pull that off. So how's our heat efficiency now? So it's negative 38. I think we need, no, we don't need all the external heat sinks. We've got 4 extra apparently. Look at that, that's crazy. Heat efficiency, and honestly the exchanger's probably not as good in a scenario like this one, so we could actually upgrade that even further if we wanted to, like a Clan ER PPC if we had one. We could stick on another Clan ER large and see how that goes, but I don't know if we've got that kind of cooling. Maybe another medium, maybe the heat sinks, a couple again, and now we're at 3 tons remaining. We can get another set right there. Negative 6, negative 12, and if we wanted to, we do have a location designator at 2 tons though. Yeah, so that's kind of nuts. Yeah, not much time for Twitch streams lately. Being back with the league feels like taking a deep breath right now. I appreciate the space so much. Well, I'm so glad that welcome back. I'm honestly, whenever you're here, it's a joy. So you know, you don't have to, I hope you don't feel like you gotta be somewhere. It's just a place to be. right? So I'm glad to see you again. UAC 10 lasers. I mean, we've got a laser fire control system that could be really nice as well. That's a full ton, and that'll take up a spot, and that can stick right on top of the Clan ER large, and it's just going to be more consistent. Granted, the ER mediums give a lot more output in general. We are losing damage, but we can hit with that UAC 10 more reliably. And then, I don't know, maybe, is there anything else that we can do? We've got the AMS that's half a ton. We could just stick with a singleton. I don't think we've got a lot extra. If we did another ER medium, where are we sitting? 0.313, we're at a Delta 3. I mean, that's kind of okay-ish, right? So we could just bring some off the legs and just have the ER medium run a tiny bit hot in tradition of the clanners out here. And then we'll just kind of tick down like that. There we go. 1 day, 26,000. We've got a 3 heat Delta right here. And let's go. Yeah. So that means that Clan ER large has a fire control system. It's going to be easier to hit with it. And then 2 ER mediums. So we basically replaced 2 ER mediums of output with an ER large. So not too shabby at all. Slag bun. Now the slag bun has been a little bit handicapped, but we have not put on any sort of engine excel or anything like that. We don't have the double heat sinks, unfortunately. So honestly, this is going to cost a lot, but we can actually afford it now, which is kind of nice, which means we can pull off the large laser here on the only energy hardpoint and maybe stick on a matching large binary laser finally, and they're going to be able to kind of sing in tandem. And I think that's going to be awesome. Heat efficiency, though, not the best. 62 heat. I don't think the exchanger is going to help us, so maybe we've got to wait until we do get some type of double heat sink kit. So yeah, I don't know if we can do that just yet, but that's something nice to keep an eye out for, right? How are you? I'm doing well, Nunya. Good to see you. Happy Friday. High five, yeah. Hey, Hell's Cat, good to see you. You're doing really well in the game, by the way. We just picked up this Grizzly, and we just picked up this Stormcrow. They can probably go into combat as is. I mean, they come out fully kitted out and ready. Happy gaming indeed, yeah. We've got a UAC 20 for the first time. 6 Clan ER medium lasers. I'm not too sure about this heat efficiency. I almost feel like we should be pulling a couple right here and sticking in an exchanger, because that'll probably have a better effect overall. But no, negative. We're at 44 heat overall. Okay, so maybe that's a bit much on the ER mediums, but I suppose you don't have to shoot it all at once, right? Like if you do this and only shoot the 6 ER mediums, then you've got 12 heat delta. Maybe we tuck it down to 5. How about that? Does that seem a little more reasonable? Then we've got the UAC 20, and then we can stick something on, like, let's say a probe or something like that. I think that sounds a little more reasonable. We've got our active probe, 1 at 1 ton, right? So we can stick that in the middle, and now we've got a probe. And, you know, when we do not fire the UAC 20, then you're relatively even, yeah? So that's not too bad. Ammo UAC 20, but we've got case, so I'll go with it. That's fine, yeah? Let's go in and confirm. Please disregard any leftover pilot that may be in the cockpit. Disclaimer, yes, that's right. Just wanted to stop in and say hello. When you get deep in No Man's Sky, you'll understand. All right. Well, thank you so much, Nunya. I appreciate it. High five. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. And when we see you, we'll see you. Yeah, that's great. We've got our Clan Gauss rifle. It actually has the ammunition in the same section because it's not volatile. That's actually really cool. We've got our standard armor that I don't think we can overwrite, but interesting. It's not an Omni, so we can actually, you know, change out the engine for like an XL or something like that. It's 1.6 million, but we get 8 tons. 8 tons back. That is incredible value. Holy moly. And we can actually afford that right now in 3 days. What a change. That's insane. Can we really not change out the armor? Oh, we can. Holy crap. Wow, we get almost 10 tons from doing that. That's nuts. Wow. Okay, that's cool. Well, I'm down with that change. That seems amazing. Why didn't we do that before? Holy moly. Well, Clan Large Pulse. We got large binary lasers. We've got, honestly, we've got a lot that we could do here, but I don't know if I know what to do yet, right? How we say, just so you know. Oh, 07? Well, 07 to you too, yeah? High five. Well, my gosh, this is crazy. I don't know if I'm ready. We could always go with a matching Gauss rifle on the other side, like a standard one. The Clan Large Pulse is out to 480. Wow, I didn't realize it's that. I always thought pulses were like 500-600-ish in range. I didn't realize. My bad. Maybe we can even stick Thunderbolts. Amio would be such a happy as a clam. That'd be nuts. Thunderbolt 15 at 11 tons. Well, I mean, if we took off the LRM-10 and we stuck on a Thunderbolt 15, and if we look at the range here, it's at 780. I mean, you kind of have the whole gamut. Medium pulse, small pulse, large pulse, Thunderbolt at 780, and then you got the Gauss rifle going out to like almost 1,000. So you cover like the entire bracket, right? Heat efficiency is looking at -4, and we can get ammunition. Do we even have 15s? We don't. We've got it for the 10s. That's about it's 8 total each. So I might just move the jump jets maybe to the middle. It's going to be like a center rocket. And if we got a couple of tons of the 10s, and then we got the Thunderbolt itself, we can get a singleton 10 at 55 points. And that should reach farther. Oh, no, 780 at 7. There you go. Yeah. With clan weapon stats. Oh, okay. Well, they are different. They are different. That's for sure. Yeah. And we can even fit in some like probe work and stuff like that, right? MASC, triple strength Myanmar. We've got laser fire control systems, which I think are going to work pretty well with the pulse, but the pulse already has evasion, ignore. Lower leg kung fu, lower arms. I mean, we've got arms for accuracy, tank airdrop beacon, forgot about it, laser zoom array. Might be kind of nice for that 480, get another 48, come out to 500 meters. That might be kind of nice. That's like, what, 1 ton? Cannot add laser zoom array to head. Okay, we'll toss it in the right torso. There we go. B-pods would be nice to have. So we are not the fastest tool in the shed, and that's okay. And with the MASC, extra heat generation is not really welcome at the moment. We're sitting at -8. So maybe we'll get our clan active probe. And then we've got another 1.5 tons. We do 2 tons for the location designator, which is actually, oh, that's right, because the regular cockpit weighs 1 and this weighs 2. So it's a 1 ton delta. And then we basically got another half ton. If we pull off the B-pod, is that half? It is half, which gives us a full ton. And if we wanted to, we can get away with another heat sink just to keep things kosher, right? So clan double heat sink, and there you go. So we're sitting at -14 heat. It's going to cost 2 million, 8 days. Not too crazy. Oh, the beacon. The beacon could be cool. It's a tank, though, yeah? Any airdrop's a free turn for the whole squad. It's very, very true. I am, now that you mention it, I'm kind of torn. I would like to move over the, it would be really nice to kind of send our airstrike beacon and put it on here. Maybe that's like the right place for it, right? But do you want to go into melee area with this B-pods? I mean, at this point, I'm just having them. I just have one. You never know what's going to happen. Sometimes we end up dropping right next to the enemy at the very outset of the combat, and then they get to go before we do. So it's more like a precaution, I think. So I think we'll go with this. 8 days, 1.9, and then we'll kind of adjust from there. I think it's a good idea to actually move the airstrike beacon here because we're not always in range, whereas the adder is more likely to have an angle instead of, you know, the rest of our bunnies right here. So if we take a look at our vehicle bay, take a look at the battle armor bay, it all looks pretty good. We actually have some cash. Great. Engineering going to be done in 2 weeks. So let's continue. And we've got 3 days. We've got 3 days. We won't be able to use the Grizzly right away, but eventually we will. So let's go on and bring this over. We've got a raid contract coming in 2. New status quo takes shape. Clanfire Mandrill homeworlds. Mandrills landed issued a Bachal for an entire community's contents. The Circinian garrison, terrified but unwilling to let the clanners have it, accepted the challenge and sallied forth with their meager vehicles and limited battle mech forces. Well, that doesn't sound so good. His garrison now only had clan mechs. Well, sucks for them. We should be good. I'm a big fan of cannon fodder. We're a mercenary company after all. Well, the airstrike really helped us out, the last one. I won't deny that. I'm glad that we had it. We've got another battle out here. So, and this one's also 2.5 skull, but it's in an urban environment. That's a little bit terrifying, but wow, 2.5 skull. So imagine the same thing, but in an urban environment. I mean, I suppose we don't have to worry too much about our APCs, but the clanners are going to be able to relocate so quickly, right? And ooh, we actually have minimums that we got to watch out for. Minimum 280 tons. Oh, minimum 280 tons. I thought like maximum. My bad. Okay. We should be able to get through that, I think. So we've got our Damon Bun. Oh, minimum 8. Oh, minimum 80 tons. Ooh, that's not good. I cannot even supply anything in these slots. Well, all right. That changes a lot. I mean, we can't rightly back out right now, so we're kind of stuck. Well, that's scary. And Annie's currently out of action. So this is not good. I don't know what to think about this. Well, maybe I rushed into this one a little bit. I didn't see the modifier. Yeah. All right. We're definitely going to be undergunned. That's for sure. Can we... I guess we could withdraw immediately. There is that. So maybe we minimize our drop tonnage cost and then withdraw. The first 4 must be occupied. Oh, really? So what happens if you can't even, like, supply... Do you have to exit the client entirely? Because I can't even exit if I wanted to, right? If I cannot have the first 4 occupied. Land slot 0 requires a unit over 80 tons. Yeah, we can't. So I don't have anything. So I think I have no choice but to actually exit the client. That's an odd situation. Clan weapons get a damage boost, weight reduction. Totally. Well, I mean, honestly, it's a balancing act, right? It's a balancing act. I think I'm going to have to quit the desktop. I don't know how to exit this pre-mission screen because we're kind of locked in and I cannot supply. So I can't supply this lance. So it basically puts us in a spot where essentially we're stuck. So I think we've got to exit. So I'll quit the desktop and we'll see what we can do. So let me go ahead and bring this over here. Yeah, load game. That seems to be the way. And good to see you. Yeah. Oh my. Well, the good news is we have a little bit more time. Maybe Annie's going to be able to get on back, but with the frequency of 3 different intervals, so we've got 3 days on an interval between one mission to the next, it's going to be a little bit rough as far as getting all of our bunnies back. Yeah. Oh, what is this? Your current BTA version 18.0.2 may be out of date. Really? Is there a new version out already while we were running the stream? Okay, I'm just gonna... Here, let me go wide here for a second. What the heck's going on? Not a bad time for a reboot. I need to go to the toilet for quiet spot. Yeah, no worries. Apparently... Is that right? That can't be right. Bloody went on vacation. How is that a thing? I don't see a new announcement. Alright, let's go ahead and try to... Alright, hang on. I'm gonna reload the launcher and see what happens, yeah? So, that's odd. Have not had that pop up during a stream. BTAU, advanced launcher. Let's see what we got. I got the message as well. Just play on with current version. All is fine. All right. Well, I just hit update and install to just see if maybe there's something that I missed here. So a new version came out these days. I know they came out these days, but as far as I'm aware, it's still 18.0.2, but I could be wrong. I mean, obviously we started 18.0.2, so it's a real thing, yeah. How many days does Bunnyman hit update later? What do you mean? Bunnyman hit update later? Oh, you're talking about like how long has it been since I've updated? Is that the question? Is that right? No, load game instead of quit the desktop. So with the load game, BTA upgrade has failed. Please report to the maintainers with the logs from this tool. Well, what if... Oh, it just launched already, so we're launched in. Oh, okay, so it's coming in of its own accord. I did not do this. Well, we'll come back to it. As far as load game goes, at least what I was taught... Ooh, pre-mission the gauntlet. I don't want that. We'll go with event resolved. How about that? Yeah, as far as what I was taught is to avoid loading games inside of the client. I was told to go all the way out of the client if you want to load in, just because of the way that the mods and overhauls work. But in general, like, yeah, no, absolutely. We're essentially doing a load, but we're exiting the client and coming back in. We needed to do it anyway, yeah. As far as the full reason why, I don't know the technicals, but I think the overhaul mods, they do something such that even in the base vanilla game, the loads cause some kind of issue. I don't remember what it is. So maybe the bunnies can kind of help me out here. Yeah. Scattershot railgun no longer says it can take the artillery fire control system. Oh, that's not too bad. The scattershot is pretty awesome though. I think it was on one of the quads. Is that right? The HVAC 20 is 5 shots a ton. Xerxes was updated. The battle hammers were updated. Ferro heavy plate. I think you're talking about 1802. Is that right? Yeah, so you mentioned 1802. We are on 1802, yeah? Yeah, we are on 1802 at the moment. You got it as well, just play on with the current version. Yeah, well, I guess we're technically playing on with the current version. I got the update and then, well, at least the notification that we're out of date, and then it just started launching once I relaunched the launcher. I didn't even hit launch BTAU, so it did it. I didn't. So I guess we're doing the right thing because the launcher took over. So that's great. Kind of an odd one. All right, so we're in, and we're 2 days away from the raid contract, so that's a plus. Did we already make our adjustments in the mech bay? I think we did. And the Grizzly is the only one still in line. So we're just going to hang tight there, and we're going to go into the raid contract. We'll see what it has. So how do you do this? Look at this. Oh, capture base. So it's different now. Yeah. So we came up with the next flare-up mission, and it actually lined up with a capture base instead of a battle. So yeah, that seems a lot more in line. I'm just curious if they... So once we hit launch mission, we're kind of locked in. I'm curious if they actually tell us what the restrictions are and if we can back out at that point. Because what if we can't supply it if this locks us in at this very moment? You know what I mean? I don't think I've ever thought of that. So if we hit launch, then are we locked in? We can negotiate the contract. We can't really... I'm clicking, but I can't back out. So we have to accept at this point right here. So if they've got some type of restriction, then we're stuck. And that seems odd. So we'll go 4-pig-19. Seems like the best way to do it. We're fighting on behalf of the Circinus Federation, and at this point, we're going to be all the way up to, I would imagine, honored right after this if we succeed. And we got a capture base, and this one looks to be totally fine, right? So Little Tigru, Antimatter, they're out of the fight, unfortunately. So we're going to have to utilize some replacements. We've got a brand new Stormcrow. So that's really cool. Maybe we'll get the Stormcrow in to the fight. So that's going to be phenomenal. I think out of everybody, maybe we can get... Let's get Tank. See, Tank? No, the Stormcrow is aggressive. We're going to have Deaths. So Death's going to be in the Stormcrow. Tank can be in the Damon Bun, at least for now, right? He's only got 4, though. I mean, I suppose we've got Pappy. The smarter thing to do is to use Pappy. All right, we're going to use Pappy. We're going to use Pappy just so that we've got a better chance. Because 3 skull, not 3.5. Capture base, urban environment. Let's do it. I think we still have our loaded battle armor as well. Sarvac, Mr. RDRT. Phenomenal. All right. And you got Mithras. You're getting fancy now. You are. You are. All right, let's do it. Here we go. 3 skull difficulty capture base in an urban environment. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? 5 minutes on the clock. We'll see what you got. We're going to be fighting in a 3 skull difficulty fight. Our capture base in an urban environment. And right now it looks like we've got different bunnies at the helm. So it's going to be pretty interesting. Right now, Death is getting in close and personal with a 55-ton Stormcrow. The Stormcrow Echo. Oh, actually, no. Stormcrow, is it the beta? I think it's Stormcrow Beta, right? It's got a UAC 20. Now it has 5 Clan ER mediums instead of 6, but it's a little more balanced, which means Death can go in all energy on the approach. And when he gets close, double tap straight to the green. That's what we're talking about. So super excited about that, yeah? Yes, every day's a party if you're done work. Hey, Mithras, good to see you. Mythworks also. Did I get the go-ahead for this as a pilot? You are in on this one, I believe. I think you're in one of the battle armor right now. So super, super pretty. Very, very, very powerful. I think you're in our... You're not in the honor bun, but you would be in the standard bun. So maybe... Actually, maybe not this one. It's Sarvac, and it's Mr. RDRT, and you... also have a battle armor slot, but we didn't bring the battle armor because it'd be hanging off the outside of one of the mechs. So you're not in this one specifically, but you have definitely been in combat today. Yeah, I thought we would use a little less of the words, only I've already started posting the text. Oh, for the patch notes. Yeah. Oh, there you go. There you go. Yep. September 9th, and it's now September 20th. So it's a good thing that we got it. Yeah. Omnimex. Yeah, we've got new Omnimex on the field right now. We actually have a Grizzly that is not an Omni that's being prepared as well. It's about 6 days out now, I think, right? Before it's done. It's got a Clan Gauss rifle and a bunch of stuff, but we've got a brand new Stormcrow here with a Clan UAC 20 and 5 Clan ER mediums. It's pretty interesting. Yeah. So capture base, Kendra McCrease. Supposedly they are not the premier Kendra out there from Clan Fire Mandrill. And we are working on behalf of the Circinus Federation. We are not the premier pirates either. So it's totally even. We are in an urban environment. This is a rough sort of, I was going to say a rough terrain, but it's an urban environment. It's not. It is a rough biome for me personally to fight in, but I think we've got what it takes. A lot of our APCs are going to be able to sing freely and move freely for once. So that's going to be really nice. And all we got to do is really kind of watch out for the elevation changes that we can't actually rightly move over unless we've got jump jets. So as long as we take that into account and we kind of funnel the clanners around, and if they overcommit by maybe not moving through the ramps and jumping over the elevation change, we should be able to pick them up pretty easily and punish them for doing so, right? So I'm hoping it's going to be clean, but you never know how this goes. It is 3 skull, and the last one that we had, we fought against 3 stars combined. So that got kind of nuts, but we survived and we took their stuff. So high five, there we go. We took their stuff. It was great. It's my favorite pastime as a pirate, yeah? Let's do it. It was unlisted, therefore, without a number. It was in a latex, yeah? Is it rough on the computer or rough on your tactics? Both. Both, Rhubarb. Absolutely both, yeah? So hopefully it'll be maybe less of at least one of those, maybe better, even both, right? All right, apparently we're right on top of Kindra McCrease. This is why we had battle pods added, yeah?
We are here to capture the Kindra McCrease research station. Let's get our forces to oh my god, we're right on top of the research station. What did I do? My intel's horrible.
Well, I'm not even going to listen to the rest of what Darius has to say about this. Apparently, he dropped us right on top of the base that we are here to capture, and when you get too close to a capture location, it automatically triggers reinforcements. So I don't know if the moment we breathe, reinforcements start to drop, but this is going to be interesting.
All right, you should have a good view of the research facility that's right adjacent to you right now.
Thanks, Darius. Be careful of additional forces. Yeah, well, you know, good luck. Oh, you want to give me a word of warning because we're right here and triggered all the guns? Cool. Turrets. Yes, I understand. Okay, Darius. Wow, new smog. Great. Thanks so much. Hey, yes, actually, good to see you. High five. Happy Friday. And BTA cities aren't really a problem unless you have 5,000 things. Well, right now, we've got 5,000 enemies around us.
Why am I
Okay, so I was not ready for this. So we got a Timberwolf close range. We've got a glass spider close range. We've got the turrets close range. So it's not that they spawned in the middle of our drop. We spawned in the middle of their base. That's the difference. Amelia run. I don't know how I feel about this.
Why am I in a cockpit?
Does this normally happen? I mean, they're so close. They're inside of each other. Look at this. So this seems a little odd. If we all die to this mission, I'm actually legit okay reloading. It didn't seem to charge you more for dropping more than 4 mechs. What's the drawback to dropping 1,000 tons on a 2-star mission? Well, you actually have to have the capability of dropping 1,000 tons. So you actually need to upgrade the Argo to support it. But yeah, no, I mean, you can definitely help yourself take your pick, right? So you're not wrong there. Heartbreaker Bun, we do need as much distance as possible. I was thinking about choosing where we would drop and how we're going to fight, but at this point we don't really have a choice. So we just need to make do with what we got. Right now, their ambusher, they got a summoner here with an ERPPC and ATM-18. They got another medium turret right here. We got another turret. We got another turret. We got another turret. We've got out in the distance. So where's the least dangerous place for us to have our butts facing? Clanning RPPC, they're all, well, they're at least a little damaged, which means what? He is armor damage and component damage to his ammunition. Okay, well, that's not too bad or great. I guess we could blow up this building and that's a thing. So if we pull back this way, nope, there's those two waiting for us. So what if we go in this direction? Where's the edge of the map? How about that? So edge of the map, we do have room to move here. We go in this direction. It's not... Okay, we got a little bit of maneuvering room here. We move past the Ebon Jaguar and all that. We still have a little play room. So we spawn right in the middle. Yeah, we spawn right in the middle of the map. Okay, fusion core fused. I always do find a Battletech till I suddenly do not. Oh my god. You also have costs for it, but they're not that expensive in BTA. Okay, well, let's see what we can do. Since we can move in any direction, I don't want to move through the Ebon Jaguar, even though can we get far enough that we're able to maybe get behind some kind of line of sight break? We move this way, we're moving towards the turrets. I might have to stick close to the base, as silly as that sounds. Like, this may be the safest place on the battlefield right now, right up on their buildings. As silly as that sounds. So, and then that's going to let us hopefully extricate out here and then play line of sight games right here. But we're definitely going to have to blow open this building and create some cover for ourselves. Okay, so we're going to start with Dreadbun HB. He's going to sprint, make sure we're going as far as we can. And we're going to get right over. That'll give him the side. ERPPC is going to be able to hit us. Sure. Or we get right on the corner. We're going to be really close. And we can turn more. And that allows us to adjust our angle. I guess that's a plus. And it does let us cut him off from the C3 network. So we're going to do something. Ooh, but he could always charge us. And that would just be a shame. So where else can we go? We could get all the way on the opposite. But then our butt is facing him. We could come out to... We just need to choose the first good spot where we're not just going to get insta-gibbed, most likely, right? So the edge and flip, that honestly might not be too bad. We don't have line of sight on the turret, so that's actually pretty good. But we are going to get outflanked by these two guys at the same time. He's got a UAC 20 right next to all our guys. Well, that's not cool. All right, well, tell you what, change of plan. We're going that away. Battletech's basically chess with guns. Make sure you get inspections someone else didn't pay for. So I didn't actually, when I hit that, I didn't mean to confirm, but apparently it chose a direction for me, so my butt is kind of facing the enemy. That's not cool. Let's start locking up these guys. Oh! This Stormcrow has a HAG 20 and 5 ER medium lasers. Okay, cool. And apparently his buddy who's inside of him has a UAC 20 right next to us. Okay. Swarm attack immediately. Okay, well, that sucks. Oh, apparently there's a Grendel right inside of us. What is going on? And a Sidewinder and a Salamander. Oh, dear God. And a Stormcrow. We haven't even gotten to move yet. This does not seem cool. This is... This doesn't seem cool, bunnies. Not cool. Butt facing the enemy. Old bunny league tactic. Baiting with a butt. That's right. This is the best drop Darius has ever set up. My gosh. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Ooh. Well, let's see. Sardback does not want to leave the safety of the APC no matter how fragile it is. We've got 21%. We've got... I mean, let's not shoot anybody yet. Let's just reserve one. They still have battle armor. Oh, there. Look, Golem's going at us already. Where is he at? I don't even know. Nobody knows. Oh, they're going into melee already. Glad we just passed. Salamander tried to get us on the Turin. Ew, that's horrible. Okay, they just took out almost... Well, they took out over 100 points worth of flame damage on the Turin with spawn protection. Didn't even get to go yet. Cool beans. Mr. RDRT in the honor bun. Okay, that's fine. Let's go ahead and reserve. Hold.
Yeah.
Roll with the punches. We're moving. Rated NC-17. Yep. They're on the tank. Well, that's horrible. Stormcrow's pulling back double EE. Oh, boy. Hopefully he's going to kill his own guys. Ooh, jeez. Do we have a chance to move?
Using armor.
Not good. All right, where are we at? Mithras, little bro bun. Well, I'd like to strafe on top of myself right now. We need like an airstrike on top of us. Well, if we sprint, how far can we go? I mean, not far enough, that's for sure. I mean, we could tick out, maybe rotate. No, that gives the AC-20 the butt. That's probably not good. I mean, we could always get into cover and turn. I mean, that's 7 evasion. At least that helps, but we're in range of the AC-20. Let's maybe just try to tuck in on the building and call it a day. Maybe like over here. That's 6 evasion, 7 evasion, and turn at... Well, I don't think he can charge us. And I think the Golem... Well, if the Golem goes again... Do Golems have jump jets? Okay, so maybe we can't hide there. So he's sort of area denial on that spot. Maybe we'll go 7 evasion right here. Or better yet, we'll 7 evasion right here and hope they don't indirect straight to the butt with little bro bun. So we're moving you. Too bad you can't domino the buildings. Yep, that would be great. That would be great. All right, what do we got? We're going to be locking up. Got Salamander on our guy with all the Inferno SRMs. Golem on the back. Summoner out here, 8 evasion. Ebon Jag. I'd like to lock the Stormcrow instead, so bring him down to 4. Guy with a HAG 20 on here. Got Amiel. And Amiel's faster for an Irby, but again, not exactly the fastest tool in the shed. He can jump, so that's a plus. And we do have a serious elevation change, so maybe that's cool. But then some of the clanners have a height advantage over us, so that's not cool. I mean, we could get over here and just face off against the UAC-20 with our face. I mean, that's probably not the best scenario. It's probably not the best scenario. I have a feeling the UAC-20 might win against if it's versus our face. Can we attack the building here? As in, like, we push all the way in where the golem is and then attack the building like that and then drop out some of the legs there, ruining their spawn protection, giving us a little bit more of a bonus. Right now, standard sniper turrets, double PPCs on an Irby. That doesn't sound fun either. So let's hop. Oh, wait a minute. There's an electrical transformer right here. Oh, that's great. Well, apparently I didn't see this electrical transformer. It was right there, so we probably don't want to go there. Okay. This is a horrible spot, Darius. All right, I'd rather take the UAC-20 to the face. We're running towards the UAC-20. Golem, don't have jump chat. Golem don't need that either. They're still relatively fast for 10 tons. In case you missed it, been gone a while due to buying a house. Well, oh, I'm glad. Moving in October, that's great news, yeah? Well, congratulations again. High five. That's awesome.
Yes,
Don't blow it up. There's one of your APCs next to it. Well, yes. Yes, I wasn't planning on blowing up the transformer. I just realized they might blow it up, right? And that would just not be good. We got our Achilles. Can we shoot the building at this angle? We could, but it's 200 structure, so they're more than able to take that. Let's go into reserve. What do we got? Holy moly. Please don't kill us all. New plan, lure him to the transformer and blow it up. Well, I mean, maybe. If we withdraw, I almost feel like I should withdraw.
Ready for
Like,
orders.
the smart commander would withdraw right now, right? Like, if we... Let's go into reserve, and we'll see what kind of damage they wreck. Look at that. They're consistently hitting our turret.
Light damage, Commander.
I honestly think we should withdraw. Reload. Well, reload's the client restart at that point. We've got Hell's Cat here in the Varger. I mean, you can at least clear this and then get right on top of the golem and then maybe get hammered by that guy, but at least we're like right on him. We could suck all the way back and over. That's 6. This is 6, but he can get around the... Well, yeah, he can get around the backside with that UAC-20. Let's come in this way here. At least we've got some mitigation, right? And that is a Sidewinder. Let's just hold. Your mechs went into each other yet? Did everything work out? We got our Stormcrow. Well, we've got an active probe ping. We can see how many enemies there actually are here. This is terrifying. I guess... Let's get around to where the UAC-20 is. We'll do this.
Got it, Commander.
And then we'll active probe ping. So just to get an idea of how many people are right on top of us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We have at least 12 in our formation right now. Okay, that's not good. You're here for the vibes? All the vibes, all the vibes. Well, I think... Yeah, and the turret can finally move, but we're going to have to try to shake the salamanders as well. Erratic maneuvering, can we make it? We're going to zippity-doo-dah and hope we don't get hit with the UAC-20 is the plan. So off we go. 4. Nope, we're going for 5. 5 evasion. Did we drop him? We did not drop him. Who are we shooting at turret-wise? 28. Oh, this. Oh, we can shoot the salamander on who's standing on top of our vehicle. Does that work? Oh, weird. Look at that. Holy crap, that's new to me. I didn't know you could do that. And holy craps. Yes, actually, thanks so much for using your Twitch Prime with us. I know you can only choose one place, and you chose us, so thank you very much. High five, yeah? Well, apparently, the salamander isn't just swarming. He's like on top of our vehicle, riding us like a surfboard, and we can actually shoot him from underneath. I don't know how that works. Seems like a really difficult thing to do. I mean, I will almost dismount and shoot at that guy rather than anything else. We are at the rear, and we'll try to clear him off of us.
Aye, aye.
Good dings right there, yeah. Happy to be back in the squad cap. Holy moly. Well, let's hang tight and see what we got. Stormcrow. Oh, yes, actually, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Let's show some love for yes, actually, that'll be... Oh, no. Yep. If we could show some love in chat for yes, actually, that'll be amazing. Thanks so much for taking care of the bunnies. Yeah, that's incredible. So, looking at the situation, I think I'm going to withdraw. I'm going to withdraw.
We won't be able to take this one. Pack it in, bunnies.
That was a little bit rough. So mission failed, and I'm actually going to refund the veggies on that one. So we're going to delete here and return the points to all the bunnies because that was rough. Holy moly. Yeah, we got to get out of here. That was nuts. Shouldn't he normally stay where he was when you move your unit? Because if you can shoot him, then he's not stuck on your vehicle. Something didn't go right. Yeah, that whole drop seemed like something didn't go right. I'm not too sure what I feel about that. So Kendra McCrease wins, and they take a 3-point... Oh, Kendra McCrease takes a 3-point loss in the flare-up. Really? So we... Okay, wait a minute. So here, take a look at this. So we went into this battle, or capture base. There was a collateral damage bonus. We left in bad faith, and they paid us the bonus. They paid us the bonus. Look at this. Collateral damage bonus. Avoid collateral damage. Success. Bonus to be awarded. 206,800 C-bills. I think we totally deserve that. That was uncalled for. My gosh, that was a horrible drop, Darius. Thank you so much for the negotiation. Ammo cost deducted. Fine. And in fact, it looks like Kendra McCrease lost. Wonderful. There was definitely something wrong with the mission. Yes, there was. But I guess that's a consolation prize if I've ever seen one. Great. Good job, bunnies. All right. Fantastic. Love it. You haven't filled any priority slots. 04, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. Yeah, high five. We accept it. It's a good thing. They will be filled randomly. Yes, please. Fill our priority slot randomly with a nothing. That would be wonderful. Are you sure you want to proceed? Yes, I am. Okay, so they chose nothing out of nothing. So nothing from nothing means nothing. You got to have something if you want to be with me. Right? Holy moly. Wow. Back. Sorry, when you got to go, you got to go. No worries. Yes, actually, no worries. All right. So we kind of lost that one, but we kind of won that one. You know what I mean? I mean, we take those. Yes, we take all of those things. We're gonna win all the things. Imagine you got something valuable. Yeah, it just gave us a king crab. Who knew? Just out of nowhere. The king crab wasn't even on the field. That'll be amazing. Apparently we need repairs though. How do we need repairs? What happened? Are we all dead? Did something happen? At least we didn't eject and have a SAR. That would be horrible. Let's take a look at the mech bay and see what we got. Do we really have repairs? I mean, there's the Grizzly. That's about it. That's already being worked on. Vehicle, battle armor bay. I'm pretty sure that's okay. Yeah, we're fine. Awesome. Well, let's go in and take a look at the barracks and apply some points if we could. If there are any. Amiel. So Amiel could use some sort of perfect targeting if he were of the right type, but he's not. Precision Master, Energy Master. Grants a 10% damage bonus and accuracy to attacks with energy weapons. Unless we're hitting really hard, doesn't make too much sense. Almost seems like Precision Master would be better, and he's not really doing the melee thing. So I think we're going to go with Precision Master on this one. Yeah, so we'll go in and confirm for Amiel, and he's on his way to the coolness out at 10. So Broken Lava. So Broken Lava, we decided we would go with Mechs piloted, bonus 33% boost to all bomb bay weapons. That's not it. Cannot be used if you have moved this turn for fast fire. That might be kind of interesting, but we've got sensor sweep. That would be really cool because we wanted to go with the command and control route down here. So we're going to go in and grab sensor sweep. So now we've got a bit of an AoE ping at quite a decent radius of like 7 hexes, which could be kind of neat. We've got Sarvak, heat efficiency, or better yet, called shot bonus resolve generation. Let's go in and take it. Yes, Meeble, good to see you. Welcome. Happy Friday. High five. And we've got Detz. I mean, Detz already walked out of there with some experience that's fantastic. We got Dread Bun, Geigen, Hell's Cat. So he's got Side Slip. He's got Intensify Firepower. Honestly, between everything, I feel like Perfect Targeting is going to be the business. Because if you look at that, Perfect Targeting, it ignores 2 evasion. That is insane. So, I mean, we kind of gotta... I don't see how we're going to ignore that one, right? Got a little Tigru. He's still out for 22 days, so we're just going to hold on that one. We got Mithras, Mr. RDRT. RDRT could use a little bit of help with the hit chance and the recoil penalty. I mean, that's great. He's got a lot of medium lasers, though, but he does have the battle armor support, PPC. Guts, heat efficiency, called shot bonus. I mean, maybe we'll just go in with the 1-and-1. And then we've got ourselves Pappy. We've got Tank Hair. We got the Riddick. All right, so we got points applied. We have no repairs to make, so everything's looking pretty good. Let's just push forward for the 3 days, right? And we'll see what they got. Yeah. As far as I know, rescue missions in BTA only exist because, for example, enemy factions kidnap you. So here we go. We've got another battle. Sounds urgent. Let's go in and launch it. I don't know if it's got any special things in it. 2.5 skull. We'll go 419. Show the flag against Kendra McCrease. So hopefully this is going to allow us to deploy appropriately right here, yeah? So what do we got? Currently locked. Oh, we've got the ambassador. We got to protect the VIP. Well, that's lovely. That's lovely. Love it. Okay, great. Awesome. Wonderful. We'll tell you what. These are also mech slots. Let's bring mechs. I forgot that they're mech slots. We've got Damon Bun. We were going to bring Tank Hair into combat. We want him to get a little bit of help here. The Vargar at this point is honestly the most potent like carrier that we've got. And then we've also got 2 slots. Oh, the vehicle slots. Oh my gosh. I've been using these incorrectly the whole time, bunnies. I apologize. Whoops. All right, so we got our Clint. We got our Valkyrie. Yep. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to get Pappy in here so that he can work his magic. We have our dedicated vehicle slots. That makes a lot more sense to what I've been doing this entire career. My gosh, I feel silly now. And we've got Broken Lava out here in the Turin. Bunnies are probably just wondering, they're like, oh my gosh, well, it just seemed like that made the most sense in this situation. I mean, I agree, but you know how it goes. Mr. RDRT is now in the honor bun, and we're going to also bring our Achilles bun on the business. Turin. And we've got Sarvak inside, and Little Tigru is still out. So we're going to go in like this, yeah? I'm glad you checked. It's important to check on yourself at least once. Well, here we go. 2.5 skull, battle, urban environment. So will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. So hopefully this is going to, we'll leave it a little bit of time once it says we can go in. Let the animation solidify just a little bit, and then we'll go. So who knows? Maybe that'll help. Maybe it won't. We'll have to see, yeah? Is it just me, or does protect the VIP at all costs sound suspiciously similar to Operation Human Shield? Yes, yes. Except the VIP is the shield in a really zippy ambassador. The ambassador is, I think it's an ultralight, is that right? And it's super, super fast, super zippy, yeah? They swapped the battle armor slots for vehicle slots. You haven't noticed that yet? I think they swapped the battle armor slots for vehicle. Yes, I did. And it was in Bay 3 specifically, at least in the patch notes. It's just been a while since I played BTA, honestly. And I'm just so used to the second lance being something that is vehicle only. But I do recall that the last career that we ran, you could have 8 mechs on the field at the same time. That's when we ran the 8-bar guests, and then they had battle armor slots, except now that you can also do vehicles. So that's awesome. That's awesome. Super, super strong. Heck yes, that's what I like to hear. And on top of that, BTA, I believe, actually has, I think it's like the training wheels abilities, right? So the ambassador is not completely useless. They can be super defensive, have like 90% damage mitigation, or they can get out there and actually get a little bit of help to connect some damage towards the enemy from wherever they are. So overall, really, really nice. And if they're zippy, we'll just have them get maximum evasion on the back line and see what happens. And then if the opportunity presents itself where the enemy falls down, it's got breaches everywhere, then maybe it'll run in, zip in, and take a shot or two, right? Could be very, very helpful to have. And at the very least, one thing we learned from XCOM is that if you've got a VIP, sometimes you just got to use the VIP to save the bunnies. That's how we roll. That's how we roll. So we got Rogue Tech, BTA. When is Bunny Tech? I want ferocious animals. Well, that's why we're fighting against the clanners. Lots of ferocious animals there. We got ferocious mandrills. We got ferocious falcons. We've got ferocious vipers. All kinds of stuff out there. All right, so there's going to be a 2.5 skull difficulty battle in an urban environment. It looks like we are nearing the launch point. Ancient Star League relic, they say. The ambassador battle mech, so she's probably well protected. I like how Darius actually says probably well protected. It doesn't sound like he's too confident like he was confident with his intel last mission. There we go. Animations flowing. Go. Here we go. So cross your fingers that this is a normal drop and not weird. We're loading up, and here we go. So the VIP is here. We have landed, and I don't see clanners right inside of us, so that's always a plus.
I suspect this will be a waste of your time, Dread Buns. I'm perfectly capable of taking care of myself.
Look, we're being paid to accompany you. If there's no fighting, we get paid to stretch our legs and take in the sights.
Bunnies, I've got multiple blips. It looks like Kendra McCree's livery.
In that case, Dread Buns, we're weapons hot. Keep that VIP alive.
I'm listening, you know. Don't talk about me like I'm not even here. Look, when it's time to evac, Bunnies, I will pick you up here. Hey, can you even hear me? Is this thing on? How do I tell if my radio is working? Hello? Hello?
Oh, great. You know what? Why don't you just zip around as quickly as possible and try not to blow up in a giant fireball? All right, sounds good. We've got this. We've got it. Here we go. I'm going to head to bed a bit. It's getting late here, sadly. I'm so tired. Yes, actually, thanks so much for swinging on by. Thank you again for all the generosity. Congratulations on the house. High five. I hope you have a great weekend. We'll catch you on the next one. All right, so right now, let's go ahead and take stock of where we're at. Our focus is far away in this battle. We got our VIP far away, and that's good news. On the approach, ramp-wise, where are we at? We've got one ramp up if we decide to go down into the cover, or we can head directly over in this direction and use line of sight brakes. I like that plan a little better, especially with this kind of speed available to us. So we're going to move with everyone except for the VIP early on. Little Bro Bun is moving on up. We got Mithras out there with the airstrike capabilities. And then we've got Dread Bun HB who's going to stay up and not surpass Mithras. We're just going to stick together, use the speed to stay together. And then we got Amiel and the Bad Boy Bun bringing up the second rank. And then we've got Grandpapa Death and the brand new Storm Crow keeping it up there with a 55-tonner. Look at that speed. Absolute incredible.
Onward.
Ambassador is the mech you want for your commando. OPAF. Heck yes. Well, maybe we can take it from her. I wish. Damon Bun bringing up the rear. In the rear with the gear. And we got Pappy in the lightning ball. The Clint. I didn't mean to go to the front. And then the Ambassador, who's basically going to stand in the mid-range here. And then we got a Turin. We're all relocating as quickly as possible in the Vargas. So we got one big giant bunny convoy out here. Just make sure that we're able to move. Are we stuck? Here, hang tight, reinitialize. Oh, there we go. We're fine. Perfect. All right, hang tight. Actually, oh, there we go. There's our battle armor. And hold. Great. Where are we at? Enemy turn. You can almost write half a book about the bonuses for the Ambassador. Well, that's excellent, yeah? I had to write into the chat 3 times to get all the bonuses. Well, thank you for the bonuses. Little Bro Bun. Well, this is a pretty long lane. If we can blow up these buildings with energy weapons, then we've got a really nice long line of sight. And it looks like future evac zone. Okay, we'll tell you what. Let's tuck right here and see if we have any enemy contact. That is a negative, so we'll just get right on over and stuff this entire ramp full of bunnies. Bad Boy Bun, what you gonna do when Amiel comes for you? He's gonna zoom as far forward as he can. And we got our Storm Crow staying near the front. We got the Damon Bun coming on up in the rear with Amiel, and we got our Clint, the Turin on support, and the Vargar right on rank, and we're just gonna hang tight right together. So battle armor medium recoilless rifle is now armed. Battle armor SRM2s are armed. I will go over and make sure that we've got our stuff overloaded. That's gonna be on tank hair, so we'll get overloaded on our clan AMS, and I think we've got what it takes. So hang tight there. Bad boys. That's right. So far so good. No contact yet. Excellent. I like it. If we can blow these, then we'll be able to create some rubble, and that'll be awesome. Maybe the Ambassador can start with like the small lasers. Who knows? So they'll sidestep, turn.
I'll do what I can.
But I don't think they'll let us shoot until we make enemy contact. So we'll kind of come up the ramp. There we go. Now we got enemy contact with the Dread Bun. And we see an unknown vehicle. we're out of range on the lock, so we'll just go in and hold there. And we'll get the bad boy bun down the ramp. We got our Stormcrow up with Dread bun. We got our Damon bun, the Bilar. So want to make sure that we can actually respond and assist the bunnies. We got the Clint. We're going to tuck in and hide behind the building. So we're just using the...
I get you. On the move.
Disposable buildings, right? We're supposed to avoid collateral damage, which I do not like.
On my way.
But, heck, it is worth a lot of cash, so we'll try.
Copy that.
And are we close enough to lock? We are, so lock up 50-ton vehicle.
Locked on.
What do they got? Out here, we have a Bandit E Hovercraft Clan ATM 9, and we got another 50-tonner out there as well. So Mr. RDRT, gonna lock up the same. And let's hold. Even if it's complicated to get the variant that you can organize, even more powerful from the ambassador. Oh my gosh, holy crap.
Hey, bunnies, I'm tracking another inbound blip coming in fast and low like they're making a drop-off.
Keep us updated, Meyer.
So it seems like we've got additional forces. Let's go reserve down to 1 and we'll see what those vehicles do. So full counter reserve, and on 2, they can move us 1. So 50-ton V on the right side. We know 1 is an ATM carrying bandit out there. Fast. Lethal. Oh, they're blowing up the building. It's not our fault. Unknown mech. So are we tracking 5 or are we tracking 4? No new orphans. Well, not yet. They don't want new orphans, but maybe they'll get them whether we want to or not, right?
Yep.
All right, so VIP, look at this. Training wheels, and we've got taking cover. I love that.
What's up, boss?
We can just have Mr. RDRT lock up, and that's going to allow us to force them to do something. Vehicle 50-ton over by the new drop. Bandit E Hovercraft Charlie. There we go, 60-ton vehicle. Well, we got Sarvac, so maybe we can see what it is if we are so lucky. 20-ton V, hovercraft that we locked, or 20-ton mech. All right, so 20-ton mech lock. A howler. Okay, so last howler we saw was all ATMs. So here's the hovercraft, small movement. What do we have here? Here's the howler. Clan LRM 5, so not an ATM, small tubes, but
What do you need?
that's okay. Ambassador. Let's get Dertz.
I'm ready.
Dertz actually has the Beagle Active probe, so we can kind of tuck in, use the building as a line of sight break, and maybe he's got the range on the Clan Active probe. He's just out of range. He can hit the howler. We've got another mech out here, though. So unknown mech, unknown vehicle, unknown mech, unknown mech. Okay, we get the idea. Let's hold here. We're just short of being able to tag some of these guys. For this, you have to have good standing with the Word of Blake, and you have to meet other criteria. Yeah, it would be a waste. Absolutely.
What's up?
All right, Amiel and the bad boy bun. Well, tell you what, let's go in and move with the V's first so we can clear the way, because it seems like Amiel and the Bilar are kind of in that spot where it's going to be the most helpful if the APCs clear out first. So sprint. Let's tuck over to where Dertz is. We're not completely out of line of sight, but all the enemy has to do is shift a little bit, but we have side slip, so I think that'll allow us to like morph through building walls and stuff. So
Standing by.
and we'll get Broken Lava to start the climb on the secondary ramp, so he's got high ground and he still has a line of sight break here, so really, really nice. We'll go in and center lock their lead 50-tonner. Another bandit, but it's a Bandit D Hovercraft Charlie. Clan LBXAC2, a double Clan AR medium laser.
Yeah.
Our ambassador.
Ready for orders.
We got Little Bro Bun. I mean, honestly, we'll just stay right next door to Mithras, or right next door to our Turin, and we'll go in and lock up. Oh, well, I guess I'd like to lock up the Howler, bring him down to 0.
I've got a sensor
That's
lock.
great. We got Dread Bun HP.
Why am I in a cockpit?
Surprised he's so far back. We'll tuck up, we'll get off the main road on the base of the ramp and see if we can't land some of this indirect. 47%, it's not too bad. Start working that howler. That's not too shabby, yeah? Our Mithras didn't know I was in this fight. That's right. You are piloting the incredible Little Bro Bun. It's our adder with a strafing run beacon, Clan UX 5, Clan ER large, Clan LRM 5 with Inferno fast cam, etc. All right, we've got our ambassador. Let's not get too far ahead. We're gonna stay on the baseline.
Got it.
Look at those tiny legs. Holy crap. Wow. No wonder it can move so quickly. It has 7 evasion out here. Hold. And we got Amiel and the bad boy bun full speed ahead. Hang tight. And our Damon bun with tank hair. Sucking in to the side here. And we've got overload already, so hold.
Ready to get it
And then
off.
Pappy with McClint makes me want to... Yeah, I guess we'll hop up. 5 evasion, 4 evasion, 5 evasion. Okay, so we'll just get on up and we'll send a shot over to the Howler. Single clanny our PPC with breaching shot. And we hit dirt. That's all right. That's all right. Okay, and that is the turn. So not too sure what else is out there. I think the drop's not going to happen just this very second. At least we didn't hit another building and incur any sort of fees. Oh, never mind.
Bunnies, I got eyes on a new lance in the AO. It looks like Tortugan markings.
This might get messy, bunnies. Keep that VIP safe. These new targets are not part of the mission objective.
Well, I mean, their butt is to us. Is it the Rimworld Republic? It is the Rimworld. Is that the Rimworld Republic? Holy crap. We got a guillotine. We got a javelin. We've got an enforcer. Or actually, it looks like the Rimworld Republic, but I'm not too sure if it is. Oh, they're Tortugan. They just said Tortugan, so not Rimworld Republic.
What do you need?
All right, got Dread Bun. I mean, we've got the green. I am so tempted, but even if we take it, they've got spawn protection, but I guess the splash. Let's just VIP, Dread Bun, Sarvac, Mr. RDRT. Let's hold. Reserve. When do they get to go? 6, 8, and 4. So 1 on Javelin. It's going to be interesting as they mix it up with the Clanners. I'm actually kind of glad for their presence. That's going to be very helpful. Unknown mech. 20 tonner in the distance. We got multiple 20 tonners. A lot of 20 tonners. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Shots on even with spawn protection on the guillotine. Look like they've had some battle damage. We'll go in and reserve again.
I'll stay right here, Commander.
This way, the people they see are the Tortugans and not us. And then once they've all committed, we go in and like sharks and take all their stuff, right? That's the idea. If your weapons do too much damage, they can sometimes eat up the animation because the game has to calculate something, which it's somehow overwhelmed and the animation's over before it's finished. Well, I definitely dig it when we shoot at somebody and the game has to think. That always feels good. It feels good to me, honestly. And by the way, bunnies, just looking at the time, I didn't realize this is going to be the last battle of the night. So thank you so much for hanging out with me. This has been awesome so far. We've done some really good things. Howler that we locked down has gained its evasion back and just blasted the guillotine in the butt. It's going to be interesting if the guillotine decides to DFA. Look at this. They're completely surrounded. It's not looking good for them. There's 3 versus the entire world. It's not good. A lot of bunnies out here. And it's going to be one of the Tortugans, the Javelin 10F, which is missing one of its medium lasers, a critical oversight by their commander. And Darius gave us the worst drop ever. Oh, there's that too. Yeah, that's too. Very, very true. They really did. All right, 10F is relocating, getting access to the 20-tonner out there. He moved in a way that I thought maybe was DFAing, and it seemed kind of odd, but let's go ahead and I'm going to reserve down to 1 because I think we should just let them do their thing, because for the most part, the bunnies have at least moved as quickly as they can. They've got their frontal armor towards every enemy on the field, and the enemies are in line of sight of each other. So I'm assuming if they're not doing any sort of weird shenanigans, they're most likely to attack each other and not us. So that would be great if they get so consumed with the enemy that all of a sudden they're all on this side of the building shooting some of the incoming, and then we just blow this building and all start slamming into the rear because they thought they were safe with the building here, right? They don't think that we're willing to create orphanages in order to get the advantage. Boy, were they wrong. That's right. Boy, were they wrong. Isn't that right? All right, where are we at? We're on 5. Almost the entirety of the clanners can wrap up their turn as far as we're aware. So we'll see how that goes. All before the guillotine gets to do anything. So poor guy. It's a good thing he's got spawn protection. Otherwise, he'd probably be nuked by now. But this guy is getting blasted either on the left side or the rear. Holy moly. It sucks for that guy. Oh, that's right. We have to avoid collateral. Oh, crap. Okay, bunnies, we're not going to destroy. We're trying not to destroy the building and shoot them in the butt. We are not going to create orphanages because we're just that kind of piratic league. We decide we don't want to, you know, cause any undue strife and pain. That's just how we roll. My bad. I had a lapse of a lapse in my memory there for a second. Now I remember exactly who we are. It's important that we're not causing any sort of additional pain in this kind of urban environment. Also, it'll cost us a lot of money, and the collateral damage sucks. So, but let it not be said the bunnies didn't think about the orphans, right? Sometimes we think about them, and we think about them on fire, and we think about them all kinds of stuff. But yep, burn it all. There you go, Emil. That's right. So far, so good. No one shot at us. I love that kind of strategy. That is great. 60-ton V out there. 55-ton V out there. Ooh, that's nasty. That is so... Holy God, what the heck is that 60-ton V? Are you a noble pirate? I mean, right now I am. My gosh. Incredible, pragmatic bunny pirate. Yes, super pragmatic. Hopefully they'll destroy the buildings, cause orphanages that we can then take advantage of. But we're not going to be the one to foot the bill. Okay, so maybe I said that out loud, but that's all right. The bunnies will forget soon enough. All right, so far so good. Come on, Guillotine, do your thing. You've got what it takes. You've got 6 evasion still. Pretty incredible if you ask me. Oh, yep, he's jumping, turning his butt to that giant missile launching vehicle. What is he doing? Oh my God. All right, that's fine. We've got this. Let's do it. Okay, well, so I don't think a strafing run is going to cause any sort of shenanigans when it comes to things like, let's say, collateral damage, but I think it could be pretty potent. I'm very willing to maybe test out this situation. Mech Buster. Okay. Yes. Please. Go. Awesome. So we're going to start with that as a maneuver. That's great. Rocket carrier. Yes, yes. Lots of rockets.
Wait.
So many
Why am I in the
rockets.
cockpit?
All right, we're just going to do a little bit of do-si-do. That's like a tiny movement followed by another. So here we go.
I'm on my
4
way.
evasion as we run over those shipping containers. That doesn't count as collateral damage. Let's be real. Howler at 34%. We got a bandit, hovercraft at 54. Got the guillotine, which we can guillotine the heck out of. Actually, yeah, why not? Let's make their lives more miserable. All right, ding that leg. Love it. Fantastic. He's got 40 now. Beautiful.
Yeah.
And of course, we got Amiel ready to go. Herba Monster Bad Boy Bun on his way.
Understood. Moving fast.
We're switching on over to Pulse mode. Battle Lord, get the line and trash the can. I don't know what that means, but it's pretty good in my book. 83 just with a large... Sure.
Target acquired.
Oh, okay. Well, it's a good thing we didn't accidentally get a stray shot on a building. That could have been very expensive.
Negative damage.
That's okay. Negative damage is all right. Well, I think it might be worth it for Debts to actually get into a position where they can't see him. And he can tuck into this corner right here. Or he can tuck into this corner right here. No, that's on the ramp. Maybe along the... Ooh, let's stay away from the airstrike, right? Forgot about our own airstrike. Okay, maybe we go to the left. Kind of tuck over like... Well, that'll grab all of the ones that we can see. So that's a plus. Or we can get way over here. But then we're not going to get as many people when we ping. Well, maybe that's okay. Maybe that's okay if we don't get as many people as we ping. All right, so we're going to get the line. Debts is ready. He's got the butt. And he's got, oh my God, lasers and a UAC 20. Well, tell you what. UAC 20.
Rear armor it is.
Okay.
Hostile eliminated.
Debs got that guy. All right. I like this, Stormcrow. Good job, Debs. Good testing. I always knew you were built for this line of work. Fantastic. Awesome. Well, we only shot one weapon, and we shot it where it counted. In the butt. Love that. Cross the building, get into cover, snap punch. There you go. All right, Damon Bun. Tank Hair is going to cross on over the right side. Make sure he's completely safe. My gosh. You won't believe how safe he is. It's kind of crazy. And we've got the line. I think we're going to be able to hit the guillotine mostly. So we're going to go ahead and try. Well, we've only got... He just kind of started piloting today. So, well, he hit it with something. Gotta love that. Great. And we've got Pappy. Well, Pappy, the great thing is he can actually get up and he can ignore so much evasion. So he's just going to get on up, and he's got two options. He's got the high ground as well. 83% breaching shot, clan ER PPC. I guess to the bandit. Let's not completely get rid of the clanners' targets here besides ourselves. Before you log, you can show off the map. Haven't seen the BTA. Of this one? You want to see this map? Absolutely. Take a look at that. Oh, you're talking about the Inner Sphere map? Just remind me. Just remind me, because typically this is probably going to go, well, it's definitely going to go longer than we have, and I might just go to loot table, forget, and then log out immediately. So if you could remind me, that'll be awesome. I'd really appreciate it. Yeah, the Inner Sphere one. Absolutely. As a hint to what an ambassador is capable of, I was jumping my ambassador for 17 hexes into 3 full stars of clan wolf mediums. 15 clan mechs did exactly 3 damage in 1 round. Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing. Well, we got a Turin. We've got the high ground. We got 2 large lasers and a turret. More importantly, 31%, 40 to the javelins. Just keep taking the shots at the bandit. A little more difficult, but actually landing a hit. Gotta love that. Down to 81 out of 200. That's phenomenal. And we got Hell's Cat, who's going to do a similar maneuver and just cross the road. Why did the Bunny League cross the road? To shoot people in the butt. That's what. Actually, here we go. Rotate on 3. We've got 28. We got 25. Honestly, 25 is good enough right now. We're not here to do catastrophic damage. We're just here to sow discord and chaos. That's what. All right, excellent. And then we've got Sarvac. I mean, I guess I probably should have locked up first, right? We could have locked down that Howler down to 0. And a lot of our shots would have just been horrible to it. Honor Bun. We'll lock up the Howler once again. And now he's down to 0, so phenomenal. And we should have the airstrike coming in pretty soon, I think, right?
Mess him up good.
So Sarvac doesn't have a shot. Mr. RDRT probably does. He does. 24% with a firing port. Really long range here. So we're going to go Battle Lord and get that 30. And then we're going to drop out and save the SRMs here and send it.
Engaging.
2 impacts out of 4. Battle Armor Support PPC drops to the ground. And currently he's got a weakened left side. We got our ambassador who could probably take a shot too if she so chose. Shots are 64 with the SRMs. We've got training wheels and taking cover. I guess training wheels. Focus attention for a turn, gaining +1 to weapon accuracy and +5% to weapon damage for the turn. 2-turn cooldown does not end the turn. Well, before we do that, let's get the Dread Bun.
You got me.
We'd like to get the blue. And we still have access to the blue here, so let's take it. Here we go. Heartbreaker Bun is ready. He's in line with the Howler, and he's going to send a full salvo straight into the damage side. That's pretty epic. Phenomenal. And there it is. Left torso gone. Howler is now open in the middle. 28 structure remaining. And maybe we'll be able to get a few SRMs in there with the ambassador, and she can kind of learn on the job. So training wheels up. We're going to go ahead and cross on in. 7 evasion in the ultralight. And she's got her SRMs and SRM4. Send it. Good impacts. 13 remaining. And Sarvac. Let's hold. Have you read what kind of beast I meant? Inferno rocket, carrier 6, and reloading rocket. I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. Ooh, shots to the butt. That's our AC-20. That's our mech buster in action here. That's 2 impacts. Shot to Javelin. Left torso out. Full bleed out on Javelin. Tortugans are reeling. Shot to Stinger. Whiff it. 5 evasion. So that's 4. Shot 5. Whiff it on Bandit D hovercraft. And that concludes the pass. Okay. Clan LRM carrier with Clan LRM 80. Did not see that. We've got the Fire Moth, so it did its scouting run in the process, and you gotta love that. Holy moly, they got a Clan LRM 80. That is insane. So we get a bit of an idea of what it is that was shooting at the initial Tortugan out there. So I'm assuming this is another LRM carrier at 60 tons, because kind of similar. The Javelin doesn't seem to have much of a chance of living on that one. Yep, there we go. High 5. So there's only 1 Tortugan left, the Guillotine, and then it's all us and the Clanners. So that's a little bit wild. Let's go into reserve, yeah? And where are we at on 9? So it's the Stinger. It is the Howler, what is left of it. And then the, I don't remember what that one was, the Fire Moth. So we got a Fire Moth, a Stinger, and a Howler. So it looks like the Stinger decided to shoot at us with a medium laser, ER medium. And then we got one on the Howler with the LRM-5 that we maybe cut in twain. All right, so relocate, re-angle, probably send off the salvo, and engage the guillotine. Okay, fair enough. Well, we've got Sarvak, we got Mithras, we got Amiel. Amiel's in a line where he can actually engage and drop guns off the field. So if Amiel crosses over, he's got all energy, 67%. Send it. Looking pretty good. Right torso. And the guy's panicking. He's got 13 structure on the right torso, and he's completely open in the middle. 13 and 7. I stand corrected, which means when that guillotine goes, he's almost guaranteed to empty out on the Howler if he should survive. Fire Moth with a Clan ATM 6 shots on a Turin and impacts with almost all 6. So unfortunate for us, but you know what? He is now exposed. He's got 2 evasion. That's not nearly enough. So let's go ahead and tuck up with Mithras, and maybe we can make him pay for his complete lack of self-preservation. So we'll try to land it.
Aye, aye.
Good impact, good breach. A little bit of fast cam Inferno on the ground. Excellent.
Inflicted some heavy damage.
So if we have any capability of breaching the leg just a little bit, any movement into the fast cam will stop him dead in his tracks. So that's basically going to make him sit there and only move one at a time. So they got another Howler sending impacts on the guillotine. Guillotine's holding, well, I was going to say holding strong, but holding. And I am going to lock up. Ooh, that's a rough one. I kind of want to lock up the 60-ton V, because we know that's a Clan LRM-80 out there, and that's really, really, really dangerous. That could definitely ruin our day. So we're just gonna hang tight. There we go. AC-20. Oh, don't blow him up yet. He's got 1 activation remaining to bleed out on the guillotine. The last of the Tortugans. Good impact on the Bandit-E hovercraft. That's the second impact there on the second pass. We got another hit to the Stinger. There, good impact, and the right torso is gone. Thank goodness for the flying mech buster. Good impact on the Bandit-E hovercraft. Full breach on the front. Whiff on the Howler. And that's 5 in a row. And that is the pass. Reveals the Fire Moth. Reveals the Howler once again on the pass. And reveals the Clan LRM carrier. Fantastic. All right, what do we got here? So, Lightning Ball, Pappy Steen. We've got the green. That's not too shabby. I'm really, really torn. I want to send this right to the rear. What's he got back there? 75 on breaching shot. 95%. He gets to go on 5. Right now we're on 7. We could definitely wipe him out. We hit this with 75 though. We might drop him entirely. But I think we need to kind of get more aggressive on the LRM carrier so we can drop it down. Unfortunately, we can't. Unlikely we'll get rid of the Clan LRM carrier on the turn. There is another one out there, so I don't want to deal with 2. I guess I'll deal with 1 if we have to, but it seems like maybe we're not going to be able to do that, so we might have to take the low-hanging fruit like the Howler and the Fire Moth out of here, and then we can kind of reconsolidate from there and see what we can do. We just want to pick at the outside and make sure that we're only fighting on one front, and preferably hit any of the points of interest from different angles at the same time, right? So we're on 6. They are engaging us, not just the guillotine.
Commander?
Guillotine's going on 4 with a Stormcrow with deaths. If we get the speed and we actually come up right behind that LRM carrier, I'm tempted. We could active probe ping. We could come in fully. Maybe we rest the UAC 20. We'll just send the ER mediums. It's potent enough at 150 point potential. Solid hit. We got a full breach. 5 structure remaining back there. We might be able to do it. Good job, Deaths. Keep it up. And where are we at on 6? Bandit-E hovercraft with a Clan ATM 9. And it looks like the... Ew, I thought the guillotine might have been gone there.
How's it going?
All right, Turin. All right, we're shifting. I mean, that's about as good as we're going to get. We could... It's Turin and Hell's Cat. Hell's Cat We've got the mediums. If we use side slip, I think we might be able to get a little bit farther, but we're really going to be targeted by the clanners at that point, and I don't think that's gonna work out so well. So I'm actually just gonna stay down low on the ramp. It might be broken lava that lands the killing blow. We just have to tag the rear once. And the thing is, broken lava is the last one who gets to go before the clan LRM carrier can loose and turn around. So I feel like we kind of got to take that chance. So we're going to go ahead and tuck over. It's going to be slightly obstructed, but it is a rearward shot. We are going to get bonuses. We are at higher ground, so overall I think should be okay. So this is broken lava. I really want to land this, and I really want to land it in the breach. We've got the lineup 72%, pretty good chance of it. And like a hero, in 3, 2, and 1. Clan LRM 80 shot.
Locked on gear arm.
That is not it. We hit on the right side, so he will get to go. So let's see where he focuses. Does he go on the guillotine? Does he go towards the bunnies? He's turning it around and hiding the breach. And shot to Turin in full retaliation. 80 rounds is our punishment for failing to land it right on the breach, and we are now completely exposed. Really, really, really dangerous stuff for the Bunny League. That is just one single salvo, and that is going to be like a drop of blood in the water, and the sharks are going to start circling. So we've got to be really, really cautious. They got another LRM carrier out there. It was a hybrid carrier with ATMs and LRMs. Really bad stuff, but it's a tank. At least he's got an AMS system. It's not going to save him, but it might reduce it enough such that maybe, just maybe, we'll survive one more round. 3 out of 64 shots have been intercepted on that. We were on 4, and it's going to be that guillotine. Hopefully he's going to be too tempted by the howler and just drop him out, because he's basically living on a prayer with 7 structure remaining right in front of him. Oh, did he DFA'd the fire moth? What a baller. Okay, you got to give that guy some props. Holy moly, that guy's pretty awesome. That was a clan. Yes. Oh, and he destroyed himself. And that is it for the Tortugans. They're out of the fight, but what a way to go by dishing it to the fire moth and landing the foot potentially very close with lethal damage. And now it is a fight between the bunnies and Clan Fire. Mandrill, tank hair, needs to watch himself. What angle do we have? Can we get a line on the carrier? 61%. I don't like it. We've got the speed. We might be able to land it on the Clan LRM carrier. Let's go in and get on the ramp. If we tuck up farther, people can see us. If we tuck back here, that might be the way. Here we go. Full speed. Damon Bun. Double tap. Shot. There it is. There it is. There it is. Oh, whoops. What did we kill? Did we destroy something? I mean, that wasn't... Ooh, we killed something. What did we kill? Oh my god, apparently we shot some... All right, I don't know what we killed, but we killed someone. There we go. Sind auch nicht un. What a funny translation. Oh, I have no idea. Your wills had received a critical hit. You can hardly move anymore. My gosh. Well, hopefully we'll stay safe, right? The ambassador at 26%. Well, tell you what. I mean, that'll definitely draw their attention for sure. We can also jump. Oh my god, jump jets. Dex was not wrong. That is quite a lot of hexes. Kind of insane.
Copy that.
Let's go. We're in the future evac zone. We got 23. Let's go ahead and use taking cover to give us a 90% damage mitigation, and then we'll brace on top of it, and we'll see what they got. We got Heartbreaker Bun. Honestly, we need to get rid of that Clan LRM carrier. It looks like the front is facing towards us. The rear is where they're breached. How much do they have on the front? They've got 65. That's it. Okay, well, I mean, I'll definitely take that opportunity. So we'll just back it up a little bit. Precise strike. Let's go in and land it and drop this guy out entirely. Enemy down. Beautiful. High five. So there's one more missile carrier that the clanners control at the moment, and it is the ATM 24 Clan LRM 40 Clan Light Tag at 60 tons out there, yeah. Let's see, we've got our Achilles Bun. We've got no shots. Let's just go ahead and lock down. We'll see the Fire Moth, the Howler, the Stinger, Bandit Hovercraft. We can't lock up the hybrid carrier. We're going to lock up the Fire Moth instead. Lock him down. I'm really worried about the Turin right now. I feel like we just gotta hide with the turret and deploy our battle armor, and that might be the way that we gotta do it. In the meantime, we'll go ahead and lock up the hybrid carrier here. Are not without either is the literal translation from the German phrase "sind auch nicht ohne." Yeah. Interesting. I mean, I have no idea. All right, where are we at? 9. Okay, Fire Moth that took the DFA to the head is pushing on in. Tucking into the courtyard right in the middle of the fountain. Shot on Stormcrow. Singleton impact on Grandpapa Dads. Don't leave out the E. I don't know what that means. Stinger. So far, so good. And on 9, probably the Howler and the Fire Moth. Worried about the Fire Moth. The Fire Moth does have the ATMs, and we've got a breach right now on the Turin, and the Turin can't go until after the Fire Moth, which could mean that he could kill the Fire Moth right here, right now. So I'm hoping he's distracted by being surrounded by so many fast cam Inferno that he's not going to know what to do with himself other than to just get the heck out of Dodge, right? But it's very possible we've lost the Turin already just because of that LRM carrier. Nope, he's coming closer. He's got a line. He is facing the Turin. He is shooting at the Turin. Single impact, but not on the breach. We've got 10 structure remaining. A single SRM could take that out. And then we're on 9 here. Howler. Shot back to the turn. Oh boy. Yep. They're all gunning for that breach. The breach is a lethal weakness right now. Little bro bun. We've got one turn that we got to wait until the strafe is over. So we're just going to shift over. That's 21% on the shot. We got another Fire Moth out there. Tell you what, we're going to get Mithras on a different angle. I mean, I guess I'd rather be shooting this window between the buildings, yeah? And we've got 29%. We've got the Clan Hybrid carrier at 44. I mean, I will gladly take it if we can drop that guy out or at least soften him up or something. It's a fast cam Inferno right around the Clan Hybrid carrier. We've been able to take off 2 points here. Bad Boy Bun is going to do a little bit of shift, not too much here. And we're going to go in and try and hit him with the pulse at 67%. Good impact there from Amiel. Fantastic. He's down to 26. So that's 56 between armor and structure on the front. I really want to eliminate the Fire Moth if possible. So we're coming in with a full set, 35. Hopefully we won't hit the bunnies. Excellent. ATMs are offline on the Fire Moth. He's open up in the middle with 23 remaining. And right now they've got 3 more that they can control, right? So the Clan Hybrid carrier gets to go next. If we can remove that from the field before that happens, that'll be ideal. I'm not really too sure what is left here. Little bro Bun. We've got our Achilles. I know we've got our 2 battle armor. That might not be it. 55 tonner. They got a Vargar APC with an LRM-15 trying to shoot out the Broken Lava with a Turin. Oh, not good. I think that's it. Oh, yep. We just lost Broken Lava. Our Turin has been destroyed. So I think Broken Lava's still alive. So is it a pilot loss? I don't know, but it does list him as dead. Injuries 3 out of 4. So I'm assuming he's still alive, but that is not cool at all. So we're actually going to do a full drive-by here with Grandpapa Death and 7 evasion. So he's got the green. He can easily active probe ping this, but we're going to use Vigilance first. And we've got a green line on the Vargar APC. On the rear, it's going to be 179. I mean, we got a lot of opportunities to hit here. 16, 57, 23. I mean, let's go for the Vargar. We do have the UAC 20, so we're going in with a full salvo and a double tap. Here he goes. Nice. Wonderful. The literal translation does not translate the meaning behind the phrase correctly. It means something like, those are nothing to sneeze at either. Not too shabby. Oh, that works. You can't afford to ignore an Clan LRM carrier. Oh, we ain't ignoring it. We just couldn't get rid of it fast enough. All right, who's up left? Who's left? Who's left? The Vargar. Okay, I mean, like, Do we Varger it up and get right in on him and then potentially get hammered by incoming melee attempts? 34% with a medium laser. We'll tell you what, we're going to use side slip, see what our options are. Maybe we've got a better opportunity. And we've got a shot here from the side at 47%, and we might hit on the front. If we can turn that into a red line, but it seems like from this place we cannot. So 47, let's do it. We got to try. Hopefully some of these are going to land on the front. Both would have to land on the front, so it's a very slim chance we're going to be able to get a killing blow. But negative impact, so it gets to live for a turn, and often a turn is too much. What do we got here? He gets to go. Let's see who he chooses. Probably, honestly, it's going to be our Irby, and our Irby's just going to get hammered. Push through the flames. Actually, to the Varger up above. Look at the armor just melt away. A single salvo burns through over half the armor on the flank and a good quarter of the front just in one salvo. We got our Daemon. Honestly, we could just get in with a kick or something like that. Here we go. So we're going to utilize Vigilance, and we're going to come in with a kick on the Fire Moth. We want that guy gone, and we're going to go in and hold on the UAC 10. So 92% to connect here. We've got our 70-tonner into melee. Good impact. There we go. High five. So the Fire Moth is clear, and right now they've got our 70-tonner up above as a target instead of a lot of the other bunnies, and he's relatively clean. And where are we at? Where are we at? Is that the tick? That is the tick, and we're on the next round right now. So Mithras should be able to call in another strike if we so choose. So let's just make sure that we're not grouped up in or intermingled between the enemies so that we actually have an opportunity to stay alive while still engaging effectively. So we're just going to keep darting around the outside. We've got one more airstrike to call with the carrier that's here. So we'll keep our distance. And we're going to play the thin line 34, or we step it out and get 47. I'll take it. All right, so we're getting a little more distance with a Heartbreaker bun, and we're going to focus in on the ATM LRM carrier and send a full salvo. Hope for the best. And we got a breach in the front, but no joy. He still stands. How much? 29 structure remaining in the front.
Standing by.
29 structure. Let's go ahead and hold. Yeah. Hey there, Panzer. Thank you so much for the stretch. HVAC 10 isn't necessarily great if you get it in the cockpit. Ask my enemy. Oh my gosh. Okay. All shots to the Daemon bun. They have 7 right now, but all are very, very, very potent machines.
Good to go.
All right, Sarvac. Well, Sarvac's on foot now. Yeah, on foot. So we can't we don't have any jump jets, so we can't get out unless, so we're just gonna have to move forward a little at a time. We're gonna use Vigilance in case they focus us, and we're gonna sensor lock. I mean, honestly, sensor lock the hybrid carrier because we need to land shots on him before he gets going again.
lock.
I do not want him firing another shot this engagement. So where are we at? Stinger. Is that into melee? He is going on melee. He misses. Interesting. Camera didn't change. So he's actually engaging into melee and goes unsteady on our Daemon bun.
Aye, aye.
And we got our VIP who can just get into the rear and take a shot. So why not? We're completely occluded from everyone else. So send it to the Stinger, and there you go. Very, very nice. High five.
Got past the armor.
Yes, you did. And he's going to fall. He's got 2 structure in the middle. There it is. Beautiful. And the Stinger is out for his, honestly, his cockiness. All right, where are we at? Howler's pulling back. Moving to engage our Irby. Plan. Oh, no, negative. LRM 5 to our Balar. We still have 1,000 armor remaining.
Waiting for orders.
We got Mr. RDRT on our bun, clan hybrid carrier. Tell you what, we kind of got to get out. I know this could lead to some really nasty injuries, but we need the most accuracy possible, and we're only going to get it if we're outside of the carrier. So send it from the rear. Looking good.
Hot damn.
We got a bleed out on the pilot of the hybrid carrier, but he is still active, and that's no bueno. I wish I could just let him bleed out and not worry about it, but I cannot. I absolutely cannot. Howler, LRM-5. So 2 Howlers, 2 LRM-5s. Shot to honor. 2 impacts out of the 5.
Systems holding.
Now, who is left? They've got 3. So they've got the Varger, they've got the hybrid carrier, and they have the bandit. So basically all 3 vehicles are what remain. So let's get a move on. We're actually going to engage directly instead of strafing with Mithras. And we're going to go and send it to the hybrid carrier. Shot.
Walking on target.
That looks healthy. High five. There we go. So their carrier is off the field. That is a huge sigh of relief. It doesn't mean we're safe, but we are much safer without it here. And we got Manuel. We can also go into melee if we want to clear the Howlers and whatnot. But how is the bandit? Can we take out the bandit? Probably not. Can we take out the Varger? Maybe if we hit an exact right place, and that doesn't seem like that makes too much sense. So if we back up and then come in on a charge, maybe not a charge, but like a kick. So we kind of come back here and then try to go into melee. There it is. And we're going to return to the exact same spot with 1 evasion only. I mean, at this point, that's probably not super helpful. We're better off just getting to a distance and shooting the guy because he's basically made of holes at this point. So we're actually going to cross the street, limit lines of sight to us. And of course, we got the 360-degree turret, infamous turret from the Irby in an urban environment. Shot straight to the butt. There we go. High five. Beautiful. Boom, baby. That's right.
Target.
It's a stinger. Well, I mean, they got a lot out there, so we'll see what they got, right? So we've got 2 more on the field. We've got 4 in total. 1, 2, 3, 4 right here. We got our Stormcrow. I mean, we're basically coming all the way around to the rear of the Varger. We got it. And we're gonna hold on the UAC-20, just send the ER mediums, soften him up in the rear on the Varger. He's down to 49 and 35 on the rear, and both left and right are almost in low double digits. Pappy is going to, I don't think he can really, I'm gonna suppose, yeah, let's get a new angle also on the Varger. Pappy's got it. He's got precise strike queued up and ready to go. 57, or we come in with a max breaching shot. Here we go. And I don't know if we hit on that one. I don't think we did. I don't think we actually hit that guy. So now we're on the Bandit hovercraft with the ATM-9. Didn't move very far, but did tuck into the shadow of the raised wall right there. And we got a Varger. We're honestly, if we focus as best we can, and both of these hit, it's still not enough. So I'm actually going to change the vigilance instead so that we can reduce some of the damage that we're about to take. And we're just going to send some to just work this guy down, just slowly whittle away. We didn't have enough to finish the job, so I'm not going to push the accuracy at all. So that actually leaves the Varger available now, and now it gets to go. So it'll be interesting because right now the Stormcrow's in a position where he can get in and Depths can kick this guy, really hammer it home, and maybe doesn't even have to worry about the follow-up barrage afterwards. But it all depends on what he's going to do. Shot over to the Varger. As far as I can tell, negative impact, which is great. And now it is our turn. So the Daemon, if we pull back, so if we're up here, they can see us. If we pull back 1, we limit lines of sight. If we pull back another, we limit lines of sight again. So let's go in and limit lines of sight to only 1 target. They have to commit if they want to get that angle. And we're just going to send whatever. Doesn't matter. We got a good ding there. That's fine. Stormcrow melee, maybe not great. I think Clan Mex. Oh, you're right, Clips fan. Thank you so much for reminding me. Probably not. We'll probably see it's like a single-digit percentage chance to hit, right? You're absolutely right. Thank you so much. We got our Howler. Howler's busted on the right side, and currently it's facing to this side. So if we maybe do... I want to come to the rear. Actually, yeah, let's move to the rear. Nice thing is, SRMs are going to hit for the amount of armor that it even has. and that's just going to be great. So here we go, 32%.
Understood.
We'll actually
Fast.
utilize the training wheels. So training wheels here, +1, and 38%. Hopefully one of them is going to connect there. We got one. Great. Brought him down from 10 to 2. That's helpful.
Why am I in a cockpit?
And
Is
if
that
we
smart?
do not move, 54%. If we walk it in and get to the rear, 66%. Let's do it.
Moving out, Commander.
And we've got the line, but we also have the Varger, which I can definitely remove. LRM 15, Fire Moth with SRM 10. That's pretty nasty. I don't want that. Let's go and hit that guy instead. And we got stray shots as well. And that is looking pretty darn awesome. And there we go. Fire Moth off the field. High five. And we even stray shotted the Howler as well. So that is awesome. Did not mean to get it, but we did. He's got 8 armor and 5 structure on the right side. The Achilles currently has to careful maneuver its way down. I think we're finally on the ground, and then we can just kind of hang tight right here, hold, and we got Mr. RDRT. I think we should be able to just absolutely dumpster fire this guy and send it.
Engaging target.
Oh, but it's not quite enough. Yeah, it's not quite enough, but we brought him down from 40 some to 13 armor remaining on the damage side. I'd almost be better off doing the precise strike so we can push him back in the initiative order. The Howler is pulling back into the rearward arc on the Ambassador, but getting shots on the Varger. The Varger currently has Vigilance, so either way, even the 8... Well, are those ATMs? Or no, those are LRMs. So probably like breaching shot LRM on 4. Well, little bro bun can definitely get in, definitely give that guy a kick, and we're going to be able to come around from the rear. So let's do it. We'll give this guy a snap kick. Oh, wait a minute. Nope, we're melee clanner. We whiff it. Makes sense. I totally forgot, just like Clips fan said.
Missed.
Yep, we did miss. And we did open up the back, though. So high five. Phenomenal. So there we go. So just all that remains is the last 2 of the support lance, and the VIP has survived. That is it.
Bunnies, the area has been cleared. Dars, give me the green light to land immediately. Hold position.
All right, bunnies, total win, total win. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? I don't know, and I can't answer that yet. Cross your fingers, because after all, we did lose our Turin with broken lava in it. So it's possible we lost the V entirely. I don't know, but cross your fingers. We're about to find out. And I know that temp account, you wanted to see the Intersphere map. Thank you so much for reminding me. High five, buddy. And happy Friday, everybody. I really appreciate y'all hanging out with me. It's always a fun one. Yeah, failed at exactly the right time. That's right. So we did not get any collateral damage, 233,600 as a bonus. And we did get, yep, McCrease lost some points. We paid out. Ammo cost deducted. We still made out and had a profit. So 3, 2, and 1. Come on, Broken. Wow. So Broken survived, but he's out for almost 200 days. Okay, well, there's that. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? Well, no, but barely. Holy moly. Wow. Okay, he's out for quite some time. Quite some time. But at least we didn't lose the vehicle as well. So, Firemoth Prime, Guillotine, Howler, Enforcer. It was a close call. It really was. Holy moly. Javelin, Stinger, Clan ATM 24, Clan Air Medium Laser, Clan LBXAC2, Clan Light Tank, a lot of Clan LRM 20s, my gosh. Holy crap. Artemis 4 fire control systems out the wazoo. Incredible. ATM ammunition, LRM Artemis 4 ammunition. Right now, I mean, geez Louise, I don't think I want any of the mechs. I just want these tubes. This is insane. 2, 3, 4... Yep, 3, 2, and 1. All right, so we picked up one part of an Enforcer, one part of a Firemoth Prime, one part of a Guillotine, half of a Howler, 4 parts of a Turin. Does that mean we did lose our Turin? Maybe we did lose our Turin, but we sort of got it back at the same time. That's an odd one. Large Laser, Clan LBXAC2. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 LRM 20s, Clan LRM 20s, 2 Clan LRM 5s, 1 tag, ATM ammunition, LBXAC2 cluster and slug, and 4 tons of Artemis 4 LRM ammunition. Oh my goodness. Well, A, We definitely have to see whether or not we lost our Turin APC, but we also have to go to the Innersphere so we can wrap things up. So that's kind of crazy, yeah. Also, someone was supposed to remind you of something before you close the stream. That's right, Savax. Thank you so much. You bunnies are so... You're so great. Thank you so much for reminding me. He'll be in the med bay longer than me. That's right, Savax. Well, hopefully you'll be back, and he'll be back before you know it, because we're going to continue to upgrade our Argo, and it's not even going to be that long at all. Because after all, we go through the fights, we pass the time, we fly around, everything's going to be awesome. So Turin APC has been destroyed, could not be recovered, but we actually got 4 parts out of that. So that's kind of interesting. How does that work? We got 4 parts of a Turin, but we lost our Turin. You know what I mean? So I'm just curious. If we go to the mech bay and we put it together, do we get it back even though we lost it? Do you know what I mean? So we've got our Turin that we lost. We put it together, and now what does it look like? Okay, well, I'm gonna guess we got it again. We lost it. It was lost, but now is found. That's all I have to say. It was lost, but now is found. All right, so bunnies wanted to see the Innersphere map. We're gonna go over to navigation, and this is the map as it stands in version 18.0.2. So if we scroll all the way out, you can see that they've got, I think, Stranomecti. Is Stranomecti way out here? Can you even go out there? I guess you can do Strana. Is it still out there? Oh, okay. Okay, interesting. No. New Hessen. Capellans. Wow, they own that way out there. That's kind of impressive. Oh, I see. We're still in the Innersphere. We'd have to be like out. Oh, there it is, I think. Is that right? Odd. I don't know. You got lucky. On the other hand, you could have 4 other picks if you hadn't lost a Turin in the first place. That's true. That's very true. I didn't think about that. So right now we've got Jade Falcon. We've got Wolf. We've got Clan Ghost Bear. We have Clan Nova Cat. We've got the Draconis Combine out here. We've got a pirate system. A few pirate systems out here. We know that there's the Solaris. Oh no, Clan Wolf in Exile. Oh nice. Ark Royal. Didn't realize. Yeah. We're currently still in 3061. And then if you head way out to the west, I think it's Max Mercs. Great. Max Dustball. God, I want to visit that place again. I want to get a Wawakalak. I think that'll be great. Can we get a Wawakalak this career? I think that'll be great. That's totally a pirate vehicle, right? Yeah? Clan World's not accessible in BTAU. Ah, okay. Well, that makes sense. That's fine. Well, there you go. Hopefully this answers the question, right? Yeah? All right, so here we go. Did you start in 3061? In BTAU, you all start in 3061. You can't actually choose, and it gives you a year before the Sanctuary Alliance actually invades. So at that point, you're fighting against the Terran Hegemony, and you're also fighting against the Rimworld's Republic, and that's kind of the start of the whole shtick. Yeah, so everyone starts in 3061. All right, so bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. It has been a lot of fun this Friday. Next time we'll be streaming is on Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same bun channel. I cannot wait to continue playing. And my gosh, we did a lot today. It's been kind of nuts. I can't believe we fought against a clanner so much. Clanfire Mandrill has sort of been our new St. Ives Compact, if you know what I'm referring to. Because last career, St. Ives Compact really got us off the ground. And for the most part, they've just been really good to us. So it's been pretty phenomenal. So anyway, if you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful weekend.